What's up, everyone? Welcome to Masculine Mondays, the birthday stream for yours truly, the birthday boy. I would not have to do this alone, thankfully, if it weren't for my lovely panelists. Joining me here today, we've got, for the first time, but she'll be back for a movie, we've got Vex Electronica. Vex, how are you today?
I'm good.
Yeah.
I gotta get it on.
Yeah. Sister, brother.
Brother.
Thank
Speaking
you for having me.
of course, thank you for coming here. And of course, speaking of brothers, we've got an older brother here.
Let me tell you something, brother. When these pythons get a hold of you, you're going to be XL.
Isn't he old enough that we could just call him Father?
Father
Father time.
Yeah. Father time. We've got Father drunk. Blue collar loser.
What?
Yeah.
It's not my fault. It was Leon's fault.
Is that alcohol in your glasses or just a reflection?
At this point, I'm not sure.
Could you imagine like there's alcohol in like that's in your glasses that kind of just
So,
shakes back and
wait,
forth?
Do you not remember the warning that went out like a few years ago about spring breakers don't do vodka shots in your eyes?
Yeah.
So all right. So this was for Leon's stream. I started this. This was this full. So we're getting there, Nick. Don't worry. For you,
Okay. Well,
buddy.
I will be joining you. I promise.
Man, blue collars are really going full Pride Month with this thing. Even the pink drink. It's
Whenever I think of Leon, I think of pride. Don't you
Jesus.
know?
or shame. Could be shame.
I hate Leon.
She was supposed to be here last week, but Southwest decided to delay her flight like inevitably.
You have no idea how much that cost me.
Yeah. Our dearest, sweet Nadia.
Fuck you, Goodwin. Happy birthday, Nick. Happy birthday.
She
It
finally,
has been. Yeah, fuck you, Goodwin.
she finally
It's
saw
a
Tropic.
pleasure knowing you, man.
She finally tried.
Getting to know him.
She finally watched Tropic Thunder after a decade.
No, I've seen it before. I was rewatching it.
You said it was your first time.
Rewatch. Well, you were watching it again for the first time in a different capacity, right?
I was on
Yeah.
shrooms. You can say it. It's okay.
Yeah.
I
Okay.
don't care.
And of course, a lot of you fine viewers here are here also because of this gentleman, gentle Birdman, Mr. Leon. How
Oh
are you,
man,
brother?
Nick, happy birthday. Vodka for you, the most masculine drink besides whiskey. You'd love to see it. I made sure to rock the tank top just for you. Let's have a great fucking stream. Thank you for letting me be a part of this, homie.
Hell yeah! Glad you could be here,
I'm
man.
just going to point out that if we go full tank tops, one of these things is not like the other.
I was
Very
gonna say, like,
Very
Leon,
true.
it's really nice of you to bring out your tits for Nick's birthday stream.
I'll
Like,
get mine out. I think it's somewhere.
We will probably see blue collars before the night is over, though.
Yes, you're right.
Oh, there's no doubt of that.
Yeah.
I did do chest today. It was magnificent.
Yes, it was
I
chest.
hit 215 on the incline press. My chest was very sore
That's
afterwards.
at 215. You fucking pussy.
On incline,
you're
I
the
mean, it's
guy
not
in
bad.
pink. Who are you calling a pussy right now?
Hey, real men wear pink, man.
I was about to say it now. I
And
was
blue
about-
collar does as well.
Don't body
Yeah.
shame me.
That's true. We also have another member, a member of the Puns.
Who else? Oh no.
He's a
Not-
pumpkin head.
Not him.
Oh, I see how it is. Gore King's too good. Come to my stream. He'll be here. You're fucking-
Hey, brother. Yeah, yeah. I have only just gotten done with a lot of stuff I had to do today. Actually, so not done with all of it, but plus it's not your birthday, Leon. Jeez.
Thank God.
Man, no, I appreciate everyone being here. Really, and I like you said. I mean, it was it's been a pleasure. Like just hanging out with everyone, meeting all of you guys here on the panel, and especially everyone in the chat. Who you guys have gotten to know me more, from my own streams here on Monday nights on Masculine Mondays, but also from just being a guest panelist on pretty much with everyone here as well.
House of Dragon, man.
Yeah, I mean, it really all started through Nadia. So I mean, I a lot of my thanks definitely is directed towards her from a random post I saw somehow on X, and I was just like, I'm down, and it kind of all escalated from there. With peak masculinity, with how terrible House of the Dragon season 2 was. That didn't really
Blue
have
collar, I
masculinity
promise
in
that
it. But
bottle's not going anywhere, man. The
Hey.
I
bottle's
had
not
to
going-
I had to
You
bring
sure?
him in, Nick, to make up for the fact that I brought Sammy in. So like I had to balance the two off. I love Sammy. If he's in the chat, he knows I love him.
Sammy said he would be here in due time. So,
Oh God.
but yeah, and yeah, everyone in chat, Peepers, happy birthday, Nick. Hope it's a blast and our wishes come true. My wish
Right.
did come true Saturday night when the Florida Panthers beat the piss off the Edmonton
fuck.
Oilers.
Sports.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
know
fuck
it's
Canada.
sports.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. But Vex will be cheering for even more for Florida once she moves here and leaves.
Yeah,
Kinda man
Edmonton
watches.
knocked my team out, so definitely go Florida.
Enzo, thank you, brother. Daxy, what's up, man? There's the raid. Happy birthday, Nick Pouty. Thank you so much. I know you've wished me happy birthday a few times, so thank you, Lord Shadow. Happy birthday. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Is that birthday?
Oh well,
or
old men take
bidet?
longer to get going.
Hey, everybody in the chat, do us a favor. Share out the stream. Share it out.
I am.
Yes,
Share
I
it
need to
out,
post it on
please.
X, but happy birthday, Rachel or Nick. Thank you, Rachel. Yeah, happy birthday, Rachel.
Tell all of your cougar friends.
Yes.
Yes,
Tell them to sub
yes.
today.
I might
Take off
take.
his shirt.
Well, yeah.
We
So
know what
here's
they
how
like.
the event could go tonight. I'm in a t-shirt tonight. Mostly known for my tank tops. I do have a new tank top.
yeah.
I got a new tank top as a birthday present. Could always just slip into that. And then who knows? Maybe a stringer comes out, which is even less clothing. I missed the conversation about being a gooner on Leon's stream earlier
Well-
with Stellar Blade and everything
Technically,
like that.
people would be gooners for you.
If
That's-
anybody's
Right,
gonna,
so
if anybody's
I'm
gonna
all-
do it, it's Nick.
Well, yeah.
Hang on,
Listen,
hang
I'm
on,
a
hang
fan
on.
of that. So
Me
like
and Vex discussed this. There has to be a separate term for women gooners, like pooners or something. like
Pooners,
that.
yeah.
It has to be different.
Pooners. Pooners
Has
come
to be
out.
accept.
something else.
I think that's great. I accept that.
Oh, look who it is. It's Austin. What's up, dude?
I can't wait to Nick get super chats. I'm gonna give you the biggest super chat.
The
You're gonna
biggest.
come on him?
Yeah. The biggest, the sloppiest, the wettest.
I'm gonna come.
That's basically what's gonna.
Oh my god.
Yeah, Gord, you're pretty quiet.
BCL, can I
Yes,
ask
what?
you something real quick?
Oh, sure. I'm so glad we're off camera, Vex.
Okay. Can you please say spring break exactly like that?
Brang brag.
Jesus Christ.
Wow.
Thank
I'm
you,
so happy
LMA.
to be here. Good for Leon, I love Pride Month.
Hey, you say that. I'm caressing
What's up,
pussy
Melvin?
right
I caress pussy too. It's fake, but
What?
flashlights.
Fleshlight, yeah.
Fleshlight. Interesting. Molly, pink used to be a guy's color or little boys. I mean, I think. When did dudes start wearing pink that way? It was like socially.
Dude,
like,
it was fucking. It was
It
Bret.
had to be
It
the
was,
80s.
it's
The
fucking-
80s,
in the
it
80s,
was-
right?
It was Bret
Yeah.
Hart, man.
Yeah. Bret the Hitman Hart wore pink. Don't say that, Dax. I live for the day we get to see Christina
it.
again.
Dude, she's ready. She don't worry. I got Christina the Eagle. One's coming out tonight.
The Eagle.
Oh, Gord, you have not seen the eagle?
I don't
Yeah,
think I
I'm
have
lost
seen
too.
it.
Oh, hold on to your butt.
A couple more ounces, Gord. The Eagle's coming
What's
out.
up, Rio?
Oh, Lord help us.
Thank you,
Now,
sir.
when you say
Appreciate it.
coming out, I
Mhm.
mean, it is June, so
We can't have Hondo, so we have the Eagle.
I mean, I just turned like 32. It's totally fine.
I demand a recount.
32?
I mean, 32.
You're a
That's
baby.
Yeah.
Come on.
You're a baby.
I still feel young. That's what's important, right?
The hilarious
I
thing is
hope you
Naughty
feel
is the only
younger.
one
I'm
that
in trouble.
believed that lie.
Yeah.
I said, Nick, I stopped
Thanks,
growing.
Second
I
Master.
stopped growing at 12 from the waist down.
Yeah, there's special
not a
tassels.
I'm not lying.
What's up, common people?
It's. I seem to recall, Blue Collar, we had a conversation on Enzo's stream one time about your micro penis. It was very
Listen,
disconcerting.
that is a legit medical condition. Okay, don't
I
body,
know. I
all
know it
size
is.
matter. All size matter. Blue,
Yeah.
I got you back. All
Take your
sizes
top off.
matter.
don't body shame me.
It's Men's Mental Health Month too. Don't shame
That is not going to help your mental health.
Do I seem like I'm mentally well?
I appreciate your micro penis. Don't say that if you're trying to help somebody's mental health.
The best part about a micropenis is the search.
That's right.
You know what? Never mind. Never mind.
I've been 32 for several years now.
Yeah, he's just getting experienced in being 32.
Right. Yeah. It's
I
like
figure 5 more and we'll nail it.
32
Dude, I've
part
been 21
1,
for a long time. then.
32 part 2, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
Betty Boop, unicorns. Come on, Melvin.
You
get
know.
it. Melvin is a fucking legend. Oh my Christ! I told this to Nick with Jay Goodwin live streams. Sometimes your chat, Melvin. A couple times my rewatch and Melvin in my chat was better than everyone on the fucking panel.
Yeah.
Melvin,
Well,
Melvin
thanks
will
for
zing
insulting
you.
us, Blue.
You don't watch my live streams, you bitch.
Yes, I do.
She was going to, but she was stuck on Southwest. She couldn't get to it.
I've had
Dude,
Gorky.
delayed me 4 times. 4
Yeah.
fucking
They did.
times.
I've had Nick. Gorky.
Yeah, then she fell down. The rocks would attack her. It was terrible.
No,
She's constantly
nothing.
in the hospital.
Haven't
She
fallen
couldn't
down
make yours.
since last time.
Since the last time you fell down, I understand.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. There's no rocks around me.
So the first thing that I had on the agenda for tonight was to do a tier list of all of Arnold Schwarzenegger's movies.
Fucking
Well,
goddamn Nick, you
I'll be on
legend.
the side. I'll be
But
voting for you
then,
guys.
but then
Yeah.
you remembered with Arnold, there are no tears.
That's true.
Well, so obviously, like I
Now,
obviously,
now I know why you cry.
But it's something I could never do.
That is
Yes.
something I could never do. And this is something that I mean, there's been a few movies that I haven't seen in a very long time. So I will definitely need the panel's help and obviously everyone in chat. But the biggest thing is to figure out.
Real quick, can I ask
what?
a question?
Yeah.
Is it masculine or not to say that line, that film, it never made me cry until I watched it with my kid and saw them crying at that line. Then, like as a parent, like a single, man tears, like, oh man, like watching my kid cry at T2 at the end of T2 did bring out a tear in me. But it was like that's that good strong fatherhood. So I imagine that is actually a masculine tear, right?
Yeah.
I think
I
that's
mean,
perfectly
Leon, you've
acceptable.
got a lot of estrogen in you, so I think you're
Leon,
passable. So I think
that's
it works for you.
Yeah, I
man.
mean, the tears of disappointment are still legitimately masculine.
Well, my poor kid, he's like, I'm disowning my father. Like,
Aw.
I'm so proud of him.
I might have seen a handful of these movies. Let's go.
So yeah, we'll go through them. So the biggest question is what are the tiers going to be? Like, I have like S to E, but like, do we want to just
Are we doing this in terms of masculinity?
yes.
Well, then Junior's S tier. Stop it.
Well,
yeah.
So guys, are you talking like the names of the tiers? If you're talking the names of the tiers, D tier has to be it's not a tumor.
Okay. That's where we have to start, right?
but also Nick, like Leon knows this. S tier is this is Devil May Cry. S A B. Come on, man. This is fucking.
Well,
DMC,
this is how
man.
it started. No, like this is how the tier started. You know what I'm saying?
Smoking, sexing,
But
style.
So I asked Chat GPT to give me some masculine tiers. So tier 1, peak testosterone. Tier 2, man code classics.
I'm a dumbbell.
Tier 3, beer and bullets. Tier 4, emotionally jacked. Tier 5, cult bro energy. And tier 6, so bad, so bro.
well, we can't
It
rely on
sounds too generic.
Skynet.
Well,
Hold
shit.
on.
E is super easy. You do E dash estrogen.
Yeah.
Ah,
There you go. Now we're
Yeah.
talking.
Pretty good.
There we go.
Shouldn't the A tier just be
Honestly, the top tier should be high T.
Yeah,
True,
that's
yeah.
what I'm just thinking.
Yo, that's good.
Yeah.
Hold on.
I don't know about the middle tiers of
I'll be back maybe for B.
I'll be
I'll
back
be
here is one of the
back.
tiers that just-
That's good. 'Cause
Get
you
to
would
the chopper
rewatch it.
tier.
It's not one of the best, but you rewatch it. I'll be
Mhm.
back. I like that.
And
That-
maybe C can be get to the chopper.
It's not a
Jabba.
tumor.
Or crumb.
Oh,
It's not a tumor, it's D, because it's like it's not an F tier, it's not the bottom tier, but yeah.
You
Yeah.
might have a tumor. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
so 3 is definitely
Get to the chopper!
yeah, for sure. Get to the Joppa.
Yeah.
Not the chopper. Joppa.
Who's your
Okay.
daddy and what does he do?
Who's your daddy and what does he do?
Your
Yeah.
clothes, give them
So
to
I
me.
do have clips for not all of them because there's like 30 something on here. I was
I can
kinda
see
lazy
one that's
today, not gonna
immediately
lie.
going to be an E.
Hold on. I have a question. Why isn't Arnold's role as governor of California on this list?
That's definitely an E.
Right. Right.
Yeah, but then you'd also have to put on the fuck your freedoms. That's absolutely, E as well.
What's up, Philip? Yeah, that would be the F tier for fuck your freedom. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It's basically
special tier just
Yeah.
for fuck your freedom.
Arnold outside of movies is going to be E.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Like,
I mean-
banging your. Yeah, no, his little affair shit, like that's fucking high T. Like, he was with such an ugly woman. Like, it's just to say that he could.
That's what? What? What?
what?
How is what?
Hey, what?
We all
He's-
knew you could be with an ugly woman anyway. That
Wait,
didn't
Leon-
prove a thing.
Leon,
Yeah.
I can tell if I'm drunk or he actually said that. Like,
Lack of self control.
I think Leon's socks are soaked again.
What's the shirtless goal? I mean, look, I don't have. I'm obviously I'm not monetized. I did put my Cash App in the description, so if you want, again, there's no. I'm not.
It's $500 or 500 subs.
Yeah, there you go.
This is,
I will send you pennies.
Pennies.
What?
Did you
I
say
thought it was
pennies or
taller.
panties?
Yeah, I thought,
Yes.
I,
I
I
mean,
thought panties.
well,
yes.
It depends on what's.
Who's
Who's
panties?
panties?
Hey, all right, who's sending me who's panties?
Well, we know
And how have
who's
they been
the
washed?
sender. Either they're his
Yeah,
or we
we-
found them on the bus, so
Yeah.
it's not a good one either way.
Yeah.
The things I found on the bus. Oh my god, I hate my job.
We're just gonna start off with one I really haven't seen in a long time. I saw it
This
once.
doesn't. Does this have the villain?
Here we go.
It
Here,
might
With
be.
Arnold in the baby blue cowboy outfit?
It might not actually.
Oh, that's terrible.
We'll get back to that.
It's Kirk Douglas and Arnold
maybe-
Schwarzenegger.
My god, these names.
Okay. Let's talk about Maggie. Let me talk about Maggie first.
That's a
Where do you guys think Maggie lies? I've only seen this movie once. It was
Haven't
okay,
watched it.
but
Never seen it.
you never. Oh, I mean, we know that, Nadia. But
this is Arnold trying to be a serious actor because his action days are behind him. So
As
that's
it-
what it is.
yeah, this is a little bit more of a.
Is this the zombie one where his
Yes.
daughter's a zombie?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. So like it does have a masculine sense to it because he's trying to do what's right for his daughter. Like he's obviously trying to look out for his daughter. But again, like, you know, the movie itself was not good. Like that's why I was like, I probably won't ever watch this again. But in terms of the masculinity it has, like it's not. It does have masculinity, so it's not like it's completely absent from this movie, but it is more of a serious role for him.
Yeah.
Kind of reminds me a little bit like that show that he's in on Netflix called Fubar.
Fubar.
You know,
Dude, the season 2 trailer. The trailer is kind of funny though.
yeah. I mean, it's a show you can't really take seriously because obviously it's like Arnold and his,
Yeah.
you know, I'm a father, protecting my daughter, looking out for her, but like, you know, I'm still involved with like, you know, some shit. So it's, you know, but anyway, I would
is
probably put
Maggie
this low.
like Last of Us? We have home, like we have Last
I mean,
of Us at home
it-
kind of deal.
It's damn sure kind of a boring film, Nadia. But said like Nick said, he's a very protective father because his daughter turns into a fucking zombie. That's the entire film.
Hi, Sherry. And
Could
hi,
you leave that
Cherries.
up? It's a very long, statement she put there. I'm trying to read that all.
Hey, what?
Yeah, I have my hooked on.
I just
phonics
want to know what
suddenly kicked
bra
in.
you use, Sherry. Jesus.
the stretchy spandex kind, apparently.
I don't know, but what is holding the girls up that well?
I can't stand up.
Her hands? I don't know. Someone's hands?
Blue collar, you've got a micropene, so you can stand up. It's totally fine, man.
I can't because it's because I'm drunk, Nadia. I can't. Vex, I can't stand up.
Wait a minute, did you mix some two brown people?
If you get in the cold water, does it just like go out the other side?
I mean, at this point, they think I'm a female.
Physics.
Board. They think I'm a female. Board.
Wow.
It's my turn to Christina.
Damn, mine will
She
be
is an
hitting me
artist.
in my face.
That would be like such a weird like superhero like transformation. It's like when the cold water comes, it's like he changes.
He goes from micro
It's
penis
gonna
to
be the
nano
weirdest
penis.
comic. Actually, never mind. It's not gonna be the weirdest.
So hold on,
comic.
just a
Nah.
quick question about Maggie. So it's not super masculine on this.
Nah.
It's not super masculine on the tier, but is it worth watching if you haven't seen it?
It's
By that I say no.
It's
Not really.
It's a one-time watch, just because
Yeah.
Arnold's trying Arnold's like 70 now, and he's trying to do a serious role, but he is being because the question is, okay, your daughter gets bit, she turns to a zombie. Do you kill your kid? And for most people, yes, but like he doesn't want to kill. It's hard to kill your kid.
I have a
man,
question.
you know?
Okay, I feel like
Holy shit.
Comment of the night.
You know
well
what?
done.
I'm putting on the you fucking
Oh
asshole.
my god, dude.
You piece of shit.
Oh my gosh, that's good.
That was real good. That was
But I was
real
gonna say,
good.
it's like there's a precedent that was set already with another movie where he's protecting his daughter. Does he fight a zombie with a mustache and chainmail? Because if not, then why would we discuss this further? It's low tier. We can't do it.
Yeah,
Commando set the
not
bar.
really.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't even like remember a worthy clip, and I just didn't really care to even look for one because it's just so low on the Arnold tier list in my opinion. So like, I mean, is it quite
granted, I mean,
estrogen?
Abigail Breslin. It makes more sense to protect her than, in hindsight, Alyssa Milano. But you know, he didn't know.
Yeah, he didn't realize what she
Yeah,
was going to
yeah.
grow into.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So we're cool with putting it in. It's not a Duma, right?
Sure.
Okay. Okay.
Sure.
Let's do you know, there's some other movies on here that what other movies haven't I seen in a while? Let's talk about The Running Man.
I had just watched this for the first time.
Okay.
Oh,
What was your
Yeah.
thoughts for the first time then, Gord?
If I were to rate this, masculinity wise, I mean, there's a decent amount of that. I'll say it's not a good movie. I'm kind of amazed
Yeah.
that it's kind of cult status. Maybe it's because it has some really good ideas. I actually am curious what Edgar Wright's going to do with the concept.
Thank you,
I
Lassie.
would probably put it in the Get to the Choppa tier.
I agree with
Because
Gord.
it has
Yeah.
it has a decent amount of like good masculinity to it.
Yeah.
I do think the story's pretty silly, and it really falls off a cliff once he actually gets into the competition. It gets really like
up, Roman?
overly weird. But it's not a bad watch. I mean, it's fun enough to watch that first time, but it's
Right.
a very silly film.
Yeah.
Yep.
The more you watch it. Yeah.
Oh, this is an A tier for
Get the
Dax?
fuck out of here. Hell no.
Dax, maybe you have a micropene down there. as
Yeah, I
well.
was just saying.
Oh
That's,
my
I mean,
Jesus.
he is a furry.
When Dax masturbates, is he Jack and Daxter?
Don't give Sony any ideas.
Wait, what film we on?
he has to use Daxter's lab to find it.
Gord, by the way, The Running
sounds
Man is
Zach's.
based off a book. So
Yeah, the Stephen
well,
King book.
yeah.
Yeah. Which is much better.
It's not Wayfair. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Which Nadia
Also,
has
I am intrigued by Edgar Wright remaking because this is the type of movie I like.
Thanks, Roman.
The idea of remaking.
Appreciate it, man.
Most people said Gordon because Glenn Powell is pretty hot right now. So
I think
Are,
it's a good
are you
choice.
okay there, Blue? That took you a second to get out.
Well,
You know,
I think Blue was trying to reconcile his emotional feelings for Glenn Powell. It's like, fuck, okay, is the table lifting up? Like,
listen, Glenn
Well,
Powell,
not with his, it's not.
Glenn Powell is hot. Okay.
Agreed. I'm with Blue on that one.
Yeah.
Yep, 100%.
I'm
You're not
damned.
helping yourself here, man.
not
Like
damned. It's-
I'm expecting there to be a bikini now
Listen-
underneath that pink shirt.
Listen, Nadia, it's
Hey,
it's
hey.
Pride Month.
It's
Really,
like,
that's-
you don't chase your fears, you ride them.
Oh,
Just like Glenn Powell.
Sherry doesn't like Glenn Powell.
what the
Hold on.
hell?
Okay,
hey, can
Sherry.
we leave this comment up for a minute?
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave this.
I'm,
up.
I'm
You
just
guys
contemplating the wisdom of this
Here.
statement.
talk about.
gonna help.
I'm gonna go grab some bourbon.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'll be right back.
I'll be here.
Okay, you guys
Okay,
Is that
Sherry,
you?
hold
talk
on,
amongst
hold on.
yourselves.
He's
There's
gone.
a genuine question here, though. Did you see Glenn Powell get soaked in the rain in Twisters? Because if so,
With a cowboy hat.
that should be making those nipples a little bit hard in that photo
I've
right
watched
now.
that film 5 times already.
That scene, you mean? Well, 5 times.
No, the whole film.
That scene, you mean? 5 times.
That scene watched a lot more than 5 times.
He was a complete gooner for it.
I said I watched the film 5 times, not the scene.
The Captain America helmet just makes it worse. Like,
It is a brave new world, Vex.
Don't worry, it gets worse. If he goes full eagle, we're fucked.
I'm about the Red Hulk right now.
Oh God. Is that what you call it?
At least partially.
I hate the pumpkin.
Sherry
are we-
said Jensen Ackles does it for her.
Dude, come on. Listen,
So Jensen Ackles actually, since the Iron Man, there's
Justin
the Captain
Eccles
America
does it
helmet.
for everybody.
dude.
right?
Yeah, he actually auditioned for the role of Captain America. They offered him fucking Hawkeye. He
Did.
said, "I'll just stick with Supernatural."
He auditioned for Batman as well, and they cast him as the voice in one of the animated
To be-
Batman
to be
films,
fair,
if I remember correctly.
He's an excellent
Yep.
Jason Todd. I don't like his Batman.
Yeah,
though.
it's the best. I think that's the probably best animated Batman film of all
He has a
time. is-
band too. He's the singer too as
Yo,
well.
dude,
Yeah, he's a very good singer.
Leon's right. His Jason Todd is fucking fantastic. His Batman's kind of you know.
I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing him as a live action Batman. I think he's got like the jawline for it, everything like that. I like Jensen Ackles
He's-
well enough.
He's a bit too short.
The funny part is,
That's
in-
his
Talking
problem.
about he's
Yeah.
6 foot.
No. He's
No, he
if
is not.
Yes, he
definitely
is.
not. Hold on.
Then his co-star is 7'2" in
Yes,
Supernatural.
Jared Padalecki is 6'6". I've met him too. I've met them
Dude,
both.
dude,
Yes.
Yeah, well, he's a hell of a lot
6'1".
longer than
He's
6 inches.
6'1".
Yeah,
Yeah,
hell,
He's
I'm with
6'1".
you. I've watched
He-
15. I've watched 15 Supernatural. Him versus Jared. Jared's like twice his size.
Yeah,
Jared's
Right.
6'4". Jared's 6'4".
6'4", not 6'6". Sorry,
yeah,
6'4".
yeah. I'm
Jared's
taller than
6'4".
Jared, and if that's how tall Jensen Ackles is, he's 5'5". He is a
But
tiny
he's
boy.
fucking
Internet
fucking
says
not.
6'1". He's
He's-
6'1".
Oh well, the internet says so. It must be true. Go look up Tom Cruise's height and listen to it
Okay,
lie
listen,
to you.
Listen, guys,
Oh,
guys,
sorry,
guys.
but when all I know is I've actually fucking met the dude, and I can look at him. And be like,
Yes,
oh,
but
yeah,
you're
listen,
5'2". You look up at everybody.
Tom
Hold on,
Cruise
hold
is
on.
5'7". I'm taller than Tom Cruise.
Even though I'm 5'6", I'm actually 6 foot in internet terms.
Okay,
Yeah,
now
yeah.
hold on, Leon. To be fair, I have met Jensen Ackles as well. In fact, I've been squished between him and Jared Padalecki.
Oh, that's
Jensen
base.
Ackles is not
Oh my God.
that tall.
Oh,
Yes,
God.
he is. He is.
He's not that tall in
6'1".
person.
Jared.
He's not that tall in person.
6'1". Oh my
Yes, he fucking is, Vex. I don't
Listen,
want to tell
listen.
you. He's
Feel his body
objectively-
against your body,
Drink of the
and
night.
that is not
Angel's Envy.
6'1".
Oh, Angel's Envy is great.
That
That's a good
expensive
one.
shit there, Nick. Come on.
Yeah, we're making a little bit of an old fashioned here.
Look, this is
Uh,
I can afford.
I'm a fancy son of a bitch. So,
Oh man.
so did we figure out that why
what?
she doesn't like Glenn Powell?
She prefers Jensen Ackles, which is based.
Is that what you name? Is that what you name your ladies? Jensen Ackles,
Yeah.
and then you just
Well, they're not shackled there.
Your joke is bad, and you should be ashamed.
Well,
of
it's like Jared said.
yourself.
If Jared said, if Jared is 6'4", I've watched all 15 seasons twice because I'm pathetic. But like Jared versus Jensen, dude, Jared is twice his fucking size, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
but Jensen
I
has
could
more
believe-
charm.
I could
Jamie, what's
believe
up,
like
dude?
5'11" for Jensen Ackles a
No,
little more than
yeah. I mean,
6'1".
Hey, I was reading that.
I love Jensen.
Fucking one on fucking
Again, Nadia.
Oh,
you
Nadia!
tell
Oh,
me-
you found it on the internet. Why don't you go ahead and ask ChatGPT
Right.
what it fucking thinks?
I'm telling you, Nadia, that I have been pressed up against this Nibba.
I
And he
am
is not 6'1".
6'1". He's fucking 6'1".
Hold on.
Wait,
Jensen
what-
Ackles is
what-
like
guys,
5'11".
we were
Pastor,
talking about him
all
as Batman.
fucking over.
Okay, hold on. We were talking about him as Batman. Whether he's 5'11", 6 foot even, 6'1", it doesn't matter. Batman in fucking universe is 6'2". So
Yeah.
give him some fucking platform shoes. He's 5. The height is your only issue.
Which
He's
actually, Leon,
fucking up.
remember DC for like was it 50 fucking years said Batman was 6 foot. Then it was it 2001? Okay, Bruce Wayne's now 6'2". It's very, but Batman grew 2 inches. With the new
By the way,
DC.
he's taller than fucking Christian Bale, who played Batman. Like,
Mhm. But according to Zack Snyder, Batman.
Noli, what's up,
I'm
dude?
with you, Leon.
thank you,
Fuck you,
Nadia.
Goodwin.
I just want to say Rossi is also 6'1". I just read that on
Yes,
the
he
fucking
is, yeah.
internet. He pasted it. On
It
there.
is.
Rossi can pay himself to be 6'1". Okay.
Leon and Nadia are the fucking Wonder Twins. Come on.
Oh my
Peter
god.
Dinklage is taller
He's
than
actually
Rossi?
the inverse.
No
He's
way.
actually the reverse of that. He's 4'5".
Which Jared is this? Jared Leto? No way.
Jared
Padalecki.
Oh.
The one that doesn't have really an acting career.
Yeah.
Oh,
Subway
gotcha.
guy?
Hey, he was Walker for 2
By the way,
seasons.
Blue, I changed my name for you so that it would help you out instead of you fucking calling me Vex every fucking 5 minutes.
Okay, also, blue collar loser, I'm really offended that you're mixing us up because I'm the 7-Eleven kind of brown, not the 9-11 kind of brown like she is.
I'm offended for Vex. I'm offended as well. I don't want to be the 7-Eleven brown. I would rather be the 9-11 brown.
When you're this drunk, a hole's a hole.
Nadia would rather be anything than pasty white, which is what she is.
I am not pasty
You are
white.
typing paper.
I'm not. Vex has met me in person. Am I that white?
No comment.
Fuck you, Vex.
Hey, Nick, happy birthday.
No, yeah, no. This has been great.
I'm pretty sure the
Um,
tier list is going to be the whole stream.
It's all right. It's okay. Okay, so next, let's pick Hercules. His first.
Hercules
Never
in
seen it.
New York.
Yep, his first film.
He's so masculine. He's so manly. They had to dub over his voice.
Yeah, I mean it's.
Is it the
low.
same? Is it the same voice actor they use for Chong Li in Bloodsport?
Oh my god.
You
It
are
sounds like
next.
You are next.
You are next. Yeah, Hercules in New York is terrible, but he does walk around just doing cool stuff.
Are
Yeah,
you judging the movie or the masculinity?
No, the masculinity.
The
The
masculinity.
masculinity is it's probably B or C tier. I'll be back or get to
Yeah,
the
I
top.
was thinking the same thing.
yeah.
I don't
would-
remember this film at all. Haven't seen it in a very long time.
Thank God.
As far as the masculinity goes, I mean, yeah, I would never go back and watch this at any point in time. But I mean, I saw it a few times when I was younger
Yeah.
because he didn't have many movies out. So
Yeah.
definitely go with the lower of the two. So we'll stick with
I agree. Nick.
Well, yeah, you have to put it lower just because he's not even the top billed Arnold in the movie. The top billed Arnold is Arnold Stang.
yeah, we'll leave it at the
Get to the chopper!
we'll leave it at that tier. All right, let's talk about a movie that we can
Okay.
probably like a bit more.
Nadia,
Let's talk
real
about
quick.
twins.
I fucking love twins.
High tea.
High tea.
Dude,
All the way,
twins.
baby.
Ah.
Fucking love twins.
It's at least the A tier. At least at minimum.
Yeah,
Nadia loves it, so already low T.
So it drops to
I honestly would put it in like I wouldn't put it at the top, but I would
No,
put
it's
it-
not high
I can
T,
agree
but
with that. Yeah, I can
it's-
agree with that.
It's just like
I've
Nick.
got
It's
Yeah,
in
I've
the
got a clip for it. I had
There
to
you go.
kind of slice it together a little bit.
It
It has
Don't
a
wanna-
great pair of tits in it. Why don't I
We know Arnold's in all of these, Nadia. What are you talking
Yeah,
about?
what are you talking about?
Arnold, his the woman. I
Kelly,
don't know
are you
her
talking about
name.
Kelly Preston?
I think so. Yeah, the whatever.
Kelly Preston
the
does
one
not
that
have a
looked
great
like-
pair of tits. She is very
Twins like
attractive,
a
but
B? Really? Nah.
She's not. When you're not even the twins the movie is referring to.
yeah,
you
that
can't
you're
have
not.
that
You're
go
not
to
a. Good, it's
rack.
not a great pair.
Whatever. They look great.
Dax, maybe I can
Don't get me
convince you
wrong.
with...
She looks great in the movie. She does
Yeah,
look
yeah.
good
She
in the
does.
movie,
But she's got a pair of Danny DeVitos on her chest.
Yeah. They all can't be like Sherry's. All right, now, so
I got that
like
joke.
Nadia, check your DMs real quick.
Yes.
Dax,
Huh?
let me. What?
Oh. Okay.
Who's DMing me? Just kidding.
No, Nadia.
Dax, let's see if this clip can change your mind a little bit. Hang on.
You have no respect for logic.
Okay. But he's got an act.
And I have no respect for those with no respect for logic. You're a very stupid person.
Leon, please tell me you still have the
pretty
shirt.
I wish it's gone through the wash so many times. Eventually, pretty much all peeled off. So like, yeah.
Nick, you're gonna have
Yeah.
to move that up to high T. He's wearing Chuck Taylors.
Just like
Yeah,
just like
so-
man's manhood.
Like he definitely threw a man in Chuck Taylor's, broke the elevator, which is hard to do.
Yeah, all because he doesn't like people who don't respect logic. That's as base as it gets.
Yeah,
That is pretty base.
yeah. Wasn't phased at all by the axe. So I'm cool with putting this in a high T.
Okay.
Rossi, no man is allowed to say I hate twins.
Blue, just a
Well-
warning.
well,
It's pretty dangerous for postmenopausal women to be weightlifting like this.
That's true. Yeah, I'm sure you have the bone density
good
for
on
that
your
anymore.
bones.
This is 25 pounds, okay?
Yeah, that's still
You
a
look
bit
like you're
much.
struggling there, buddy.
Look, he might have just watched Predator Killer of Killers and is really overestimating the power of postmenopausal women.
I'm a
Ursa
Viking.
is
That's
me.
why I'm not lifting anything right
I'm
now.
a Viking
Yeah.
woman, okay?
Yeah.
I've had to take notes today.
Whoa, Rossi, what?
I could be a
You
samurai.
hate twins?
What the hell?
But you don't
man?
hate
Hold
Vex's
on.
twins. I know
Hold
that
on,
for sure.
Rossi.
Well,
Rossi.
listen,
okay,
no.
okay, Rossi. Let me help you out. Okay, Rossi. If you like twins, I'll send you the best private message ever. Oh,
Oh my god.
Russ is suddenly buying all of the twins merchandise that he possibly can. Also, I'm having problems telling the difference between Vex and Nadia again with Vex's avatar.
I can't come back on camera.
Yep.
know what?
Now go back to Vex and you'll see why.
I'm drunk now.
I got one.
Oh fuck it, we're all drunk.
Oh my god, dude.
Right.
Thanks, Sketch.
I fucking hate good one.
Yeah. Thirsty right here. Yep. Yeah. Oh shit.
You sick
Um,
fuck.
Okay. Looking at the movie list. Let's see here.
Damn it, Salty can't type after that. Well, what are you doing with your hands?
We discussed gooning on Leon's stream.
those hands are salty for a different reason.
Oh.
Right now.
Oh my gosh.
He's buttering his bags.
Jesus Christ.
What's up, Nerd Files? Thank you, sir.
This
Appreciate
is
it.
why it's always why the emoji's always just flexing one arm.
Yeah.
Yep. It's just like this.
I
Or
see a
other things.
text my kids like, Dad, what are you doing over there? Son, please don't look down upon me.
Mind your own business, son. Mind your own fucking business.
Yeah. He can't
Don't
help it.
worry
He's
about it.
taller than you, Blue.
I was like, you're 18 now. There's certain truths you have to admit.
I haven't watched this one in a while. Escape.
What one is it?
I didn't even watch Escape.
Yeah.
What's
I've
it-
never heard of that one actually.
Never heard of
The,
it.
the best line in this film was when fucking Stallone punches Schwarzenegger. He goes,
Oh, I remember this one.
yes.
now.
He goes, he's like, he said, you hit like a vegetarian.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's so stupid.
How would he
When's
use
this
that
come
from
out?
now on?
I swear to God, man. Stallone punched Arnold.
Oh.
He does no damage. He's like, you hit like a vegetarian.
Yeah, like Jim Caviezel's in this, 50 Cent's in this, Vincent D'Onofrio's in this. So again, like
50
one of those
Cent, sign me
later
up.
So
later careers.
the whole film is like Sylvester Stallone is such an expert on breaking out of prisons. They put him to an unbreakable prison, and he befriends Arnold as during in their 70s. Sure.
Yeah. From what I remember, it's definitely like somewhere between like I Get to the Choppa and It's Not a
Yeah,
Tuma.
dude.
Like-
It's cheesy. It's a cheesy ass film.
I mean, there's not a lot of
Nah. Yeah.
There's not a lot of masculinity really going on in it
Right.
either. It's
The whole
I'm
the whole seeing Stallone
Yeah.
I'm saying-
on screen.
Tuma.
I mean, yeah, it's not a Tuma for sure. That's where I'm landing.
Mhm.
We're gonna go backwards. In this one here.
In time?
I guess you can think of it that way. I didn't include the other ones. I don't think because they just. Oh wait, did I? Hold on. Yeah, I got the shitty Terminator. So I think this just is automatically like what? It's not a tumor, or is it just going the
Which one?
estrogen?
Which
No.
one is that one?
This
Darth
is,
Fate, right?
Yeah, the
Yo,
bad one is not specific enough.
This-
Yeah, you're gonna have to be
Are there
far
ones
more
that
specific.
watch
Dark
after the
Fate,
second one?
bottom.
Huh,
Dark
Dark
Fate
Fate.
is an estrogen, bro. Dark Fate is an
The-
estrogen. I
the
would watch
scare-
Genesis over Dark Fate.
The scary part is when Nick says there's more shitty Terminators. There's more shitty Terminator films than actually good films.
There are.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait.
It's like
Are there ones I should watch after T2 now?
No, don't.
No, not really.
No.
I mean, you
You
can watch T3 kinda, but
Yeah.
after
Yeah.
and then
And T3's not bad, but it's not-
T4 was half of a good movie. Unfortunately, the other half exists.
Good
And then
for
Yeah,
after
you.
that was
that
like the
is-
most disappointing one because you're like, wow, this actually could have been good.
Yeah,
Good
yeah,
for you, good one.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so unfortunately, the sludge ones really smear together for me. Is this the one where he's a fucking curtain?
Yes, yes, it is.
Okay, all right,
Yeah.
yeah.
Dark
Yeah.
Fate.
Dark Fate is
Good one.
the
His,
return of Sarah Connor and
Oh, God.
Mackenzie Davis as
his
the
name was
Terminator. And what was the other one? Asian
Carl.
or something like that? Was it like
his name was
T-
Carl.
T5 Rise of the Machines or something?
Rise of the Machines.
Rise of the
Yeah.
Machines.
Yo, although
Yeah.
let's not sleep on Sarah Connor Chronicles as being legit good.
Well, listen.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sadly, Arnold wasn't in it. So
No.
Right.
At one point, it was during Dark Fate. Sarah Connor's like, "You don't have sex with your wife." He goes, "Well, because our relationship is more than based on physicality.
also he would crush her because he's 500 fucking pounds.
You've been married to a Terminator for 25 years. You've had sex one time. Oh my
He
god!
just lay no. He can
I
lay
mean-
down and just be a sex toy.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah.
He's a bottom. So
yeah. I mean, even that was a bottom tier one because even like Sarah Connor basically is just like the hell with children and all that shit, and she's
Yeah.
like total role reversal.
Yeah,
It's
doesn't
just-
she have that dumbass line? It's like, always the mother of the chosen one, but never the chosen one. Or
Yeah,
like, what
Mhm.
the fuck?
Yeah, she's like, humanity will care about your fucking uterus. It was such a bad line, dude.
Yeah, yeah. It's just she's gone full postmenopausal
Yes.
feminist, and she's probably out there doing no kings right now.
All they care about is your body, your body, Leon.
Yeah,
That's
no
all.
kings.
no Connors.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, they're both of the last two ones are definitely low, extreme low tier. So
Dude, seriously.
we'll do a little back to back here. We'll do T3 now. Okay, let's talk T3.
I'm going to make the argument right now that T3, while it is not the masterpiece of T2, which I would argue might actually be the greatest sequel ever made, it does really build on the established world and whatnot. Like, you know, T3 is probably like B tier. I know people say C, but I think T3 argues B
I
tier.
think when I'm drunk, I start agreeing with Leon because he's right.
I mean, I would say that T3 is actually more masculine in a lot of ways than T2 is, in that there's the recognition that this whole I'm going to try and stop shit or whatever, this doesn't work, and so his job is to save John Connor no matter what, which also includes lying to
WK.
him, and then
Oh, right,
gets
we're
him
already
in there,
masculinating out the movie
and then
itself.
tells
Thank
him
you,
the
Billy.
truth, right? And so, yeah, I mean, I think T3 for its many faults, and they're also a Terminator that can increase her breast size. All right, we're already, let's go. Yes, hell yes. But I mean, T3 I think has a more mature masculine view of of the world than T2 does.
Especially T3. T3 does have some very excellent action set pieces. The fucking scene with the crane and the fucking 12-wheeler, that's a very good scene.
T3 also has a sarcophagus full of weapons and ammo.
Dude, the Arnold was like this with the fucking he's shoulder blading a whole tomb. Like there's good scenes in T3.
Yeah, we
For
saw that
sure.
in Commando. That's no big deal. He was carrying an entire
come on,
redwood
no.
on his shoulder. Yeah.
Well, Commando's different here.
Mhm.
Okay, so do we think that's in the or I'll be back? What? where are we?
I'll say Liam. I'll be back, right? Come on.
That's,
I mean,
that's what
I'd-
I'm thinking, but
Yeah, I would put I'm tempted to put T3 just thematically, masculinity wise above T2, but I can understand if people would want to make them equal. But
Good argument. Like if we're talking purely the masculinity aspect,
Yeah.
T3 might be the one that goes in A tier, which is why. Because I mean, all the time I'm thinking, oh, quality movies, T2's gonna be S tier, but like, damn, we're talking about the masculinity aspect. T3 might be
Well,
the
I mean-
only time T3 beats T2.
Then again, Arnold
Yeah.
says.
Like
Arnold
I'm,
says,
like I'm
Arnold
also
says
going
talk
to
to the
judge a
hand.
movie on how well it executes those themes. So I'm not going to put it as high as T2 on the tier list, but
Obviously,
I
yeah.
do think for what it's attempting to achieve, yeah, I mean it's certainly going for something that would be more masculine, but
T3 had Arnold wearing pink sunglasses saying "talk to the hand."
well, that's not masculine. That's kind of
Yeah.
gay.
Yeah.
yeah, that's the type of stuff we don't like to talk about. But yeah, it's like that was in the movie. It's not good that it was in the movie, but
That's one of those lines where you like slap the screenwriter. Like, stop
Yeah.
it.
exactly,
Stop it.
Roman.
No,
No.
see, I actually disagree with the sentiment because T3, like, not talking about the masculinity, but in general, T3 shows that Judgment Day was inevitable. They didn't stop it. They just, they delayed it. We get to see John Connor as an adult and what the ramification
Yeah.
of the future put on him. Like, oh, what up, Zach?
Look at
up?
those pecs.
Hey, Zax.
Hey, Zax.
What?
Arnold
Zax.
someday will have the same shoulders as Zach's, but
Like Leon
Right.
said, the thing is, everyone who praises T3 talks about one thing: the ending. The ending is very fucking good, but the rest of the film is so bad, man.
I don't think the rest of the film is bad. Like what's her name? I don't remember the character's name, but like the John Connor's
Claire Danes?
future wife
Claire
that
Danes, yep.
like dude, I think she's got a great character and a great arc. I think there's good. Like the CGI isn't as good as T2, which is weird because it's so many years later.
What's the
But
problem is because
the
the
action
problem is
set pieces are
yeah,
good
well,
action
it's
set
like
pieces.
coming off Robert Patrick, Christina Loken just wasn't intimidating versus the Team 1000. Man, he's so so iconic.
Yeah, well, and but that being said, she's still an interesting villain. I think the idea of a female Terminator was actually executed really well. It's
Right.
T3 isn't good. I make this argument for movies that have sequels
What's
all the
that,
time.
Waylon?
While T3 isn't as good as T2, it's because T2 was legitimately one of the most perfect, not even sequels, most perfect films ever made. So when you have an A plus,
Yeah.
a B or a C looks like an F, but it's T3 is a
No,
definitely
T3 I don't think is necessarily even a bad movie. I think it's just a very mediocre film.
Yes, I agree.
yeah,
with
but again, I think the themes the themes within it are far more masculine than T2 for all of the glazing or whatever is not the best Terminator movie. It is the one that everybody likes because oh look at the shiny things. I like the cool stuff, but the themes in it are shit. It's oh by the way, all that stuff that happened to the original, the horror one. We're gonna do the My Pet Terminator version now, where Arnold is just puppy that follows Sarah Connor around and John. There's the masculinity in T2 is actually pretty low. It's a cool story.
Yeah.
Sarah Connor is the most masculine character in the fucking movie.
So say T2 is Sarah Connor's movie, not
Yes.
necessarily
Yeah.
the Terminator's movie. So
Right.
Yeah.
Good one makes a good point, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that A tier for T3. Holy shit! Yeah.
You're going okay. Yeah,
Going,
I'm cool with that. Like, yeah, like I mean, it fits the trope of what masculinity is conveyed in the movie.
Yeah.
Obviously, we're not discussing the movie itself because that would be lower on any tier list for that matter. But
Right.
But
Yeah. If we're discussing the movie, this is a B or C tier, and I would say that T2 is S tier. But yeah, but masculinity wise, this is solid A. I think that's a good pick.
Yeah.
No, I
do we-
agree.
It is, you know, the males,
Yeah.
the masculine movie.
T1
Yep.
is Reese in the Terminator. That's
Yep.
Sarah Connor's very much the third character.
She's the
Whale-
plot device. She's the MacGuffin.
Waylon, you're goddamn right, man.
Yep.
Yep.
So do we want to just finish knocking out the Terminator movies then?
Go for it, yeah.
Sure.
No, let's save T1 and
Not 'em.
T2 for like near the end of the stream.
Okay,
You know, like
okay.
because I would say those are Arnold's most iconic films. So I would say we should save
Yeah.
those.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to discuss one that it was more of his in the later of his career. I haven't seen it a lot, but he has one amazing line, and I'm going to
Sabotage.
use this
Oh.
line in this clip forever now. Sabotage.
I've never even heard of this movie.
Which
really?
one
I've
was
heard of it.
Sabotage?
Sabotage. That was
It's the one where Arnold says, "Can't stand it. I know you planned it." I'm gonna set it straight.
also, Sabotage was his first film after being governor.
Yep.
So
This is
it
when he
Oh.
came back.
yeah, so it was Arnold's big comeback to Hollywood. And
He did
boy,
a
it
movie
was-
about what he did to California.
It was Arnold's comeback role after being governor.
Wow,
Yeah.
this was a David Ayer film.
I
Yep.
saw
David Ayer, it was
I saw it in theaters,
2014. Did not do well in the box office. No surprise
Yeah.
there.
so shocked.
I mean, but it was only a $35 million movie for that matter, but
True.
didn't make much on top.
How
of
much
that.
did it lose?
Box office was 22.1 mil.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's a good
Wow.
loss. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. So I mean, yeah. He go. Let me just play the clip because I love
He
this
looks
clip
terrible in
for
this
for
movie.
the.
Yeah,
Huh?
that's not a good film.
He
Yeah,
doesn't
it's
look
a
good at
it's a
all.
terrible film, but I love this clip.
Don't fucking scream at me. Where's you dumb fuck you? Look at you with your fucking 48% body fat and you scrounged little bastard. Fuck you guys. Go to the gym.
Oh my god, I'm gonna watch it just for that now.
Yeah, right. That was pretty fucking good.
That is the
Damn.
best. The problem
It's
is
the best line seen in the entire film, hands down, dude.
2-hour fucking movie. That's the best line in the movie. That's a problem.
Grandpa's had enough of your shit. He's
Don't you
calling
fucking
the
yell
fuck
at
out.
me
Yeah.
with your
Yeah,
48% body fat, dude.
So Arnold plays a fucking corrupt cop smoking cigars. It's there's a good 20 minute
On
film.
masculinity, though, Rossi, though.
Hey, we didn't put T2 in.
We haven't
A2,
put
it's
T2
T3.
in yet, Rossi. Keep up.
Calm down, Russ.
all dudes.
You
That's
gotta
T3.
look up, Rossi. You gotta look up.
Well, he can't help it.
I was about to say, I think that's kind of his default position.
Mhm. It's the staph. It's in his eyes now.
We do.
Oh yes, poor Rossi.
We do, Waylon. We'll do that one next.
Joe Manganiello's in this too. He's pretty masculine. He plays.
Oh shit! All right,
Yeah.
I'll definitely watch this now.
Yeah, I like Joe Manganiello a lot.
That was the,
I would-
badass.
that was the last stand. Oh Christ.
I'm definitely somewhere between Choppa and Tuma,
Yeah, Nick-
essentially.
Nick,
Like,
this is-
Patuma.
It's probably yellow.
yeah.
Yeah.
That's
It's
kind of
Asian.
where I'd say.
Haven't seen it, can't contemplate.
It's a one-time watch, Dan.
Yeah,
Watch
like
it
If it's
time.
yellow,
It-
let it mellow.
something
Yeah,
like that.
she's right. Yeah.
Agreed, Dax. That line is
And that's the fucking
Historical.
problem, Dax. It's a great line for a 2-hour fucking film.
2 hours? Fuck that. I'm out.
Mhm.
hell yeah, Rossi. That last antibiotic won't be phased by some suburban. Yeah, I think that film you're looking for, Waylon, is I believe it's where is it here? Hold on. Is it The Last Stand? Last
Yeah.
Stand, right? With Johnny
Yeah.
Knoxville and
Yeah.
Forrest Lazy Eye Whitaker.
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. Yeah.
Is Iron Mask on this list out of curiosity?
I don't see
If not,
No.
we should at least talk about it because
I watched Iron Man just because Arnold was in it, and holy
yeah,
fuck,
it's Arnold Schwarzenegger and Jackie Chan. Neither of the main characters
it's
both have a
so-
cumulative
it's so
maybe
awful. Oh my
15
god.
minutes of
Yeah.
screen
Yeah.
time. It's a terrible movie, but those two in it are great when they have.
Leon's right. That one. Yeah.
End of
Um,
days.
Sorry to be a party pooper, but I gotta hop off. I'm
What
sorry.
the fuck?
This bitch.
Bye, Nadia.
I know.
Alright,
Like,
Nadia.
Don't
damn
sub to Nadia, sub
God
to
damn
me.
it, Dax, come on, why are you leaving?
Sub to me. I'll be
Happy
streaming all
birthday,
night.
Nick.
Thank you,
Hopefully,
Nadia. I
I'll get to
appreciate
see
it.
you in a couple months. I'm hoping. Meet up
Yes.
for coffee or something.
Yeah.
Have a good night, everybody on the panel. But fuck you, Goodwin. All right, good night, guys.
Bye, Nadia.
Jeez.
Boy.
You're a liar and a thief, Nadia.
See, just
You're a
like a
liar and a
9/11 Brown, she ended herself.
Oh.
And achieved nothing about you.
So besides Leon, Vex is the only female on this panel, right?
I
No,
would
it
argue Leon is technically the only woman on this panel.
That's true.
Yeah,
I don't
Vex-
have a uterus, Vex. By the
You
way,
might
when you
as
break
well.
it up,
Yeah, but she has more balls than you, so it's already.
when are you going to become a mother, Vex?
You know what?
Yeah.
The comeback to that actually is not that safer. That's NSFW.
Leon, that poor kid's gonna be so overfed.
Yeah, but I mean, it's not going to gain a lot of weight because Curry just runs through you. Like,
That's true.
I'm white by injection, Leon. White by
Oh,
injection.
oh
my
my!
God.
But then Vex makes chocolate milk.
my heart goes out to you, Vex.
Yeah,
Leon's in trouble.
Right,
Nadia's
it's
done it.
2025, Leon. A woman can be whatever you want it to be.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna get a dude playing
Someone
Zelda.
has to put the his in hysterectomy.
See, that was funnier than anything Vex said. That's how we know Vex is a woman.
But then,
It's okay, Leon. Typical that you try and, scapegoat the comments there. It's all right. Women tend to do that a lot.
Leon's hoping the comments will just white knight him the whole time. It'll be fine.
Yeah.
Typical woman hiding behind the man in comments.
please help me, somebody. Somebody say
White is okay with me.
I would probably give The Last Stand like at least the Choppa rating.
Okay.
But
I guess.
I think from a masculine standpoint, I mean he is doing like the manly thing and trying to protect his town.
right. So maybe
And everything is kind of against him and is like, nope, still gonna do it, still gonna do my job.
right. So he's doing what others won't do. So he is stepping up to that role in protection. So I'd be fine with putting him in I'll Be Back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are we sure this wasn't the movie that he
Sure.
did right after being governor? Because this was actually 2013.
Gord, facts,
Maybe. Right.
Nick Stream isn't a documentary. Okay.
Documentaries
True.
get more wrong than I just did.
However,
There should be a tier here below this called the "Fuck Your Freedom." That should.
Yeah, where's where's fuck your freedom?
we did
this,
talk about
yep.
that. We did. But we
Also, Gord, I just read on the internet, The Last Stand is actually 6'1".
Oh, okay.
I'm cool with putting it in I'll Be Back. Okay, let's talk about a movie I kind of forgot about, to be honest with you. But it's been a while since I've seen it as well. Eraser. What do you think about Eraser?
I vaguely remember.
He's like,
Eraser.
you are luggage as he kills the crocodile.
Yeah, as a movie, it should be erased.
Yeah, no, it's not a good movie. It's not.
But
it's not worth
he
watching
is
a lot,
he
but-
is he is trying to protect people and
Yep.
and do his thing.
He does do a lot of saving.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
apparently
there
they're
is
after
that.
Vanessa Williams, I think. I think they heard her song from Pocahontas and they were like, not again.
Yeah, that's it. We gotta get her.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yep.
Hey, maybe. Yeah, but I'm like, I'll be back or get to the Choppa. As a movie, it's shit.
I'm
but,
thinking,
Yeah,
I
the
mean, I
movie it's
guess-
down off the F tier, but like I mean, for what he does.
I
in
mean,
the
I think as a
movie-
movie, it's like, it's probably like, I mean, at least on I'm only going
Yeah,
off
no,
recollection. It's been a really long time since I watched it. Like as a movie, it's like a deer, and I guess it's like as far as masculinity, I'd go get to the Chopper because I don't remember a ton about it other than just he's protecting this chick.
Yeah. In this film, the black chick was hot.
Yeah, it's like,
Yeah.
he's like
dark
witness
meat.
protection or something like that, and I'm like, okay, so
When he's called the
there's
red,
something there, but it's nothing that especially resonates. So
Agreed. I liked that sniper rifle that could like kind of see through walls because it reminded me of the gun that
Yep.
was in Perfect Dark. If you remember that.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
yeah.
everyone.
Are
just
we sure
corrected
this
him.
shouldn't just go with Maggie then? Because like, what's the difference?
Yeah, I was gonna say so. Like, where does Maggie on there?
So it's like
Yeah,
generic.
Maggie's down
Matt
right
Dillon.
below it. Like, it's not a Thuma.
Oh yeah, we have it on the list. See, would we say it's above Maggie in terms of Tuma?
I mean-
or tail end of Choppa?
Yeah, I think they're both kind of in that gray area between the two, because I mean Maggie at least has the family thing where you're trying to protect your children. Eraser is people he's not related to, but he still feels an obligation to do it, right? He has that duty thing going on there. So I mean they're both a bit shit at actually conveying those messages, but they exist within the movie.
Right.
Does it matter though? Like Vanessa Williams was in Penthouse. Does that help at all?
I mean that is certainly more peak masculine.
It definitely does help for sure.
Yeah, it's not like he's trying to save Bella Ramsey or something.
Yeah, that's an impossible task.
Yes. No.
He'd probably just leave her, to be honest, in that house that blows up. Speaking
Yeah.
of which, I do have a clip that is just a matter of him rigging up a house for the bad guys that come in. He saves them, and then the house blows up. So save the hot chick and bail.
Right.
I mean that's pretty masculine, right? Like
Yeah.
I mean, I'm sure the ladies would want a guy to save them,
Oh yeah.
right? Maybe some,
True.
maybe not. Who knows?
You opened the door for her. So.
Max, the question's for
that-
you.
Or any of the other female companions in the chat.
Sorry,
Um,
what? What was the question?
Would you want a man to open the door for you to get into an escape vehicle as the house is blowing up behind you?
Am I like, do my legs not work or something? Are my arms working? Am I retarded or? Is
Well, he's
it
opening
just
the door. He's not carrying you the whole way. So-
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, but why can't I open the door? Like, if there's a,
Great
I'd be
question.
more concerned about him protecting other more important elements than me, to be honest. So
Like himself, maybe.
yeah. I would argue that he is more valuable than me. So it would be
Well,
nice, yes,
Not,
but
as, not if it's witness protection.
Yeah, his job is to
You're literally
protect
his
you.
job.
That's the
You're literally his
problem.
job
oh,
at
okay.
that
If his
point.
job is to protect me, then yeah, I love it when dudes open doors for me
Yeah.
and push me through them.
Good.
Push.
I'd push you, Max.
Yeah,
I
preferably in the
appreciate
bedroom.
that, man.
I guess, but would it depend on who it is as well? The man, would it depend? Like, if it's Arnold, would you say yes or no? If it's Rossi, is it yes or no? If it's Jensen Ackles, is it yes or no? If it's
Well,
Glenn Powell, is it a yes or no? So I mean,
If it's the
Okay.
guy with 48% body fat that we saw in the
Right.
previous clip,
True.
yeah. Right.
Okay. It's I mean, if it's Arnold, we're gonna be okay. If it's Rossi, I'd be worried that he'd just try and go for a straight motorboat, given his height.
Mhm.
If it's Glenn Powell, yeah, especially if he's in a soaked white shirt. If it's Jensen Ackles, I'll just bend down and drop my panties on the way out the door. So
Hmm.
Clip that.
Wow. Yeah.
Flip
Save
it.
it.
Yep. Flip that. Flip
He
it,
won't
flip it,
just
flip
be
it.
opening the door for Bex.
they'll be getting into a lot more than doors.
Yeah, oh yeah.
That was the best part of my 2025.
Okay, so much like I'm gonna use Zach's motto. It's my stream. I'll do what I want. I'm gonna use myself as an example. If it's me guiding and protecting you, yes or no? Be honest,
Yeah,
it's okay.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
trust you. Yeah.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
Are we talking
I
tank
honestly
top
think-
or
Yeah,
or
tank
t-shirt?
top Nick. No, tank
Okay,
top Nick,
okay.
borderline shirtless because of the explosions. It's ripped,
yeah.
right?
Okay.
Mhm,
There's like
mhm.
You've
half
also
abs
got
showing.
like a glisten going too because of all the heat
Right.
in the air,
Oh,
right?
yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, then it's
Sweat.
it's a yes. Yep,
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
I honestly
Now-
thought when you said you were going to use yourself as an example, I thought you were going to grade like Glenn Powell and Jensen Ackles.
Yeah, he was trying to decide who he wanted to have open the door for him.
None
I
of
was like,
them.
we've taken a turn.
Yeah, I mean, if it's Arnold, well, I can't really argue with him because he'll crush me. But
Yeah, no.
Now,
I mean,
what if it
at
was
least-
Jensen Ackles though, and he does the thing where he locks your door, and then every time you reach for the handle, he pulls up a little bit? What if he did that? would that be masculine of him? Would you still drop the panties for the guy?
Oh yeah, it's still Jensen Ackles, so
Yeah.
it's still a win-win.
Yeah. The hell with the door. She'll be a hood ornament just so she can maintain.
There you go.
I couldn't find any. It was all sold out.
Speaking of hood ornaments, where's all the black people on this stream? This is not a very diverse panel.
Kata said he had to edit a video, which I don't know what that like means. Like you know, looking at feet pics or smoking.
Black people are like the
I don't
least
know.
masculine race of all the races, Leon. What's wrong
Oh,
with
I mean,
you?
it's true.
I actually do want the detailed breakdown of how black people are less masculine than Asian people.
I don't want no. Nick's channel doesn't deserve that.
I'll do it if nobody else will. Fuck it, let's go.
They're definitely not smarter.
Yeah, I don't know. One of them raises families. The other one goes out for cigarettes.
13% of population.
I was gonna say one idolizes a dude that points guns at pregnant women. Not very masculine.
How dare you besmirch St. George, who didn't have 19 convictions.
and just days before Juneteenth.
Oh, that was fantastic, UK gamer. Thank you so much.
Willingly.
I'll probably I'll use that as a clip on my channel. Thank you so much, UK gamer.
What there's that clip from the Boondocks with the rappers wearing the dresses. That's where black people are kind of at on the masculinity scale right now. If we look at Black American culture.
Where's LeBron in his maid outfit? Let's get that up here too.
All right, Nick, do the fuck next tier. Come on.
All right, piece of next gen of democracy.
Yeah.
Well, I guess you have a day job, eh?
How the fuck can me and Leon monetize and Nick isn't?
Wow.
God is cruel.
Well, it's
mean-
YouTube. It's not God.
Yeah.
God agrees with most of this.
Yeah.
I know. I'll drink to that.
God only asks for 10%.
I know. Let's talk about Red Sonja. Since Zach said,
Dude.
Let's.
Good
It has been
yeah,
a
that's
hot
not-
minute since I've seen that, so
Dude,
no
Nick.
comment from me.
Oh, yeah.
callback, Nick.
I think I saw that once or twice and then promptly tried very hard to forget its existence.
it's probably going to stay in this tier, to be honest with you. To me, there is a funny line at the end where he says this.
I make it a rule never to take a woman unless you can beat me in a fair fight.
And then and then Red Sonja says like, "Oh, I'll have to think about that in the future." And then he's like, "Why not now?" Gets off his horse and like whips out his sword, and like they end up making out when they cross swords. Not gay,
Oh wait, they
obviously.
cross swords. That's
They
not
cross-
right.
Yeah, she has a sword apparently. So
Oh my god,
It's a beautiful scene.
it was more
Yeah.
modern than I thought it was.
fits the motif of the month.
Yeah.
Every one of my ex-girlfriends, we always cross swords.
I'm gonna stick it. Giggity.
Oh.
Here
Uh-oh.
in E.
Huh? What?
Estrogen. Estrogen.
Yeah, it was Sonya's definitely the masculinity in that one.
Let's hop around a little bit more. Let's talk about Collateral Damage. And that's a movie
Ooh,
I've been watching a while as well. But as I was thinking about it, I'm
Yeah.
like, yeah, this is one of those.
It was his last film before governorship.
You're right.
It
It
was
was on like his
9/11 film.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And go dry.
I don't even think I remember this one. I know
Yeah.
I've seen it, and it
Well,
because there was like that era of, oh shit, it's another Arnie movie. I don't care,
Yep.
and you just
Well,
gotta see it.
It was a one good one because his family dies in 9/11, so it was post 9/11 where everyone's like, "Hey, 9/11, kill the terrorists, bad guys." You know?
I remember actually the reaction to this being like kind of one of those first times that I ever reacted to a movie not coming out because of an event like really
Yep.
negatively. Like, you know, kind of the same way like we get mad when we hear about like, oh, they're taking this thing out of a video game because audiences are too sensitive now. I remember seeing that this got they were talking about moving this back because of 9/11, and I was
Uh-huh.
like, that really annoys me. Why are we doing
Oh,
that?
this was that movie, eh?
Yeah,
Yeah, it
I
was.
do remember this vaguely. Yes.
but I
Yeah.
don't.
So
I saw the movie once. I don't
it,
remember.
it was
much
his
at
it
all.
was his last film before he turned governor.
Do
That
it
just
now.
tells me it's a bad movie. But
It's got John
Exactly,
Leguizamo in it. So
It does.
That
So-
immediately
Oh,
lowered
no.
the level.
That
Oh,
does.
does.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, what's
no,
that? You want to see him in a clip?
Then your past would explode like a Roman candle. Then your socks would ignite. Then your hair on your fingernails would melt. All right, all right, all right.
So that's John Turturro.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who
the entire-
I'm fine with because
He
he's
did-
actually been in
yeah.
some good stuff.
He's the better
It's a
John.
racist-
the entire,
Yeah.
the entire
It's
plot
racist.
is my wife and kid died in 9/11. I want revenge on terrorists. That's the entire plot.
Oh, okay. Well,
Yeah.
So there you go.
That's all it is.
I sorry, I gotta hit and run here, but I have to dip out.
Oh,
I
I
want
was
to come
Zach.
on and say happy birthday.
Thanks,
and,
Zax.
Yeah.
I
Appreciate it,
appreciate
brother.
how much you contributed to the stream with all your valid opinions.
His shoulders did all the contributing we needed to be
Yep.
there.
He
Exactly.
literally held
Uh,
Nick on his shoulders the whole time he was here.
God
That's
damn
why-
right.
Yeah, I was above him. Yeah, he just had me on his shoulders, and we're
I had
just
to
going through
jump
like
in here,
punching
Leon.
people.
You're talking about bottoms, and Leon's here, and I thought someone had to come in here and fix this whole thing. So I did it. I saved
You know
You're
what?
welcome.
Someone ban this guy.
Happy birthday.
Appreciate
Later,
it, Zach.
Zax.
Cheers,
brother.
Zachy.
I like Zach's more. now
Oh,
that
who's the top now, bitch?
listen, now that asshole Zach is going, okay, I like Leon better.
You sent hold on. You sent it to me
Yeah.
on X.
Yeah, the power bottom left, and we were just left with Leon.
Are you sure you did? I don't see it in my DMs.
Leon is our sloppy seconds, okay?
Yeah, I'm actually gonna add to that UK gamer and make a clip out of it.
I don't see it on there. Oh, okay. Oh, you tagged me on X. Okay, I see it. Gotcha. Appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, I'll probably put this like in
I'd put it in It's Not a Tuma.
Yeah.
That's probably where I
Yeah,
have it.
because
It's kind of it's in that same category as Eraser. As
yes.
Not
Yeah.
an awful movie, but a bad movie and very forgettable. I mean, I would
Right,
probably put
right.
it ahead of Eraser just for what it's about. I guess a guy trying to avenge his family after they're killed by terrorists. I'm like, okay, that's
It's like what we're
masculine.
saying. It's such a fucking generic action film.
It
Does
is.
anyone remember if he kills John Leguizamo? Because then we know for sure.
Oh, he
Yeah.
doesn't.
Belong.
He doesn't.
No.
Boo.
Yeah, he
Then
lives.
Eraser goes
God.
ahead of it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I think it's behind Eraser for sure.
Yeah.
In this category.
I mean, if they had John Leguizamo and Rob Schneider in it, it would be E.
Well, yeah.
Well, let's go with some of these other lesser known ones. What about Stay Hungry?
I've
Never heard of it.
Wait, what did Stay Hungry?
Wait, isn't that it's the weightlifting one, right? The one that he first did.
Yes,
No,
in
that was
1976.
Pumping Iron.
Yeah, it was Pumping Iron. Yeah.
Stop cheating, Nick.
Huh?
Stop cheating.
What are you talking about?
What is Stay Hungry?
Is
Stay
that
Hungry.
like a sequel to Pumping Iron or something?
No, this is
It's an actual film.
it's an actual
It's got
film.
Sally Field. in
yeah.
it.
This isn't Pumping Iron.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
What?
Jeff Bridges is in this. Sally Field.
If Jake Gillen doesn't
Um,
know this, that's saying a lot.
Yeah.
Arnold plays a guy named Joe Santo.
Yes. It's not a good film.
You think?
I know because this came out 1976. So this was a year before Pumping Iron. 'Cause I think Pumping Iron was 77 if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's later 70s.
Yeah. Oh, we're gonna talk about Pumping Iron for sure.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Pumping Iron was 77.
I'm not gonna
Yeah.
lie. When I was trying to type Pumping Iron into the IMDb, I did type Pumpkin Iron.
Of course you did. Of course you did. Lord.
I'm just my fingers are used to us.
You sick bastard.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't remember hardly any of it. So
I have no recollection of this movie, Senator.
Nick, it's
I
Bob.
probably just what?
bottom tier, dude. Bottom tier.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave it here.
Yeah.
It's probably fitting for it. So we don't need to spend a lot of time on that. Let's shift to a more popular movie of his. Let's
Please.
talk about Batman and Robin.
Okay,
High
no, no,
tea.
no.
High tea.
I've got a great argument for this.
Mhm.
This is literal high tea because the amount of dad jokes, dad energy, high tea for the dad energy.
I'd also like to point out he is doing all he can for his woman, who in the flashbacks we learn was there for him just as much as he was for her.
I will say, Nick,
So
I saw this film in theaters. I hate Batman and Robin. I started loving the film in prison. So
Well,
there you
hang
go.
on. We can't merely judge the movie based on Arnold's energy. We also have to look at the energy of everybody else, particularly Batman and Robin, who are extremely low T in this.
Yeah,
movie. They
yeah.
play a couple of poison ivy.
only one film has a Batman credit card. Okay.
and that's
and
low
bat
T.
nipples.
Yeah, nipples.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like I'm more. Don't get me wrong. I think Batman and Robin is a freaking riot to watch. It's hilarious.
It's on there, Low Shadow.
Listen, Gordon.
I would say
Right
he
here.
saves it from like the lower tiers.
Chill.
Yeah, the problem is that he's supposed to be this genius who's trying to save his wife, but he doesn't even understand what killed the dinosaurs. So
Wait, did you say something about killing the dinosaurs?
yes, I did.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
Well, I hope his wife is used to staying frozen because he ain't figured out
You guys
shit.
know he got paid. He was top billing for film. Arnold,
Words.
he got paid $20 million for this fucking movie.
He did.
And he's easily. the
That is
best part
also
about
high
it.
tea.
Yeah.
You know
Don't get me
what?
wrong,
He
it's-
also he had the coolest weapons in that movie. He had
Well,
that cool,
literally.
like ice van.
Remember the whole like I'm Mr. I'm Mr.
I'm Mr. Snow.
I'm
Yeah,
Right,
I'm
and-
Mr. Heat Miser. I'm Mr.
He was powered by diamonds.
Yeah.
Pretty high tea. So
What are you talking about? This is all estrogen level. I mean, this is women want diamonds.
Powered by
Women are powered
diamonds.
by
Yeah,
diamonds.
diamonds are a girl's best friend.
Yeah,
The
okay.
mines that they come from are the guy's best friend.
exactly.
How about this? How about this? Okay, a rabid slut comes for him, and he doesn't bend to her wills.
No, again, we acknowledge Arnold is what keeps this out of the bottom.
Yeah.
he's the
Yes.
high T part of it. But
Yeah,
we have to judge
everybody
the whole
else
movie. We
is
gotta go by the
ultra
whole
low
movie.
T. Yeah, it's not just Arnold's character in this.
Even
They-
Bane is low T
Yeah.
in this.
Then again,
Yeah.
only one film in history has a Batman credit card.
Yeah, but is that good?
That's not good.
yeah.
I was gonna say, is that?
and then,
it's
then
not good
Batgirl
that-
gets it and it's maxed out.
Yeah, and let's be clear what I mean by it's not good. It's not good that any of them have a bad credit card. None of them should have one. I'm not saying
Yeah.
it's not good that it's the only one.
Touche.
But yeah, it's like I mean, I'll go get to the Chopper because he's I like him in it, but I'm not going any higher than that.
With this film, Arnold had the cure to Alfred's disease. So Arnold
Well, that's
saved
just
Alfred.
happenstance. That's not really massive.
Yeah.
That's just
You know what?
happenstance.
I'll agree with Gord. Actually, I can agree with that rating.
Yeah.
Yeah,
the
unfortunately, I think
chopper.
I can too.
Like, there's definitely like higher T roles that Arnold had, and yeah, when you
Yes.
put it into perspective of every other character in that movie, yeah, it's still
Yeah.
pretty. If Batman were actually competent, then he would be a terribly low T villain.
She's right.
Well, it's because Batman is surrounded by Robin and Batgirl. That's what really drags him down.
Right, right.
And Tim Drake.
All right.
All right, yeah. So
Lou, you doing all right, buddy?
we'll leave
No.
it at we'll put it at the front of
Yeah,
the
I'm eating
That's
peanut butter. I'm eating peanut butter with a fucking pen. I'm not doing it right.
What are you eating?
Peanut butter.
Teddy peanut butter.
With a pen.
Yes.
Peanut
Exactly.
I'm eating peanut butter with a pin. This is why.
Butter.
Pen peanut butter.
Is it a micro pen?
That's right.
Okay, so
It's
let's
time for-
talk.
it's
Let's
time for
talk
the-
pumping iron.
The eagle.
Let's
Yes.
talk pumping iron. Okay. Now
High
listen,
T.
I'm gonna play a
High T.
clip. I'm gonna play a clip.
Better be the.
Hey, if I'm
It
assuming
better be
this-
the when you're pumping that it
Oh, it
feels like
is.
you're coming. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's the
If someone
clip.
hasn't seen this movie or this documentary,
You son of a bitch.
you've been missing out.
It's the only documentary where the word documentary starts with a C.
Yes.
Yeah, and this is by far the best line in the entire documentary.
I'm like getting.
It feels
I mean-
great to come, so I don't disagree with it.
Yeah, I don't know how that can't be high T. That is the highest T.
That's
Yeah,
why.
yeah, I mean,
that's
this
why
is-
I go to
this
the
is-
gym.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why I go to the gym.
These
right?
days
Yeah.
they would literally test it, and it would test for very high T.
Yeah, so absolutely. Yeah, I mean, and the lesser guy in this movie is Lou Ferrigno, for fuck's sake.
Goddamn right.
Yeah, it's just full of high T. Like there's only one rating, only one category.
Yeah.
I think you can put it even before Twins.
Yes, that's true.
Fair.
Oh yeah.
For sure.
Oh yeah.
For sure. I only pump my iron during Leon's Lage.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right.
She has to pump it herself because God knows you're not doing anything to move it.
That's a very. I mean, well, she's a lady, so that. I mean, she's referring to apparently a very old-fashioned iron.
Yeah. Make sure that my collars are flat this time, Pouty.
They sell them with cords now.
No. You give them that kind of luxury, and pretty soon they want to vote.
Can't do that.
The storage of the lowest T in this movie.
Yeah,
that's true.
Blue Collar Loser has actually become a chick on this stream. I don't think we're doing our justice for this.
Oh, it's the eagle. We've gone full eagle. Oh, Jesus.
Full eagle.
Well, not yet. I mean, he still has a hat and some other things.
Okay,
Oh,
you
God.
guys made me think that him showing the eagle was like being spread eagle,
That's
which
what I
I could
thought.
believe more than this.
No. No. Your imagination would fail you.
The beak is dented.
Don't act like you're
To be fair, that
surprised.
is the greatest mask I've seen all week. Like,
Yeah.
I'm so glad we're offline right now.
Did you say all beak, Leon?
yeah, all
He did.
beak.
He
Okay,
did.
just make sure.
The beak's dent from him trying to dig out that micro penis.
Yeah.
If you were a chemist, you would make sure to always use high tea beakers.
Oh God.
America. I saw Lord Shadow and it was Anthony Shaddix that talked about the Sixth Day. So
Oh,
let's
God.
talk about the Sixth Day.
I saw. It's funny. I didn't. It wasn't that long ago that I watched this
What's
a
up,
couple
Demon?
of times because I was going over movies from the year 2000. I saw it twice about 3 years ago, and I barely remember it.
Well, so clones.
I just remember it's really dumb.
Yeah, there's
Yeah,
clones, and then it's kind of like that whatever the fuck thing that Pattinson was in so and so 17.
Yeah,
Yeah, so they make clones, but then oh my God, there's another one of his. There's two clones operating at the same time, and hilarity ensues.
Nice.
It is shit movie.
Still sounds better than that Will Smith movie where he had to time travel to kill himself or whatever.
I mean, I would time travel to kill Will Smith.
Yeah, me too.
Wait a
It's
minute,
the least
he
you
had
can
one
do to
of
save
those
him from
too?
Jada, to be fair.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
true.
So wait, Will Smith
Let
time
her
to kill
yell.
himself. So wait, he did Looper.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
They remade.
Yes,
that-
no,
that
you're
dumb
not
Yeah.
wrong.
movie.
It's not too far from Looper. What was the name of that fucking Will Smith movie?
Yeah, where he's
Man.
he's
Gemini
like
Man.
Gemini Man. Yeah,
Yes.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
the plot of Gemini Man. Wow, I didn't know. I never bothered.
yeah.
I watched it purely to see how good the CGI for young Will Smith was, and like it's very hit or miss. There's some scenes where it's like, wow, this looks great. There's some where it's like, holy shit, ChatGPT does better.
Yeah. Sadly. So I don't know. I mean, I'm probably thinking.
I don't remember anything especially masculine
to
about it.
Chapo?
I'm more putting it like in
Yeah,
a-
I mean
it's not a-
he
Low,
so Leon
behind.
for fuck's sake for Arnold somehow tries to they're clones, so what am I gonna do? They're all low T. So there's a family
Nothing day and
and
night.
and Arnold he's once the clone Arnold like comes in and deals with his family, but at the end of the day, the I guess more real or more the older Arnold as far as like incubation occurred. He sets up this whole shindig to make it look like he's killed the clone, but he's actually trying to save it and give it a life of its own. He sends it to South America, where I presume it runs into the Predator and gets his ass kicked or something.
Yeah, I would put this in the same spot as like Eraser and Collateral Damage. It's
Just
it's that level of movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's tough to say like what would come giggity before.
Oh yeah.
Before them.
Yeah, I mean, I think again, there's a reason that we have like the sludge pipe of late '90s, early 2000s Arnold movies that they don't. The reason that they're not memorable is that there's really no interesting themes going on in them at all to include masculinity or otherwise.
Yeah. Something is going to finish already, but it's not Leon Patty.
I'm gonna call Blue Collar like Temu Hotline Miami. Who wears that?
Let's talk about. I just want to knock this out because I've actually never seen it. Aftermath. I don't know if anyone else has.
Never heard of it.
Yeah. I think it's one of his more ones he's done later on. I know it was after him being the Governator.
I don't have any fucking idea.
This came out in 2024. Wow.
Aftermath is what an Asian calls it when they move to the United States.
Yeah.
He can say that. He's got Chinese sisters.
Yes, and brothers.
Yeah, it's hard. I guess it's hard to rate this if I haven't seen it, but
I've never seen this.
So
I mean,
just leave it down there in the bottom because we haven't. I mean, like with the movies, because nobody can actually rate this thing because we don't have any idea.
Yeah.
I mean, to me, it's like the only interesting thing I'm seeing is in the cast list, Maggie Grace is there. Maggie Grace is pretty hot, but I'm not going to watch a movie just because one person's in it. But.
Exactly. So let's.
I wish I had that sort of conviction. Hugh Jackman's in a movie. I'm like, all right, gotta see it. Doesn't matter if it could be what it is.
Well,
I watched movies
he's like a leading guy.
I knew Hugh Jackman was in it. I was severely disappointed. Like,
right. They are. We'll get to those. But first, let's talk about Junior.
Junior. Here's the argument why Junior is high T, because he's better being pregnant than most women.
Vex.
Oh my God.
Thoughts?
You know what, Leon? Sometimes.
I mean, he's been pregnant more times than Vex, so it's already.
I can't even. I can't even. Okay. You know what? I hate to say it. I'm gonna agree with Leon. This movie proves that men can not only be better women, but they can birth better children.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck.
Wait, what happens with the child? Because I don't remember what happens with the child.
Oh, it's born completely normal.
I just remember watching this movie and being uncomfortable at just the idea of it throughout. Because just the
it's because you're thinking about the birth going, no.
I'm thinking about that. I'm thinking about I was like, this is so not in my nature. I'm weirded out so much watching this.
Well, I think it was a preview of things to come. And again, there's a reason that, the Woman of the Year has been won by men 2 out of the last 3 years, I believe. We're just better at it.
There you go. Yeah.
Get good, women. Get good.
I'm going to have to agree. Agree.
Yeah. So you want to say high T or do? Let's say here after.
That's fine.
After T3 though, for sure.
That's fair. Yeah, I'll accept that.
You've never seen Junior, Rossi?
Well, Rossi, it's about you.
It's actually a very fun movie, Rossi.
It is.
You'd appreciate.
There's a great deal of fun to be had with Junior.
Yeah,
it's a good comedy.
Yeah, well, also we've been winning, women's athletic medals because get good, women, for God's sakes.
Mm-hmm.
By
the way, I would like to announce all y'all. I will actually be competing in the women's division of the next upcoming Olympics. It's going to be great.
I'm sorry, we're not sending our best anymore. We're doing our job. Try and let you women back in.
The whole point of you competing is you're supposed to have more testosterone than the other women.
Okay, someone keep this bitch. Like,
Chinese swim team just pimp slaps Leon all over the fucking place.
Leon will be competing in she hurdles.
Not a connoisseur of the
Yep.
preg trope chord. Yeah.
No, I can't. I watched. I think I saw this when I was like a teenager, and I was just the whole time I was like, this really creeps me out.
This was the I remember watching this, and it was like twins, and then this one, and it was like, oh god, this is Arnold doing his, and it started. By the way, it starts with fucking T2. He's doing his like kid movie, family friendly arc now. This will suck, and it did.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm fine with putting it.
I
After
don't know, man.
T3.
I don't know about stuff. Like Arnold actually has really good comedic timing. I think that a lot of his comedy movies are some of his best work. Like
I agree.
I love Jingle All the Way, Twins, Junior. Arnold's
Kindergarten
like
Cop.
Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah. Well, because again, it's like fish out of water, and he's playing on his very action oriented thing, and
Right.
then you put him in absurdist kind of thing, and it's already funny. But
Yeah.
I also saw Eddie Murphy go through this arc, and boy, did that not end well.
Oh,
No,
I would
they're
say Arnold's version of this was way better than Eddie Murphy's.
I don't know about that. There were some
I
shit
can't
movies
think
that
of
came out from
single-
this.
I can't think of a single like family friendly Eddie Murphy movie that is legitimately worth the watch.
I
Yeah.
can't think of any Arnold family friendly movies that are actually worth watching.
True.
I just listed like 4.
Family friendly Arnold movies.
Yeah.
By the way, Kindergarten Cop is not one of those.
Jingle
'cause
All
it's
the
Really
Way.
not a family friendly movie.
I can't stand
Kindergarten
Jingle
Cop-
All the Way.
Kindergarten Cop actually is. It
Kindergarten
earns its
Cop.
PG-13. It earns it.
Dude, Last Action Hero. Last Action.
Action
Well, to be
Hero.
PG-13 means parental guidance if you're under the age of 13. So it's family friendly because if you're watching it with your parents and whatnot, like so. No, I would say even if it doesn't earn its PG-13, it is still family friendly. But also,
Man, I don't know,
Last
I guess
Action
when
Hero.
I guess when I think family friendly, I think the kids can watch too, and I guess I usually classify that as G to PG. I guess I guess that's fairly.
Those are things that I would let kids watch alone as opposed to.
I watched those movies alone. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I was watching Predator by the time I was 5.
fucking
Yeah.
same.
Yeah.
But in terms of his family friendly stuff, because I don't see it on the list here, but also the list is really small from my vantage point. Dude, Last Action Hero is
Last
one
Action
of his
Hero's
most
on the list.
underrated
It
films.
is.
Is it okay?
Speaking of which, let's just talk about Last Action Hero.
Yes, let's talk
go
about
for
Last
it.
Action Hero.
So
This is
okay,
top 5,
so
this
I
is
am
top
going to
5
be.
Arnie films. I'll die on this.
I
hill.
am extremely biased in favor of this movie because this movie introduced me to my favorite movie of all time, Amadeus. It's
Yeah.
literally a line where F. Murray Abrams in the movie. He plays a dirty cop, and
Charles Dance.
they're shaking hands. Him and Arnold and the little boy is like, "Watch it, Jack. He killed Mozart." And he brings up Amadeus. That is
Taste.
that is what brought that film up to me. So, and I actually
do
do
too,
enjoy
Patty.
the movie. I've probably watched this movie like a couple of dozen times growing up because I thought it was fun. It was kind of doing the thing that Scream did before Scream did it.
Yes, exactly, and that's why it failed. It was meta before meta was popular.
And by the way, Charles Dance is freaking awesome in it.
Yeah.
He's
He
great
is,
in the movie.
Always.
This movie is it's very intelligently written. I can only think of like one major
Jeez,
plot
Rossi.
hole off the top of my head. I'm sure there's more, but off the top of my head, I can only think of like one major issue with the film. In terms of like the way the
I
movie
think the bad
universe.
thing about the movie, like, okay, and this actually would fall into the masculinity aspect, is I think once you get out of the movie universe, it kind of forgets what it was playing to begin with, which is that the movies are different than real life. They start with that. There's actually a really good scene when he first gets to the real world where
when he's
he plays
listening to
chicken with the
Mozart or
guy.
whatever.
Huh? Well, no, it's
When-
not
when
that.
he's
It's
listening to
not all that.
Beethoven?
It's so like when they have the little game of chicken when they're in the real world, that's actually a really good scene. When you get towards the end of the movie, it gets to being more like a movie again, and I'm like, okay, you're kind of going against what you've set up here.
Yeah.
So I don't think the movie ends all that well, but and as far as the masculinity thing, it's like, yeah, it's like when he meets Danny's mom and he's like, I mean, there's nothing wrong with listening to classical music. Classical music is totally based, but
Yeah.
it's just the way he's behaving is he's kind of acting like a little bit of a simp for her.
No,
guess.
I would disagree. I would say that's actually one of the more masculine parts of that movie is when he first hears classical music because he's like
No,
he's
that part of
embracing-
it I like. That part of it I think is good. he's really crushing hard on Danny's mom. It's just the way he's acting.
Okay. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, he is for the most part not really a man, and more just the projection of Danny. That everything is over the top because A's in the movie, but also that Danny doesn't have a dad, so we're already low T. Then what he falls in love with? A fucking movie. Because we need even more low T instead of actually finding a real man.
He's the projection of what Danny sees as masculinity, and then we see the character itself, Arnie's character, evolve throughout the film to be a more realistic representation of masculinity than what the movies portray. Like, I think it's a very good masculine film in that regard.
Yeah, but also he has to be saved by little kids, so low T.
Well, in a way, like Danny kind of has to take the role from him once he gets into the real world, because the more he starts to learn how it functions, there's that part where Danny's like kind of like, here you're just, and he's like, just what, because he's basically acknowledging his limitations and everything, and he gets really mopey after that.
But remember,
like,
Danny's
just like we said with Batman, though. Role from him.
No, but just like we said with Batman, we can't just talk about Arnie's role in the film. We've got to talk about all the other characters and whatnot. And Danny,
I get that. It's like I'm not saying the movie altogether is like low or anything.
But that's what I'm saying. Danny having to grow up and take these more adult mentality stuff because Arnie is basically a nothing burger in the real world. I think that actually adds to the movie's masculinity, because you've also got a coming of age story for this young boy who, again, is fatherless, looks at Arnie in this replace father figure sort of role with the movies. Maybe I'm just capping for this movie because I love it, but I think this is an easy A tier, or worse, I'll be back.
Yeah, I'd probably put in an I'll be back.
I would go I'll be back for it.
Yeah, I put it before The Last Stand, but I think you guys did it on the head. Yeah. Like that's a good spot for it.
Also, banging soundtrack for the 90s.
The music was great.
I have a lot of really good memories listening to that. Like, our family, we would go on like camping trips, and my dad, like, I don't know what he thought of the movie, but he loved the soundtrack. So
you just all you heard was Big Gun on loop as you drove around.
He actually liked the Megadeth song the most.
Oh, okay.
He liked I think it's called like Angry Again. Yeah, that was his favorite song on the CD.
Well, this was I often say that The Last Action Hero is like really the kickstart of 90s movies. The meta bullshit, the kind of over the top, making fun of like the masculine action movies of the 80s and being more ironic about it and all that stuff. Which
I don't know if I'd say making fun of, though, because that would imply they don't respect them. I would say more like poking fun, being more tongue in cheek. Which
they don't respect them. They shit on them pretty actively. The idea that in the real world, none of this is. I mean, this is totally ludicrous. Let's put him in the real world and watch how he becomes. Basically, the child in him, the child becomes more mature than he does, and he basically becomes sensitive 90s man, and we throw him the fuck back in the movie, and then he can just revert
by
back.
the end of the movie, he has overcome that, and he has become the action hero even in the real world.
Except he gets his ass killed, and then that he gets thrown in the movie, so then it's fine because
and honestly, if you listen to his dialogue when he's back in the movie, the things he starts saying to his boss.
Yeah, it's very much 90s soy boy.
Yeah, he kind of starts denouncing some of the stuff he was doing. He's like, I don't want to do this and this and this. And
yeah, you need to get in touch with your feelings more. Why are you always shouting? But
he's not saying that because that stuff is bad. He's saying that because, just like anything else, moderation. Too much of anything.
No, he's saying it because it's the fucking 90s, and that's where it's going. Because too many people have been sitting and watching Oprah, and so you send Slater back into the movie world with that 90s kind of soy mentality. This really is. It is the kickstart for the 90s.
I mean, fair enough. I mean, I disagree with that assessment because, again, I think it's a moderation thing where you can't have just one thing too terribly much because it grows stale. Which, I mean, I would agree with. Nowadays, we're hungering for those films because we haven't had them since the 80s, early 90s, things like that. That's why movies like Extraction are so good. But when you're just doing this, when you're a one-trick pony or when you're doing the same thing over and over,
right, but understand that subversion of good action movies and the idea of the super masculine star that shit starts dying because of The Last Action Hero and the movies that follow in the 90s.
Yeah, but to be fair, you could say that started with Die Hard in '87. You got fucking the moonlighting guy to play an action hero, and
Except that he's actually a badass who kills a bunch of people or whatever. And what he doesn't do is go, let's talk about our feelings and whatever, right? I mean, he's all there for his family and he's killing people.
I mean, but he does talk about his feelings and whatnot. Specifically, that's why.
No, he doesn't. He goes, come out to the coast. We'll get together, have a few laughs.
Okay, but what about the scene where he was pretty much pouring his heart out to Carl Winslow because he thinks he's going to die?
Sure. And then you know what he does? He goes and kills some more people. Not I'm a sim for mom. And you know what we need to do? Carl, we need to get more in touch with our feelings. And I'm going to go have a talk with Hans Gruber. And if we share our feelings, everything will be great. No.
But that doesn't happen in Last Action Hero either. The point is, the reason he doesn't give up is Carl Winslow reaffirms him in that film. He's like, no,
Night
you got
Zax.
what to do. I'm here by your side.
Right, because he's like, I'm pretty, feeling pretty fucking unappreciated right now.
Yeah, I think the argument mostly being made is that like it's not that Last Action Hero's gone completely off a cliff in that regard and is doing all these terrible things. It's just it's taken some steps in a negative direction.
Yeah, it lays the
Other
groundwork
movies
for what we see later.
compounded the problem later on. It's like I still really enjoy Last Action Hero for what it does right, but I do see where Goodwin's coming from. With
I see where Goodwin's coming from as well in other films taking the wrong lessons from this. I just don't think this film does that poorly. I think the way this film does it is actually relatively nuanced, well done, and just like with several other films that we've gotten lately, they're taking the wrong lessons from it. So I don't know that you can blame.
Well, I'm not even sure how they took the wrong lesson because this movie bombed.
That's true.
Yeah, it didn't do well in the box office.
But again, it was reflecting the zeitgeist at the time, and boy, do you see that show up a lot harder in later movies.
Yeah. He did want some more donuts.
And Twinkies.
Like
Carrying a whole lot.
No, it was because he was dealing with a pregnant wife. It definitely wasn't him and his 48% body fat.
Yeah.
Last Action Hero did give us Bridget Wilson, which that's pretty good.
It did.
It did. Give us
It did.
Wilson. AKA Sonya Blade.
Yes.
Even though
was
she
good.
can't act in that movie.
No.
She looked good. She was not
She looked
good.
good.
She looked
She
good.
looked
Yeah.
good.
Yeah, for sure. Even for what, 1991 was it? Right.
Last Action Hero was like 96.
Wait. Sonya Blade was when?
Are you talking
No,
about Mortal
was
Kombat
Last Action
movie?
Hero that late?
Well, 93.
I thought
Mortal
actually
Kombat was I think 95.
Mortal Kombat was 95, I think.
Oh, that's right, 95.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's right.
This was 90. Yeah, Last Action Hero was
That's right.
93.
I remember
Yeah,
sneaking
93.
into
Yeah,
it.
Last Action. Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. I remember sneaking into the movie theater in the front row when I was like 11 years old because that's the only way we could sneak in and not get caught being like 11 years old.
Did they ID for PG-13 movies?
No.
Yes.
Really?
If you look young enough.
Yeah.
The good news is I was well past 13 when PG-13 came into things, so I didn't give a fuck.
Let's talk about. And honestly, I have no recollection of this movie, but it is on the list, so I don't know if anyone else does. So, could be a short discussion. Raw Deal.
Yo, hell yes, Raw Deal.
Didn't watch it.
Raw Deal is like Commando turned to 11.
God, I don't
Without the
I don't know
annoying
this
kid.
movie.
He's just a bad. So he is like undercover cop / gets involved with the mob shit, and it is magnificent.
Is
and it's
this
shooting
when he's like
everything.
he's a sheriff, right? Or a officer or some shit like
Yeah,
that?
he's a police
FBI
officer.
turned,
Yeah, okay.
Small town sheriff or something.
Yeah, and yeah, there's the mob he goes after and all that stuff. Now, as a masculine, this thing is a fucking cartoon, much like Commando. So put that wherever. I'd probably put it C because it is ridiculous, but there's a lot of magnificent kills.
Okay. So there is some masculinity.
Yeah,
in it.
Roman's kind of right. Raw Deal is the Cobra of Arnold movies. It is.
Nice.
Okay,
Except it
well, that
doesn't have an
makes-
excellent enemy saying pig. Come
Okay,
get
that-
some pig.
That makes sense. How do you?
It can't. Yeah, it can't. I guess it can't
Turn
go
up
higher
the
because it
level on
does have like
Commando.
it has a gay bar scene. So
Yeah. Raw Deal is certainly higher T than Red Heat.
Okay. Another movie I actually have not seen from him. What is this? It's called. God, Killing Gunther. You guys ever seen that one? I think it's
Never
one of
heard
the-
of
Wait, is that the Netflix one where he's the expert, awesome hitman? Everyone's trying to kill him, and they keep accidentally killing themselves.
yeah,
because they're
it's-
incompetent?
it's a more-
It's so much
it's
fun. I don't know if I'd call it
2017.
good, but yeah, dude. Okay, I don't know if I'd call it good, but it is actually really fun. And Arnold himself got ridiculous high tea in it.
It's called Why We're Killing Gunther.
Did
I've
it?
never heard of
Was
this.
it straight to like Netflix or what?
Yeah, is this? I mean, I vaguely recall this, and it reminded me of like the Inspector Clouseau Pink Panther movie, where
All right,
Chief
Roman.
Inspector Dreyfus hires all of the assassins to kill Clouseau, and they always end up killing each other,
Yeah.
or doing whatever because they just can't get him.
God,
It's-
who's in this movie?
It's a
Colby
funny
Smulders?
movie. Like Roman is correct. It's a legitimately funny movie. I would recommend this as at least as a one-time watch to anybody. It's I don't know that I would say that the movie itself is a particularly high T movie because the comedy comes above like all the masculine action star stuff like that. But all the characters that aren't Arnold are low T, but that's by design. Like they're so shitty at being hitman, and they want to be like the best. To be the best is to kill Gunther, and they're all fucking terrible at it. So it's again, I actually highly recommend it. In terms of the masculinity status, I'd say it's like it's probably a C because you don't get a lot of Arnie in it. The whole idea of the movie is Arnie's behind the scenes. He doesn't show up till probably the third act, if I recall. I haven't seen it in a while, but I believe he doesn't even show up. He's only a name. He's like a just some sort of
it's like a legend that they're all trying to get, and they end up killing each other before they ever meet him because it's just no, I get to kill him, no, and then here you go, it's hilarity and
But then he shows up in the third act, and he is just fucking what you would think the apex hitman of all time is. It's fucking funny.
Yeah, it's basically so think of Bloodsport, but with special needs kids trying to beat Chong Li.
All right. Yeah, maybe I'll try to watch it at some point. I'll add to the list. Let's talk about 80 Days.
Around the World in 80 Days.
Yeah,
Man, this movie
Around the World in 80
sucks. I don't
Days.
remember how masculine it is or not, but it's because the movie sucks.
Probably like
that's some shit movie.
I mean, this is probably if you were going to rank. I know we're doing Arnold, but if you're going to rank Jackie Chan movies, not based on masculinity, but like it just rank Jackie Chan movies. This is among his worst fucking movies.
Yeah, also in masculinity, it's among the worst. It is this is doubly so because it's actually based on a very interesting book that they totally just butt fumble, and it is that nobody's likable or demonstrates anything worthy of trying to portray.
This was actually the last movie before he became governor.
Oh,
really?
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He's not in it a bunch, from what I recall. Just a few scenes, right?
Yeah, I think he's like a bit part in the movie.
I don't even remember him in it. I just remember the rest
I
of it
think
being
I think
wretched.
Arnold is like the dude who pays Jackie Chan and the actual main guy because Jackie Chan is like the partner to
Right.
see if they can go around the world in 80 days.
Yeah,
They-
the
they-
two main
they-
characters are Chan and Stephen Coogan. They're the two main.
Yeah, that's the name, Stephen Coogan. Thank you.
Yeah, like Arnold's like he's in. I remember him from like the promotional material. I think he plays a character called Prince Hoppy or something. But yeah, to my understanding, he's in very little of the film.
Again, I would say it's worth a watch as a one-off just to see how like
But it's
even the greats like Jackie Chan because I've seen a lot of Jackie Chan films. I have an unabashed love. Even the bad ones are usually fun. This one isn't even that. So it's almost worth a watch just for the curiosity, the morbid curiosity of like, wow, how bad can a Jackie Chan movie be? And
They
like
can
just
go this bad.
Yeah. Just to experience it as a one-off, I would say is worth the watch, but not for the right reasons.
Wiener Schnitzel. Yeah, I'm fine with putting this movie in estrogen low tier.
Absolutely.
Before we get to the real bangers, the heated discussions, where I might take my shirt off to a tank top. I'm not going skinless.
Unless he makes a solid hundo or more in chats, which he's got his Cash App in the description if you guys haven't added to him. It's his fucking birthday. If you're not going to send money to him on his birthday, then I mean, I swear to God, what are you even doing here? you should just let Arnold Schwarzenegger from True Lies do to you what he does to all those terrorists.
Wow. Damn.
But it's not wrong though. Let's talk about The Villain, or as it was released in the UK and Australia, Cactus Jack.
Fuck that.
What?
I kind of like that title better, to be real.
Yeah.
It's a Western parody, basically. Like it somehow made money, although it had an extremely low budget in 1979.
Yeah.
So it was 4.5 to 6 million for a budget, and it made like 9 point in the box office. Kirk Douglas is in this.
Yes.
Like
He is the villain.
he is the villain. So
And
Arnold
Margaret.
playing, and Margaret.
Paul
And
Rudd.
Margaret.
Yep. I mean,
I
know
mean,
it's a-
if you have any pictures of Arnold in his costume in this movie, you have to show it because it
dude,
it will
I don't have any.
recontextualize everything you know about Arnold Schwarzenegger.
I don't think I got any on me, but
I do. If you can, you share
Wait,
screen?
you
I
said
can.
78 was this movie? Was this his first movie?
No,
yeah,
no, he had done a
79.
couple of movies before that. Yes,
Oh my god, I've seen this picture. That's
yes,
from this
exactly.
movie?
Everybody, yeah, there's people that's like, oh shit, I have seen this, but they didn't realize it. Yeah.
I did not know this was from an actual film. I thought
Oh,
it was
yeah.
just doing
Mhm.
some weird photo shoot thing.
Yeah, more hilarious is that's so he shows up originally in a baby blue cowboy outfit like that, and it is hilarious.
I mean,
I kind of feel like I need to watch this.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You do, and he is like the most naive. He has no
Yeah,
idea when
yeah.
women are coming on to him. Everything is hilarious.
If the Lone
It'd be
Ranger
funny.
were gay.
And on steroids.
Yes.
yeah. I mean, yeah. At that point, do you like? I like the title Cactus Jack over the villain. Personally, Excuse
No,
me.
I just like it because it's already like an absurd movie. So just call it The Villain and call it good. Just this is going to be hilarious comedy.
Are you sure you don't want to see it, Waylon? I feel like everyone just kind of has to
I
watch
feel like
it
that
once.
frame gave me enough of a reference of where to rank it.
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
I haven't seen it. I feel like now I have.
Yeah.
And the estrogen is strong with this one.
I mean,
Yeah.
Anne Margaret is pretty hot, so
Sure,
that's worth it.
What's up, Sebrew? Happy belated birthday to you too, my dude. Yeah, 'cause this came after this was 79, so Hercules was 76, I think, or seven. What was that?
it was
Hercules
like
in New York
73?
was 70,
Right?
five, I think it
74?
was.
Yeah, it was early.
Hercules in New York. No wait. Wow, 69.
Was it 69?
What 169?
Hercules was
Hercules
69?
in New York.
is 1969.
Wait, no, I thought that was the late 70s. That's the late 60s.
Hercules in New York.
I thought it was
1969.
Yeah,
early
because it was
70s.
still in the sword and sandals phase of movies.
Yeah,
Wow.
I feel you, Waylon, but Cowboys are high T AF. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we
Arnold
did
is
talk
not
about
in that
Tombstone,
movie.
but yeah, no. Arnold in a good Western does not exist.
No.
69 giggity. So let's see. We've got a couple other ones I just want to cross off the list here first before.
Oh,
we,
Roman, no, it's not.
Past a certain point, you can't be lying about your age, Roman. We've
Yeah,
all
come
seen
on.
the grays.
Yeah, Nick can still get away with it. You cannot, sir.
Yeah, I'm 32
Yeah.
still.
Hold on. When did Blue Collar Loser disappear?
I didn't notice either. Holy shit.
I did. I didn't want to say
noticed.
anything about it.
It
Did
was,
he get so drunk he just kind of pulled the plug?
I think he may have passed out and hit something. Yeah.
Like he was talking about peanut butter just 10 minutes ago. Like,
He was, but did you notice the slurring that was occurring when he was
I
speaking?
very much
Yeah.
noticed that.
It's the fact that he did it and nobody
Oh, that
picked up on it.
motherfucker.
I know.
love
I
it.
saw him because
Oh,
I saw the panel like drop, like shift, and I was
Yeah.
like, oh wait, who dropped? And I looked at the bottom. I was like, me, Vex, Goodwin, Leon.
Well,
Gordon.
Blue
Like,
went off
Blue-
screen for a while, and then
Yeah.
all of a sudden magically disappeared. Yeah, it may be like B-sides where he went off screen to throw up and then never could join back
Good
again.
lord.
Well,
I
he
love
has the
that,
link if he comes back. I messaged him on X.
Yeah,
I was
you'll hear
like-
from him tomorrow.
Yeah, I was like, you good, bro? I just said make sure you hydrate.
Too late for that.
I know. Well, what about End of Days?
Yo, okay, this movie,
Arnold versus the Devil.
I
Someone
don't know how
in
the
chat said they
masculinity
liked
is
this movie.
I want to hear people's arguments, but I actually love this movie, and I think that this is a legitimately high T film because, and maybe it's because of just my Gord will agree, my religious persuasion, but seeing just man against the actual forces of evil, the devil, is always going to be high T to me. I love shit like this, so yeah, I'm all in on this one.
Honestly, my religious convictions don't help this movie.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah.
really?
Unless my
You know,
religion is
really.
Arnold, yeah, I'm out.
The display.
So you have a few problems with that. One is that Arnold actually protects the devil. Then you have
You're right.
the whole woman thing to that, and the church is trying to kill her because somehow she'll be the vessel for the Antichrist, which is
I wouldn't put that
absolutely
beyond-
kill her. Yeah, kill her. Good work. Except they suck.
Only
Arnold
a
actually
devil
stops them.
would come to New York to come
Thanks
to
for noticing that,
our time
Roman.
now and choose New York.
Yeah.
To find Robin Tooney is going to be his. Really?
Yeah,
Her?
well, yeah. I mean, the standards have dropped noticeably. It's what are you going to do? Yeah, it's a Gabriel Byrne is by far more entertaining than
Yes.
Arnold in that, and even then he the devil gets his ass whooped by a subway car. Okay, whatever. I mean, it is ridiculous, and it doesn't even. I mean, it doesn't even like dig into the interesting religious viewpoints that you could have with that, other than the church is based because, well, the Antichrist. Well, let's just kill the woman that he's going to make the nookie with, and they're incompetent. They can't even kill a woman, for God's sakes. It's just it's bad.
Do you know how much pain those dudes have to endure for gay sex? I'm just saying, is it like that little pain tolerance could be high T?
I'll be feeling the gay
Yeah, well, they don't
burn.
they don't send choir boys after the the woman. It's
I guess I'll be the odd one out on this. I like End of Days. I think it's a lot of fun. I think it's pretty damn masculine. But I'll take the back seat.
Wait a minute. Are you saying if he had taken out all of the Catholic Church members, it would have been End of Gays?
Is it still down or no?
I mean, it would have been a good start.
I've got the stream going on
No,
three
it's
different devices.
Okay,
It's not like-
I know. I just saw it was down as well, but I think it's back up. All right, yeah, maybe. Okay, yeah, we're good. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely in a Naratuma ranking.
Yeah, I mean, it's not E.
No,
Yeah, it's not as bad as like
that
those
bad.
movies down there. It's definitely not that bad.
I'd probably put it like maybe behind like the collateral
Yeah.
damage. Sixth
Yeah,
Day.
it's in that group.
Eraser.
Yeah.
It's in this group for sure here. I think we're definitely getting down to like the nitty gritty. The ones we're probably gonna have the most conversations about.
What are you talking about? You've got Red Heat right there. It's on the left, the far left of your movies.
Oh, I do. Yeah. Okay. Let's talk about this one first. And then,
I thought we did Red Heat really early on, and you just forgot to place it.
I was going to, and I think
We
I
brought
clicked
it
on
up,
it.
but
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So we're gonna talk Red Heat. And listen, what am I at for subs? Hold on.
I remember.
I'm at 373 subs. Listen,
Hey, nice. It's 4 new ones.
Hell yeah. Thank you for the subscribers. We got 124 people watching. You guys freaking rock. Thank you so much for watching all the stuff to the likes. What do we have for likes? Can we get a like check?
44.
All right, let's get to 50 likes.
So we've actually got more likes than viewers right now, which is awesome. So for those of you
Oh,
that
wow.
are joining that
Hell yeah.
haven't liked it yet,
I know we got a lot of people watching on X, which is awesome. But if you want to pop on over to YouTube, I know you might hate YouTube. Totally understandable. But if you want to just hit that like button and then sub and then go back to X, totally fine with that.
Yeah, you can hate the player, but don't hate the game. Come on.
Exactly.
It's-
So, and again, I don't know if the ladies out there want a wardrobe change, but
or men.
or men.
We don't
Yeah,
judge.
I'm not doing this. It's June, you know.
Yeah.
This is an
Um,
all-inclusive panel. There's a colored person and a trans person on here. So.
Exactly.
And we're not ageist either. We've got a dude that was born in the 1800s here too.
Oh, I appreciate you for saying that I'm only that old.
Nice.
I noticed she didn't
Thunderous laugh.
say BC or AD.
Or kick.
is
19th
Nick the most
century
person?
represent.
Is Nick the most normal person on here? Because we also have a gourd. A fucking
Yeah,
nice-
pumpkin.
We have a
Like-
pumpkin.
A dude that identifies as a pumpkin. So
Yes, out of season.
Well, I think you're selling him short. Not just a pumpkin, the king of.
I don't know where Big Ship is. He's been like off sailing the open seas.
I think the emus got to him.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's true.
is he taking a vacation finally?
He might be. Maybe
What-
Nyat threw Big Ship against the emos first as like a first line of defense.
Yeah.
He might be a prisoner for the emos.
Yeah.
The emos. Yeah.
He's in a work camp.
Yeah. Okay. So, like the stream for the Big Ship, you know, he's
R.I.P.
helped-
Big Ship.
R.I.P. Big Ship. So you know, as he's usually the tank top ambassador for me in the channel here. So, the Australian cannibals. Molly understands that.
But you repeat yourself.
So basically, I'm worried about Shippy. I mean, we all are. You know.
Well,
he'll
the
be
emus
fine.
got him. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Rabnad was being the operative word.
I thought Jack Skeleton was the Pumpkin King. Was.
Thunderdome rules, baby. One
Yeah,
minute.
keyword is was in that sentence. Yeah.
Waylon brings up a good point though. What about a Blumpkin?
Oh. Oh, Gord gets real quiet now, doesn't he?
Yeah, I know that he was put in the
It just
casualty.
rhymes. It only rhymes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen him in anyone's chat though in a while. So you're worried about Blue?
I mean, he literally is a fish in water
Oh.
if he's that drunk.
Oh, I had to Google Blumpkin. I wish I didn't.
Oh, now you know. Yep.
Hold on, what is a blumpkin?
Oh,
I know.
It's like a
go right ahead and
Google.
Google that, Bex.
Okay.
Feel free.
Blumpkin is a
like a stupid
derogatory term similar to lumpkin to describe someone as clumsy, awkward, or simple.
That is not.
That is not the
No.
one that you want to find.
No.
Go ahead and check the Urban Dictionary.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the
Blumpkin,
urban-
urban dictionary. Okay. A blumpkin. Okay. The delicately balanced art of getting your cock sucked while,
Oh, go ahead.
while taking a dump.
Yes.
Oh, I didn't read it. Hold on. There's also the Blumpkinator, which is the chick who's given a Blumpkin more than once.
I'm
Well, I
glad to
guess
know
Vex
that
knows
there's a
her new nickname for YouTube now.
Nick.
Hold on. There's things like a reverse Blumpkin.
Of course there is.
That's nothing. I literally just found a T-shirt that says "Blumpkin Pumpkin" and it's a pumpkin on a toilet. I'm not even joking.
Well, I know what Gord is getting for Christmas.
Oh,
Also,
that's
Waylon,
what
I
he's
appreciate you. Witness me.
I'm
Yes.
sharing my screen for that.
Yo, hold my DualShock raid.
Yo, dualies.
Oh, I hope they rated in right after Bex read that.
Or right as.
All right, ass. Welcome to the stream.
Welcome to the stream. We're talking about masculinity and Blumpkins. Thanks, Doolies. You guys are awesome.
Andy, go ahead and explain to Katie what a Blumpkin is.
As if Katie doesn't know.
She might be a Blumpkin.
A Blumpkinator.
Oh, no.
Why do you think she got the glass eye? Like pink eye a bitch.
Yeah.
Oh no.
She got that super pink eye.
Oh my lord.
Ooh, that's
Well,
That
don't
brought
look
tears
up
of
re-
laughter.
Don't look up reverse Blumpkin. I'll say that.
Or do.
I'm not, you know what? No, my curiosity is not morbid enough. I'm out. I'm out.
Yeah. That's the one you don't want to watch with other people, Dax. Or do it and just see what happens. I don't know.
The
What's up, Naganal?
I'll come again.
Axel Braun needs love too. Come on.
What's that book? Yeah, Julius, if you guys want to pop on here, we still have a list of movies to. Yeah, I think it goes away whenever I share another screen, UK. So I'll just have to put myself on mass display here. Talk about some smut.
Oh?
Is anyone's drinking? Is it just me?
Nope, I've been drinking. If you couldn't tell, I hope you can't tell.
How do you think I got this far into the stream?
Rossi, are you?
I've been drinking since my stream, Nick. Like,
Oh, that's true. You have, yeah.
Yeah.
I totally forgot.
And Blue Collar most assuredly has.
Yeah, so guys, so for
Or
everyone
at
that came
least
over from
most
the
assuredly
Doolies,
was.
Yeah, it was.
yeah, for everyone that came over from the Doolies, Blue Collar Loser was here,
and then he wasn't.
and then he wasn't. Yeah, don't know
Very
exactly
suddenly.
what happened to him, but he definitely
I have a pretty good idea.
Shut the other one though. Or
boom.
I did.
There we
Hi,
go.
Doolies.
what's up?
What the
up,
hell
guys?
is going on with your audio? This is just like static going on in the background. Are you running your air conditioner really high, or?
Me?
Yeah.
No. We don't have the air conditioning at all. Let me
I'll be
log
with you.
out.
How the
Check your
fuck do you not
check your
have
microphone, maybe.
There is
Yeah,
background
checking mic
noise.
levels or which one it's actually using.
Yeah,
or...
Yeah,
It might be which one it's using.
yeah.
We'll be right back. Just
Oh.
close it.
Andy always closes everything, even though he didn't
Bro,
realize
that
he
was
could
a
just change
Dooley's-
his name in Niat's stream, and we'll be
That
right
was
back.
the
No,
Dooley's level of a Stan Lee cameo. Imagine they just
Dude,
don't come
thank
back.
you so much,
like,
Philip. Appreciate you, dude.
Have a good one.
Hell yeah, dude. So I've been pouring doubles of Angel's Envies all night. So here we go for number 3. But we have to
Number
ask.
3. Well, you've been doing doubles, so that's like number 6. Because I'm like, I think I'm 8 shots of vodka deep between our 2 streams.
Nice. I remember when you had me on for counter. So not for counters. For Neon Leon. I think I had like 8
Thank you.
8 shots.
Oh, dude. Speaking of masculinity and high tea, just a plate of brats right here. Just a
Yeah,
fucking
no.
plate of meat.
I just want to say, Draconis, no, it's not top tier.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a tier.
Dude, my
there's
roommate's such
above.
a good goddamn best friend. He even sliced his bitch up for me. Look at that. Thank you,
You
Cookie.
pre-sliced the meat.
Wait, what is that you're eating?
Hold on.
Brats,
You had-
baby,
You
brats.
had a man give you sausages?
Okay, you know what, Vax? Kill yourself.
Yeah.
Yo, Cookie, close the door, bitch.
Statistically, you'll do that sooner than I will.
Yeah, I was just saying, yeah. Hoisted on his own petard.
I gotta close my door. Oh,
You
never mind.
brought some. Hey, you brought some. She brought worst.
I wish. What's up, Draconis? Yeah, we're doing an Arnie tier list based on masculinity, not so much how good or bad the movies are. So we're
I like
saving.
that we started Red Heat and then we just completely veered off altogether.
Well, I mean, it's
Blumpkins-
red heat. You know, we do what we do.
Red Heat, Blumpkins, they're pretty much the same.
Yeah.
Actually,
all
with
the
Red
same.
Heat, I only remember the beginning of Red Heat. That's all I remember is them
I didn't even know this movie.
We'll come back to this, Waylon.
Oh, Jim Belushi and Arnold, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Where Jim's like, no, I got the 44 Magnum, the most powerful handgun in the world, and Arnie corrects him.
For masculinity, though, that's what we're talking about, Rick Honest. What's up, Whitey?
I
Happy
remember
birthday!
him pulling off the
Hell
dude's
yeah.
wooden leg and the cocaine inside, and then him. And this is like in Russia, and they're wearing very little, and they're like rolling down the hills and all this. And I'm like, what is going on here?
Yeah.
Why is Russia so weird? That's all I remember. I saw that when I was like really young.
Well, it's like the less family unfriendly version of Eastern Promises.
Do I like Easter Promises? Though?
Yeah, well, you don't actually see Arnold's dong, so you got that going for you.
Yeah.
I go to the massage parlor, and the Eastern Promise is always a happy ending.
I bet it is.
Cookie's the hero. Yeah, no, all good, dude. All good. So while we wait for the Duluths to come back, let's actually talk about Red Heat. So,
Real quick,
Yes.
before you dive into that, I'm gonna dip out. I was gonna leave like almost 2 hours ago. So
I know you stuck around.
She was just waiting on the Blumpkin.
this was a lot of fun though, and I didn't want to leave. So Nick, thank you very, very much for having me on, and happy birthday, dude. 32
you.
is a really
Yep.
big milestone, especially the 7th time around. You know,
Exactly.
like you really start to feel the 2 in that 32. So
Yeah. I appreciate that, Vex, and thank you for coming, and thank you for staying. I know you were going to stay for a lot less, but I'm glad you had fun here, and you'll be back next week, right? For
Book of Eli, yeah.
Yes.
I might have to just
Nice.
Yeah, it's a movie with a lot of problems, but I do enjoy it, and it's a very, very good soundtrack on top of that.
Yes.
So,
Also,
Yeah.
we need Vex to balance out Nadia. So
oh,
That's true,
Nadia's
she will be
here.
there. Yes.
Oh no.
can you get her on a Southwest flight? I'll go ahead and set up the delays if you can just do that.
We'll just book her a flight back to Arizona or something like that. And
All right, but yeah, thank you. It was a pleasure being on here. This is a very good show that you got going on, man. So keep it up. You should be at 1,000 by now, to be honest. This
I
is
appreciate that.
top tier content. But yeah, take it easy, everyone. Chat, you guys are awesome as well, and happy birthday again, Nick. Here's to another phenomenal year for you.
Thank you, Vex. You as well.
Later, Vex,
All right,
and
cheers,
enjoy
guys.
your Chuck Tingle.
Oh no, I've switched to KFC romance now.
Oh, I already saw that one. Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's
Oh,
no
God.
Chuck Tingle, but it is what
He
it
gets
is.
that fryer going. You know what I mean? Finger licking.
Oh
good.
yeah.
Dear God.
We don't deserve her.
I know. Well, I did give you the pulled pork yesterday, so don't.
I didn't have enough sisters that came from Asia, so just had to get one more.
Confirmed. I hope the Dewey's are all right. We lost Blue. We lost the Dillies.
Rossi says Nadia's gonna be like, "What's Bible?"
I've heard about it, but I haven't seen it yet. It's on my list. My dad wouldn't let me.
It's on my list.
That's
Oh,
dang good,
crap.
Rossi. That was good.
Oh, dude. What's up, Rick? All good, brother. Glad to see
I
you here,
even like
man.
the way it's worded. Not what's a Bible, just
No,
what's
it's what's Bible.
Yeah. Not what's the Bible. What's
That is
a
absolutely
Bible.
correct. Yeah.
Holy crap. I just got a message from them. I'm scrolling back in the chat here. I did see something that also raises another question.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. No.
Yes.
Stop. I mean, yes.
I
Yes,
do,
no.
but
Stop
if you guys don't, Google at your own risk.
Yeah. Urban Dictionary, baby. It's your friend.
Yep.
I have heard the term, and I have not Googled, and I don't plan to.
Oh.
Yeah, there's.
Well, you may learn what it is in real life before it's.
I don't even think I would Google the first word, to be perfectly honest.
No, Cleveland itself already tells you how disgusting that'll be.
Yeah.
No.
No. Yeah, Cleveland. Well, he's okay. And what's it called?
Piranha, Abe Proman is the sausage king. We know this.
Got a hand job from a blind woman. She told me that's the biggest blank she'd ever had her hands on. I had to tell her though she was only pulling my leg. Heyo. Was that what we were reading on Zach's stream? I don't remember. I joined late that night. Okay.
Chuck Tingle is one of the most prolific authors of our time.
Mm-hmm. I played the game. Sanders rejected me. I've never been so heartbroken in my life. Sorry, Molly.
Wait, what game is this?
There's a KFC dating sim romance game.
Yeah.
There
Colonel
is?
Sanders.
Of course there
All
is.
right.
Did you remember that whole era when KFC decided that they were going to be like all the things, and all the different genres?
Console.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm way too attached to that because of the state I live in, and because like the college team I root for plays in.
Okay, you're out
Better
of
that they call the KFC
yeah.
bucket.
Cool. Yeah, I think our computer was crashing because it crashed midstream for a split second.
Oh, damn. Well,
happy birthday, man.
Thank you guys. Appreciate it. Thank you for the raid. You guys are awesome.
Pleasure.
And as you guys were rating us, did you happen to hear what we were discussing by chance? Or
No, our computer was shit in the bed.
Oh, be happy. Although shitting the bed would actually be somewhat in simpatico with what we were discussing when you rated in.
Ew.
It's
it's worse than that, Katie.
Like nobody's talked about Amber Heard in a really long time.
Mhm,
We thought,
I knew it had to be that.
It actually wasn't that. It was
No.
just
And Andy, if you could just go off mic and explain what a blumpkin is to Katie, she would be caught up on what's going on.
Katie actually earned her trade in Iowa as Queen of the Blumpkin Patch.
Oh no, so she was a blumpkinator. Okay, it's
Oh no.
I told y'all. I fucking told y'all.
Leanne was right then.
That
Okay.
that does explain the eye.
Oh my goodness.
Katie's gonna be so pissed.
An Alaskan pipeline? I don't remember.
It sounds oily.
Ew.
What do you owe at us? Andy's the one that said you were the queen of it in Iowa. Come on.
Gross.
How come OnlyFans girls aren't willing to go there?
Right, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I know what Alaskan pipeline is. Hold on.
You don't know what an Alaskan pipeline is?
Why are you saying like you?
Yeah, because we used to laugh about these in South Africa.
No. I think it was. I think I remember. It was called something else, but
It's frozen.
No, yeah.
It's in the
and then you use it as a toy afterwards.
Mhm.
Yes.
Oh
Yeah.
no, I've heard that called something else. Not
Get some sand. Yeah, I referred.
Yeah, when you were like a teenager, it was like so funny to be like, oh, what are all these random, disgusting, horrendous things? Like the Hammer of Thor. Have y'all talked about that one already?
No, we haven't. But now that you're here, let's go.
Same thing in a pillowcase, and you just beat each other with it.
Hang on. Hang on just a sec. Why aren't we? Why have we not pulled up another tier list?
Okay,
Katie's giving us enough tears. We don't need a list.
It's getting so hard to finish my meat right now.
Oh,
Said
we'll just put it in your mouth,
ever.
Leon. It's fine.
Oh, that darn kitty. Hi, kitty.
Kitty.
Thank you, dear.
You know, Kitty was learning logic. It was very exciting last night. I thought it was a little late, given that she's been doing like 100 episodes of arguments. And
Yeah, kitty. We're doing a Arnold tier list on masculinity, but we're now talking about urban dictionaries for the slight
the depraved
intermission.
Same thing, tier listing it though. So where
yes,
does
we are.
one thing go on the tier list?
Right. It's kind of the same thing. Like like the Angry Dragon. You know what that one is?
What's that?
I have to look this up now.
I'm wondering
like,
if there's
I
going
don't
to
know.
be.
Oh, gosh.
I'm wondering if there's going to be like a translation thing between like the things that we called them in South Africa versus like, do we need like an interpreter?
yeah, so that's the thing, Eddie. I was my wife and I were talking about like the crazy shit that guys just know
Cookies.
because we just absorb it through the ether, right? Before there was an internet or anything like that, we just knew things, and so so my wife doubted this, so I said, okay, call up your friend Bree, whose husband is like 10 years younger than me and grew up in Florida, so he's half a continent away. And I'm going to say the name of a thing, and I want him to define it. And then we will compare our definitions, right? And so I call up and I was like, Bree, okay, so I need to ask Dave what earning your Red Wings are and make sure that I can't hear it. And so she does it, and I just hear, oh my God, that's disgusting. And then I told her what the definition was, and she was like, what the hell? And I was like, I assure you, Dave and I did not coordinate this in advance. There is simply a network of teenage guys that this information flows through. It may take, there's a certain amount of lag involved, but we will always know it. Now, Andy, did it make it all the way to South Africa to know what earning your Red Wings are?
Yeah.
See, this is the vast network of teenage boys. They all information will diffuse correctly.
I think the human soul is actually trapped in the mind, much like a radio receiver to an antenna. And around age 13, a young boy gets the DLC of all this fucked up.
Yes, it's exactly right. Yep. You just
Nobody
download
knows
it. It costs you nothing. It just downloads for free. It's there.
No friend. You never know who found it out first. It's just
there. It's instantaneously
Donkey Punch
through
is a good one.
osmosis.
Yep. Yeah, Angry Pirate. Yet there's Do you know what the Spider-Man is?
Which one am I supposed to look up first? You just dropped like 3.
I feel like that one doesn't require looking up.
Yeah, it's
I've
pretty
never heard of it, but I'm
self-explanatory.
like, web slinging. I feel like that's
Yeah.
Yeah, that one I can probably figure out.
How about riding the rodeo?
We used to call it the Buck and Bronco.
Yeah, the Buck and Bronco. Yep.
Do you guys know what the Houdini is?
Who is we and why used to?
Well, because we got older, we don't dare say that shit around our wives.
Oh my goodness.
Did he get the DLC there?
Yeah.
It might be a good
They got an entirely different DLC. It's about makeup and shit. We the guys are the one. Again, if it weren't for men, there would be no reproduction in this world.
Well, I just want to make sure the world knows that earlier in between streams, Katie showed me her baby duck, and it was pretty fucking nice.
Oh,
oh
my!
That sounds so wrong, Leon.
Yeah.
Sounds so wrong.
What?
Oh, like an actual baby duck, people, a real baby duck.
Oh, well, I mean, I would say that for your OnlyFans if I were you, but
yeah, that's the real money maker.
Yeah,
Arabian goggles.
I don't know
the Roman helmet.
So Nick, I got to know: is this where you thought your birthday stream was going?
No, but you know what? I was like, we're just gonna let it fly.
Yeah,
we're gonna let it ride.
It goes where
like
it goes.
After this stream, like someone's gonna make one up. It's just gonna be called Nick's birthday stream.
Yeah,
exactly.
That'll be a new.
It becomes a whole new genre on YouTube.
Have you ever heard of a Nick's birthday stream? They Google it. They're like,
oh my god, yeah.
We're contributing to the zeitgeist as the esoteric of YouTube, basically.
Doing
right
our
now.
part to add to the Urban Dictionary.
Yep.
Do you guys know the pterodactyl?
Yes. Oh, I mean, I shouldn't have said that was such fervor.
Boy, that was emphatic.
I want to hear Leon describe it because it sounds like.
Yeah, that was
this one up.
Someone's a big fan.
New Hampshire.
That's not what I meant. I
mean, I don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Kid Day correction. I have barely said a word for like the last 5 minutes.
Okay, so
I don't know hardly any of these, and I am not looking them up.
I just looked this one up. So, is this one you just randomly knew about, Sherry, or like you just happened to stumble across it? Because Jamma, don't look this one up. It's and I like the wording here. It says, so this is the wording. It says, "All right, so first you take."
Let me write it down. There's steps involved. Oh shit.
Yeah, exactly. There's steps.
Yeah.
This definitely feels like it was written by a high schooler.
Yes.
As is most of Urban Dictionary, yeah.
There's actually a dialogue here. Guy says, "Hey, yo, bitch, you want a New Hampshire s'more?" And the girl says, "Go fuck yourself." What that means is, first, you take a massive dump in the girl's mouth.
Oh, yeah.
Then she gets on her knees and gives you a BJ while it's still in her mouth. And after you nut, she spits
it all out. Yeah.
Yeah. Into your mouth, followed by spitting it into her.
No, I'm sorry. I'm diabetic. I can't have that kind of.
Yeah, we haven't had dinner yet, and I realize we won't be having dinner.
That might be one of the worst ones.
No,
thank
Leon,
you, Sherry.
explain the pterodactyl and do the sound effect, motherfucker.
Yeah, you got to do it.
But first, I have to ask
that
a very
one
obvious
before was
question,
specific to
which
New Hampshire.
Where does New Hampshire come into play here?
I don't know.
Did Old Hampshire have a different version?
It's a very important voting state, I'm told.
Yeah.
Live free.
I know. I
It's
won't
just
I
as
won't be
the
describing.
history of that state.
It was also the no, it was Delaware. I think that was the last state to
little
outlaw
more-
slavery.
So so Molly, I'm about here.
Yeah, more.
It's got to be like down to here.
So I purchased 10 shots of vodka. I just have these 2 left. I sent my roommate out for more. Now to answer your question though, Andy, it is when you and your partner, both consensually, might I add, strap yourselves to a ceiling fan and spin around while making sweet, sweet love, going.
So that's not what it is in South Africa.
Wait, really? What is it in South Africa?
You get AIDS.
Me too, Enzo.
1 chick, 5 guys.
That sounds more like a pterodactyl.
Yeah, pterodactyl. And then 3 orifices, 1 in
Okay.
each hand, and imagine pterodactyl sounds.
Yeah.
Oh no, I knew a different pterodactyl.
What's up?
How do do they know those are real
Magnegro.
pterodactyl sounds?
What up,
Do
Nicholas
we
Snake?
don't know what a pterodactyl sounded like.
No, we don't. But you use your imagination. Like all of these things have been.
I mean, I think we have a pretty good idea. If you've done
I
a
would've known
pterodactyl,
he
you know what a
sounds like it.
pterodactyl sounds like.
Okay, but what do these mean in Australian though? What are the emos?
When I did a
You do
pterodactyl,
the
it
exact
sounded
same
like,
thing.
"Ooh,
It's
gross,
the same
get
thing,
out of
but
me."
upside down. It's
Yeah.
the
Do
same
you,
thing, but
Yeah.
The opposite direction.
Yep.
Yeah.
Do you guys know what the Houdini is?
What's the Charizard one from Pokemon where they say you don't have to have enough badges to train me? I've read about that one, but I don't know the title.
Huh?
I don't know. That must be a gay thing because it's
You
Pokemon.
no, you fuck a woman and then you light her pubes on fire and then you say you don't have enough badges to train me. It's like on
What?
Charizard or something.
That's
For
vile.
Pokemon,
Wow.
It's vile.
Let's see,
Yeah.
I'm writing that one down.
Between this and the stuff
Why are
earlier, there's
matches on
zero
the
chance
shopping
that-
list?
Yeah. By the way, I've got like some incense.
I've not heard from Blue yet. He's either. I hope
He's been vigorously taking notes though.
I
Yeah,
hope
what were
he's.
the other people who were on here a second ago?
They saw us and they don't want to assort with us. We know this from
Associate.
Leon's stream. We're the pariahs.
So Blue is here, and then Blue just magically disappeared. He was eating peanut butter with a pen after drinking a lot of pink vodka.
After discussing his micro penis.
Yeah, there was a lot of microaggressions in his micropene.
Yep.
Yeah, we've all seen that.
Wow. He was drinking on Leon's stream
Hours ago.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not unusual for Blue. Again, on B-sides, he went off street, off camera to throw up and then passed out, and we lost him for the last hour and a half of the show.
They have ceiling fans in South Africa.
By the way, Dooley is a great panelist to have. If you're looking for more panelists for Thursday night shows, Blue he's great.
No, he's so funny. But that's what I was like. I remember when we tried to get on here a second ago. I was like, he was on here, and then we had to restart the whole
Leon's
computer.
talking like we can host panels. We can't even get on fucking panels. We had to beg. To get on Leon's fucking panel.
Leon's stream right there.
Who lowers himself to that level? Oh my God, what?
He didn't even have a clip for us. It was so rude.
Didn't Australians give
I plan on updating my intro because there's been some changes in the cast, but like that intro cost me some fucking coin. It's gonna be a lot to update it. Okay.
Wait, you pay for your intros?
Oh yeah, I had a professional editor do that. I'm not that talented.
Damn, son.
Yeah, I had a professional editor do that and a professional musician make the music. I'm not that talented.
Have you considered stealing it? That's what we do.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a micropen.
Oh my god.
Okay, we'll
That was my joke, by the way.
I love how that's Gord's contribution. We've all been talking about the most depraved sex acts, and the Christian's like, that was my joke.
Yeah.
Well,
That's why I'm apart from all the other people right now.
Yes, I'm glad that Piranha has the same question that I do.
What's up, dude?
Oh,
Victory
Peter
Fan
Eggman,
Site.
what's
Good to see you, man. Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Also, Dax, now that you're back, no.
Well, we're at the tail end.
No.
And not like the weird, and not the tail end. Not a weird Urban Dictionary thing. You know what the tail end means. Come on now. Get your head out of the gutter.
And into the tail end.
And let's talk about Red Heat.
Out of the birthday stream.
Katie, Andy, have you seen Red Heat at all?
The Russian shit with Schwarzenegger from back.
Yes.
Jim Belushi.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Katie hasn't because she doesn't realize action movies actually occurred in the 80s.
Thank you. You already knew. No,
To have your favorite genre and not know about its heyday is fucking crazy. It's like if you say you like black and white movies and you've only ever seen Sin City.
Right.
Yeah. Again, she didn't know Commando. It was a problem.
Wait, really?
Gosh.
No.
I had never seen Commando until Niet stream.
What were you saying the other day?
That's when I did. That's when I decided that she's Nadia. She is to action what Nadia is to horror.
I think Katie seen more movies than Nadia has in general.
I 100% have seen way more.
To be fair, there are people who've
Right.
got like life in prison that have seen more movies than Nadia. Like,
Seeing
In the whole,
100% more
yeah.
movies than Nadia is like what, 4 movies?
Yeah, 4 or 5 maybe.
Probably in Guantanamo Bay, in fact.
Yeah.
I'm going to be curious about next week when she says I've seen the Book of Eli, but she says what's Bible, right? So
Yes,
who knows?
what's Bible?
What's
That was
Bible?
that's Rossi. He absolutely nailed that one.
Yep. You accidentally started this. No, listen, we just created an entirely new genre on YouTube. okay?
Yeah.
bro,
So-
this whole section could be clipped as just a video on your channel. You'll get the wrong kind of subscribers, but you will get subscribers. Like,
Right.
There are no wrong kind of subscribers. Stop it.
Yeah, post it on Twitter, Nick. Clip it and put it on Twitter. See what happens.
Yeah. Hell with that. Put that shit on TikTok
Yeah, well, I don't care. Yeah, might as well.
and Tumblr. Let's bring in the range.
Oh, God.
Let's go.
Get on BitChute, all the second and third tier streaming things.
Yeah, throw it
but
on
not Blue
TikTok.
Sky. We gotta draw a line somewhere.
Nah, I
I
refuse
would
to
just for the
install it.
lulls.
I got canceled real fast at that point.
Yeah, have Sammy do it. Have Sammy do it with his Blue Sky account. That'll be great.
True.
People on Blue Sky be like, I see nothing wrong with this. This is just.
Yeah. How did these people not know this?
Yeah,
It is the month
We
of June,
practiced
after
this.
all.
Yeah.
they're talking about June stuff. Yeah,
Yeah.
we practice this stuff daily.
Yeah. Don't kink shame.
Yeah, exactly. Don't
We
kink
love
shame.
New Hampshire.
Yeah,
Oh my gosh.
I love.
Yo,
stores in
we
New
hit
Hampshire.
over 50 likes, by the way, Nick. We're sitting at solid 53.
fuck
I
yeah.
didn't know that.
Okay.
Wardrobe change.
All right, wardrobe
we-
change. I will BRB. I'm gonna get some more ice.
Andy,
get-
explain why Red Heat is one of the best Arnold movies of all
Yeah,
time.
I'll be back.
The accent.
I'll be back.
Yeah.
It's been so long since I've seen it, but I just remember he's just fucking. It's like at that crossroads where was he even really acting at that point, or was it just they were casting because he was huge and he was Arnold?
So I mean, it was after Commando and Raw
After
Deal, Predator, yeah, or right around the same time as Predator.
I think it was the year after Predator, I think.
Was it 88?
Yeah, I think so.
Because hilariously, I always confuse this one with Dead Heat, the Joe Piscopo movie. But yeah, Red Heat is Jim Belushi and Arnold. The thing I always love is Jim Belushi talks about how he has the 44 Magnum the most powerful handgun in the world, and Arnold corrects him because Russia apparently has a more powerful handgun.
Does it really?
Well,
Quick,
Arnold
someone
said so.
ABF. We need to know.
Yeah, ABF, get on that.
You technically, because of the new laws, anything that is not registered with the correct barrel length and without a stock would be a pistol. So you could get like something crazy. Like you could technically have a 50 BMG pistol.
Well, you'd shoot it once.
Yeah.
I love living in the Midwest because I don't have to register any of my weapons.
You
And
do if
just
you
like-
buy them from a dealer, but
No, I mean, well, my dad's a gunsmith, and I just bought them off him directly. So.
yes, private sales are always legit. Yeah.
Yeah.
I may or may not have several guns that the ATF knows nothing about.
Leon,
Yeah.
your dad is a gunsmith?
Yep, sure is.
Bro, what happened? That's like the most masculine thing. No.
My dad's a gunsmith. It's great. I got a $1,300 APL for like $700. It was fucking awesome.
What's a APL?
A snub nose Magnum.
Oh shit.
Yeah,
That's cool.
I'd show it off right now, but it had to be an after stream thing because if you put
Yeah, no. YouTube get a little spicy with that.
So yeah, but yeah, I'll show you later. It's pretty great.
I hate that you can't show a
Even for
firearm.
educational purposes, it's retarded.
Yeah.
Just do what Wendigoon does and say this is an air rifle or something.
Well, I mean, so like Gun Jesus shows them all the time and shoots them, but guess what? You'll never see in your main feed Gun Jesus.
Exactly.
It also means that you just can't do like cool deer hunter stuff on stream. Like, it's just
Waylon Basiva ain't wrong. There's this gunsmith are all nerds. You learn that quickly. Dude, my dad was watching anime raw in the 80s, like before the term anime existed. It was Japanimation. So like, dude watches anime and fucking makes guns and shit. Like Waylon is not wrong.
he's exactly what the government's afraid of. Like a dude watching anime making guns.
Yeah,
Or like
armed anime. Oh my god.
Weebs with weapons. It's like,
Oh,
shit,
Jesus,
we are
no.
so fucked. That would be
There's
a
like
dope
whole
ass stream, by the
separate
way.
list they have.
Yeah.
So yeah, this is my new tank top. It's
very cool.
Maybe make yourself bigger so we can
I'm
see it.
sorry, I was busy looking
Hold
at
on.
Sherry's tank top, which I think is far more impressive
I wanted to
than
put that
yours.
up with mine.
Oh yeah. Yep, you lose.
It's
I can appreciate both for very different reasons.
I have a chest too. You just
Yeah, I know, and you
it's not
did
as-
chest day, and still
I
no.
know. Well,
Thought that was the German
mine's
eagle at
hard. Mine's harder and hers is softer. Okay.
I don't know about that. Have you seen how this defy gravity?
Well, I'm not. Can't touch it, so
Oh, thank God, we have a kick.
Yo, fuck this dude on Kick. This
Who?
stream is so bad. Join me. It's much better. Yo,
What a gay.
out Gord Do 10.
oh,
Yeah,
good
I got it.
done.
Alt Gordo Teton.
Hey, I got it.
Well, I mean, that does have an Arnold thing to it with Teton.
I got a clip for you. How about this?
Don't fucking scream at me. Where's you dumb fuck you? Look at you with your fucking 48% body fat and you scroungy little bastard. Fuck you guys.
Go to the gym, John.
I thought that was Alex
Go to the
Jones.
gym,
for a second.
John.
Return of fucking Kick subscribers gay. So where's Red Heat going on the tier list?
Probably.
Didn't we start this one like an hour ago?
Yeah, so basically, Jim Belushi, his partner gets killed or something, and it was Russian mafia kind of stuff, and so Arnold comes over. Masculine, yeah. I mean, it's again the generic,
Exactly, Kitty.
Just fit in there.
I love that Twins is in the high
Pretty
team.
much.
Twins is so underrated, bro. That is such a good movie.
It is.
Yeah, Doolies, in case you haven't been told yet, we are ranking this based on masculinity, not quality of the film.
Oh, well, both things are true.
Exactly.
Yeah. Just so you know, going forward, when we start ranking these, like Twins is actually one of the most masculine movies Arnie's ever been in by
Thank you,
our.
Draconis.
It's actually
Well, Pumping Iron is actually ahead of it, but Twins
right.
Is it?
second.
I said one of the most. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it can't be. Pumping Iron is a man who's just really, really strong. Dude, Twins is the product of eugenics. He is the
Well-
genetically perfect human being who also is really, really strong. I mean, bro, that's like...
Well, I think so. Twins wins because he throws a man into an elevator because he does not believe in logic, which is absolutely based. But Pumping Iron talks about how just lifting weights feels like coming, and then when you flex, it feels like coming.
Have you seen it, Katie?
I mean, how can you not be more masculine than that?
You've never seen Pumping Iron, Katie?
No.
Really?
I've seen
Okay,
photos.
Oh, hold on. Hold on. Here you
Yes,
go.
it is this- I'm like
I mean,
it is the second best documentary of all time after my personal favorite, Why the Unabomber Was Right.
I love that he fucks with Ferrigno in it. Like,
yes,
just-
I was like, the lesser guy is Lou fucking Ferrigno. That's how high T that movie is.
He's just dominating him. fucking with
Yeah,
it.
he just plays mind games with him the whole time, even though
I will
Ferrigno
say,
is a
though,
fucking unit.
In the modern time, Lou Ferrigno is actually more jacked than Arnie. I met Lou Ferrigno at a con a few years ago, and his fucking biceps were still the size of my goddamn head.
Yeah.
It is insane.
Well, in the
True,
movie,
true.
he is more jacked than Schwarzenegger, but Schwarzenegger just outplays him, mentally and that confidence, right?
By the way, Nick, check this out. That shirt I sent you, they come in Gimli too.
Dude, I saw that. I really liked the Sauron one.
Which one?
The Sauron.
I got the Nazgul one. I couldn't help it. I was
Okay.
like,
Yeah.
The glass eye of Sauron.
The glass eye of Sauron.
Yes. Katie.
Actually, so fun fact, they didn't use the Palantir. They actually used Katie's eye for the Palantir.
That's true.
but it just gives bad takes, and like that's why Sauron lost.
It does. It also hasn't seen half of what you actually want to look at, so that's a problem.
Is that what Galadriel meant when she says you haven't seen what I've seen?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, okay. We're gonna put Red Heat and get to the chopper.
Yeah.
Like, I think it's fair.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if it's like.
I never seen the movie, but that's fair.
Have you guys done Conan yet?
Oh no,
No,
we're saving the goodies.
We're saving the goodies. Let's talk about the Expendables. And I know we talked about it. It's been brought up in chat already. Now, the first Expendables, I have a clip from that because he's barely in it. And
He's only like 2 minutes of the whole movie. It's kind of bullshit because I saw this movie for him and Bruce Willis, and I was so fucking upset.
Yeah, like so here's the clip I got from him in it where he actually makes the cameo.
You lost weight? Really? Now, whatever weight I lost, you found, pal.
You guys aren't going to start sucking each other's dicks, are you?
And that's
See,
basically it.
We're
you know?
already at high T. I mean,
Right.
that's exactly what would go on with men.
Right.
Yeah, but okay,
That's
maybe
how
this is
dudes
an
talk to
unpopular
each
take,
other.
Yeah.
But the Expendables is almost. Maybe not the first one. Maybe I'm
Yeah.
overgeneralizing and thinking of the sequels.
the
and whatnot. I
first
was going to say
one.
the Expendables is a parody of masculinity, but the first one is actually pretty fun.
Yeah.
But they credit the credit for him actually being in the movie for like the legitimacy of the entire movie is Expendables 2 and 3. So
the lesser movies.
Right.
Yes.
Which is kind of
I didn't
unfortunate.
even see them before.
But I mean, there's a cool clip of him and Willis that I liked. I mean, you know, obviously the whole thing is just kind of a whole action film, but I mean, I like this clip between them.
Trench, get in! Your shoe is bigger than this car.
And you can
Yes.
kind of hear like Bruce Willis's like voice. He's like trying to get in. Like it start to failing on him. Like he's just it's just really unfortunate. But I mean, Arnold rips his fucking door off a car. Like that is very high T.
They also then drive around an airport shooting everybody in that little roller skate. So.
Right. Dude's got an LMG. I forget what model it is. We need ABF for that. But, I mean, it's definitely one of those, like, it's just all action, right? Like, you've got all the big names in it, right? Like, it's just kind of what they were meant for. I think
That's the one that has Chuck Norris in it, right?
Chuck Norris is in this one. Jean-Claude Van
friendly
Damme's in
reminder,
this one.
Blake, if you've not sent Nick birthday money on his Cash App, which is in the description below, then you yourself are expendable.
That's true.
Yeah.
You got a Cash App, Nick?
I do.
And
do.
you may find a Cleveland steamer.
Oh, is Cindy here?
Not that I know. So she's on the reason she was on Encounter Cash. She's driving back from her vacation. So
okay.
maybe
I
she's
sort of-
made it back by now. I don't know, but
I thought
yeah.
I saw some in chat.
I thought I saw her in the chat.
Oh, she might be back. Maybe she's watching us on the drive. If so, what
Maybe.
up, Cindy?
What's up, Cindy?
You beautiful
Hi,
bitch.
Cindy. Love you.
Love you.
Love you. All right,
Oh,
but
she DM'd me. Shit.
Oh, Peeper said, is fangirl Cindy now?
Oh, she literally messaged me like literally within the last 60 seconds saying, I'm unpacking right now. 1 sec, I'll be on next stream if it's still going.
I'm
Come on,
unpacking.
get good,
Let
Cindy.
me just message back real quick.
You unpack, I pack. What?
Yeah.
So Nick is.
we're about to swap out chicks because I'm about to go.
But I'm
Yeah, what is
not.
this kick bullshit, bro? Like, the fuck?
Yeah, somebody needs to kick homeboy from Kick.
And you know, it's funny because as of today, EV Mux was like, we've got the, full integration now with Kick. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I
Said
hate
nobody
it.
ever.
I kind of sucks, not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I don't have any crypto to sell you, so I'm out.
Happy birthday, Nick. I'm about to go. Andy's gonna stay and hang out with y'all, but I need to go grab food.
That's okay. It's supposed to
Bye,
be a
Katie.
high tea stream anyway. Get the fuck out of here, glass eye bitch.
You can't have too many women on this stream at one time.
Well, we needed somebody who's actually seen these movies. That would be helpful.
Thank you, Katie. I appreciate it.
Katie, I am curious. Have you ever heard of this little tiny indie film? Not a lot of people know about it. It's called The Terminator.
Goodbye, Leon.
Nerdlap, can I Nerd Slap? I think Nerd Slap's still on there. Can I just make you a mod on Kick and then you can just ban whoever the fuck is just acting like a little 48% body fat bastard?
I mean, the only thing that shows up on Kick that I've seen from like other streams are just spams. Like,
I know.
here, I'll tell you how to get 25 subs. No thanks.
Yeah, it's not real. Okay, while we wait for don't be a dick, Leon.
I was being a dick to Cindy. I typed her a message the same way I basically said to a Vex earlier. I was like, "Oh, you're good enough for his stream, but not mine." Just fucking around.
Dang.
The funniest is the dude on Kick, like trying to hit up Niet for 25 subs. It's like,
Yes,
oh,
that
was
I
amazing.
love him. I love him.
bro.
Dude, you can get 25 subs for just whatever shit coin you have. Okay.
Niet says, like, what? Like, all at once? Are you serious? What?
Yeah, really? Whoa. Hey.
Okay, let's see here. Where are we? Don't ban him. Make him send supers.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know how. So what do they send on Kick? I don't even know what the algorithm is on Kick. To be honest with you, that's how much I've paid attention to what Kick does.
I have no idea.
Feet. They send feet. So let Kata get on Kick.
Toes.
Okay. Kata,
Yeah.
feet guy, foot soldier.
Yep.
Oh no, I think Cindy may have taken it seriously. She messaged me back, just 3 question marks. Like, no, I'm just fucking with you, shit.
Oh my god.
Cindy, if you're listening, I was joking. What's the next movie?
So yeah, let's.
Rossi, look it up on Urban Dictionary.
What the hell is a Kick? Well, kind of depends. The software or
It's a movie that Nadia hasn't seen.
Yeah.
Why is everybody
Yeah.
getting on Kick, by the way? I don't spend enough time on, like, what the fuck? Like, why everybody knows getting on Kick?
I think because it offers instant monetization, kind of like Rumble, and there are no filters or censoring really.
Well,
Yeah,
it
but
goes beyond that. It's not instant monetization. Just the monetization requirements are a lot lower, and it's a 95-5 split where you keep 95% of what's sent to you. But the real reason people are going to Kick is because Twitch has been showing to be a dying platform.
Yeah.
In terms of its revenue, viewership, accessibility, the whole nine. And Kick is literally just a free speech alternative that uses the Twitch. That's a Rumble's been dying. Twitch dying platform. Twitch Kick uses the exact same it's an open source version of Twitch, for lack of a better word.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That will cease to exist as soon as crypto gambling sites realize that they're not actually making money.
Pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Because 95.5 is a split. Yeah.
95 of nothing, still nothing. So it wouldn't help me. So
Yep. Exactly.
I don't know. I gained one whole Kick subscriber off of today's stream. So.
Oh shit.
Oh my
Yeah, Matt.
I'm sitting at a solid 11 subs on.
You
Kick,
need
baby.
you need to talk to Niat's boy who shows up.
You're
I mean, you
right,
get
I do.
25 just right off the bat, man. Come on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm at 9.
Isaac is here.
Isaac.
Oh, hell.
Isaac, Uzak, we all Sack? I don't know
Oh.
where that's going. Isaac, do you know what a Blumpkin is? Moving on.
Yeah.
Also, the bias Twitch has to some streamers. Oh, dude, totally. Like,
Well, that's why a lot of Twitch streamers are moving over is the bias. It's not even the 95-5 split. It's the fact that they're fearful for their streaming careers.
that and
Yeah.
what's her face's fake pool. I was robbed at my
There's
doorstep.
so many.
woman.
Not Pokimane.
Hey,
Fuck,
hey,
what's that?
Amaranth?
Amaranth.
Amaranth, yes.
Yeah. My husband's a piece of shit, but let's put him on street for 12 hours, whatever.
Well,
that crap is.
he's her pimp, so it's fine.
Yes. Listen, I have a video that talks about like what an ultimate simp is. That is the ultimate simp right there.
I think she may be the ultimate simp.
So for sure. Leon is there. I should look him up in sub later.
I appreciate that.
We are past it. We're not going to go back to that. I promise that. I promise. Where are we? So we've got the best of the bunch to talk about now.
Well, it looks like Conan the Barbarian and Destroyer are both there. Let's do Destroyer first.
Yeah,
because,
let's get Destroyer out of the way.
Okay. Before we talk about the Destroyer, I believe I have a clip of the Destroyer. I do.
Some telekinesis right there.
Yeah.
Hey, Conan was such a badass. He could just punch a fucking horse.
He already knocked out a camel in the first movie.
I know, but a camel just spit at you. I mean,
That's all it takes. Also, Conan isn't even the big bad ass in that movie. It's Will Chamberlain.
Well, to be fair, it's PG-13 instead of R. They've got to
Exactly.
turn it down.
Yeah.
No, that's why it's low fucking T. is
Yeah,
because they
it's
went
already like
hard.
a C or lower.
Like,
It's
maybe this is getting too meta, but because Conan is so high T and then Conan the Destroyer, like again, goes from R to PG-13. Like I feel like that's just worthy in and of itself of going straight up to estrogen.
well, I mean, I think Grace Jones and Will have higher T than Arnold in that movie, and that's not saying a lot because they're still simping for this princess that they got to protect her virginity. This is BS.
So are we putting it's not a tumor?
Yeah, I'd put I have seen that movie a couple of times because HBO, and then I could give a damn if it ever exists after that. I just never have I voluntarily
Agreed,
watched that movie.
Yeah, no, I mean, I would agree. Like this is not the movie that you play on repeat that you watch from time to time. That you, if it's on TV, you're like, oh, I'll watch a little bit of this. This is not the
No,
one.
it's when you change the channel.
Yep.
I know. What is more emasculating, this or Red Sonja?
I mean, they're right on the same level.
That's why I'm asking. Like, what between the two, what would you put higher?
Except that
on
I
the
don't think Red
masculinity?
Sonja has nearly as much simping for a woman.
What's up, Jacob? Good to see you, brother.
If Red Sonja actually has less simping than Conan the Destroyer, this got to go below Red fucking Sonja.
Yeah.
Lower than Red Sonja?
I think so.
Well, we put it behind.
Damn.
Yeah.
Rip. Well, hey, look. That's what happens when you write a shitty story about not Conan. So live and learn, right?
Conan.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's talk about what about Expendables 3? We talked about Expendables 2. What about Expendables 3? I don't have a clip for Expendables 3, but I mean, I would probably still put it behind.
I mean,
with Ronda Rousey.
I mean this with all sincerity. Well, yeah, I was gonna say, which one is Expendables 3? Because like 2 and 3 ran together for me.
Ronda, was she in 3 or is she was in 3?
Yeah, I think so. It's
Well, I'm
the young batch, whatever, and
That's
movie.
that's when like they got like Dolph Lundgren, Harrison Ford, Wesley
Well,
Snipes.
Dolph Lundgren is in like all of them. So
Yeah, he's in.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah.
in the first one,
Wait,
but
so who else was new to this one then?
I don't know, but I'm biased. Ronda Rousey's my number one celebrity crush. So
Was this Mel Gibson's first?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they got some. Let's see here.
Leon, were you one of those dudes who was thinking that Ronda Rousey could beat a man?
not. I think that Ronda Rousey could be a certain type of man.
You, for example.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I understand.
Yeah, it's true. Like he is barely in this one because there's so many other people, but they still credit him like for being in it as a main role for whatever reason. I mean, like it's everyone is a main role for the most part. So it's like the Disposables, pretty much.
Yeah.
You know, unless you're Sly Stallone. So yeah, Mel Gibson came into the third one. Yep. So I mean. I don't know. I mean, I'd even put this one lower down. Like maybe it's not a Tuma, maybe.
Yeah, maybe.
Kind of what I'm thinking.
About right.
Yeah.
You know.
I don't think it's full estrogen. But
To be fair,
No.
Expendables 2 is Get to the Chopper. It's not much better.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, like, yeah, it's either like low end, I'll be back, or like kind of.
Oh yeah, I would say high Get to the Chopper for Expendables 2.
Yeah, the original is high.
Yeah. Yeah, but and it doesn't have him in it, which is kind of unfortunate. But
Well, I mean, he's in it, but
yeah,
he's in it just enough to realize Arnie ain't got all that anymore. Let's just go with the high T stuff.
right. Okay, we're getting to the goodies here. I
Oh
think.
shit!
Let's talk about Total Recall.
Ooh, let's talk about Total
Recall. That's I mean, you could argue maybe there's a tad bit of simpery with the woman, but then again, he also fights Sharon Stone, so that's kind of awesome, and shoots her. So
I think
and she's turned on and actually starts to talk to him a little bit after he kicks her ass. So you know that matches.
Mm-hmm.
I think the Total Recall
it's one
is
of the
a
top 2
low.
tiers.
I'll be back, in my opinion, because it's like I can't think of Total Recall as overtly masculine so much so as it's more just a fun sci-fi romp. But like, let's say you take out Arnie and put in, just generic action star B. I don't really know that the movie changes all that much. There's nothing about the masculinity aspect that really sets Total Recall apart from a lot of these other films.
I would actually argue that with a different lead actor, it would be higher in T. The idea behind Total Recall is that your perception of reality is this thing, and whether you don't really have definitive proof of whether it's true or not, but it is absolutely what you experience and what you believe to be true, and you're not. Again, if somebody would actually bring a legit argument, you would hear it, but there is no legit argument that can be made.
Well,
So
not
he
only is there
sticks-
not only is there not a legit argument, but because Dak says, Leon, what the fuck? Those themes alone are not inherently masculine themes. Those are just human themes,
Right, so really, because I will point out any number of people that are like, well, the group says X, so I'm going to just follow them, even if I don't believe that, right? And there's a ton of psychological studies that show that that people can, if you put people in a room where you have actors that will give, they're asked a question by a professor or something like that, and they all give the wrong answer. A vast majority of people will agree with the wrong answer, even if they know it's wrong. Arnie ain't one of them in this movie, right? He knows what he believes to be the truth, and he isn't fucking budging from that. He will question it if somebody brings something up, but when he sees something that makes him doubt their argument or the reality of what they're trying to say, he's going with his view. And so, I mean, there's a certain amount of high tea to the fact that I understand the world as I understand it, and I'm open to other arguments. But given the setup for this movie, nobody can provide a legitimate counter argument to what he believes and what he sees. And so I think that he behaves in a very masculine manner in that, right? You know, that look, everything I know says this, so I'm going to stick with that unless you can give me counterfactuals. And simply because of the setup of the movie, they can't. I don't know, by the way, he saves fucking Mars in his head or otherwise.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, I think Total Recall's freaking awesome. I think it's highly masculine. I would say it's in one of the top 2 tiers easily.
Yeah, I'd probably put it in.
Yeah, like
That's
on
what
top
I'm
of
thinking.
that.
I think it's above Junior. Now the question is it above Terminator 3?
I don't think it's above T3. I think with
Okay.
T3 has been the strongest argument for masculinity that's not a high T film we've made so far.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
T3 has an understanding of how, I mean, it literally knows how the world is. And there
Right.
are people who don't. And rather than, I'm going to argue with it, he'll lie to him because he has a greater job, which is to save those people, even if lying to them is what works.
Incredibly paternal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting take because I think, Waylon said if it was Stallone over
No, it'd
Arnie-
still be shit. Stallone would be worse because, and I was like, I don't understand anything you're
he
saying.
would do it like this. Remember? I am the law. So we'd probably get a lot of that, kind of. But like, actually, I got a 5-banger from Jamma Lama. Appreciate
Nice.
the donation, my friend.
Nice.
This clip's for you, Jamma. You notice that when he stabs the guy in the neck, and as he pulls it out, the blood squirts on Arnie's face.
Of course it does.
Did you catch that?
I just want to point
I
out,
never caught that before.
Arnie in this era is not taking the jab.
Yeah. This is Arnie free of the roids, I believe.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
But probably not.
Yeah, there's no way, like, if you think about it, with how much he was on, he would have had to at least have something to balance out his testosterone, right? Like, if he had just gone off, his life would be miserable.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure. He definitely slowed down as you got older, but yeah, I think I agree. This definitely deserves a spot in there. But behind T3,
We have a wild film comics explained in the chat.
Yeah.
we
What's up,
do.
Diet?
Hold on.
Is there
hold
any
on,
other kind?
Hold on.
Emotional damage.
Emotional damage.
Nia, I don't know if you're busy, but there's a couple other good movies on here. If
Yeah.
you'd like
Get
to
in here
join.
and make the argument.
Yeah, make the argument. Which one of these are deserve what spot on the map?
I'm tired of dunking on you about 28 days later.
And there's gonna be a lot more dunking when 28 years later
Exactly.
comes out in a couple days. We're going to see how bad it is. We're going to see how much it breaks the lore. How much retconning is going to happen.
Gonna find out how stupid that quarantine with no radio communication was.
What's up, Grovax? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it, man. Hell yeah. Yeah, if you he probably has a link, yeah. Okay, so let's talk about Jingle All the Way.
Jingle All the Way is interesting because in Jingle All the Way, you've got two different types of masculinity. You got him and you got Sinbad. And I think that both are masculine characters, but on the opposite paradigms of what still constitutes as masculinity. So, you've got the hopeful and the cynical, and then you see both kind of slowly evolve as the film goes on. You've also got dads
should
wanting
work,
to
yeah.
do.
We always
You got,
need you.
We always need you, yeah.
You love to see. You've got dads willing to do what they can to make their kids happy, even if it is in a very I hate that I'm saying this, but like Christmas as commercialism kind of way. There's still like a lot of true spirit of Christmas, the hopefulness, the what we all want Christmas to be. But again, you're seeing it from that materialistic parent view. That for those of you parents on the panel, I know Goodwin, for example, might have
some Cabbage Patch level shit going on here.
I think that Jingle All the Way is actually a solid I'll be back in terms of a very just human layer version of what masculinity is, instead of the hyper overstimulated version of what
the like the reality of having kids where again, most people would be like, okay, this is the right thing to do, which is no, I couldn't get it, so here's something else, and if you throw a fit, they'll beat your ass. And then there's the reality, which is a lot of people will go simp mode for kids because it's kind of programmed into us. And what you kind of see with this is two men going simp mode for their kids, and then leading to like the masculine confrontations that happen with that, because there can be only one.
Yeah. Is it masculine to neglect your family though?
Well, that's the arc he has to go on. Is he's like, Liam brought up a good point. Him and Sinbad are coming from opposite sides. Like, Sinbad's character is very unsuccessful. Ari's character is very, successful, but neither one of them, it would appear. I mean, we obviously don't get a ton of insight into Sinbad's family dynamic other than, he's divorced, so he probably doesn't see his kid all that often.
Right.
But they're both trying very desperately to please their family and rectify some of the wrongs. We're mostly getting that from Arnie's angle. So yeah, him neglecting his family is obviously that's his starting point. He's working towards being more there for them and doing more for them. So it's like, yeah, that is a good character arc in that level. I mean, the execution's a little goofy at times. I mean, Jingle All the Way is a really wacky movie. It's a lot of fun.
But most Christmas movies are, to be fair.
Sure,
I mean, there's nothing
there's nothing
more
more
wacky.
I enjoy.
Yeah, I do as well.
But
But
it's so much
my
fun,
favorite
but it's
Christmas
so
movie of all
weird.
time is the Santa Claus, and like the Santa Claus is kind of equally as goofy as Jingle All the Way, just in a different kind of way. But like I do like that in Christmas films. I think the goofiness helps keep
I mean,
spirit alive.
Home Alone is plenty goofy on its own. I mean, there's all kinds
Yeah.
of goofy stuff in that. But yeah, I probably would also put that in the I'll be back category. I think for the most part, it gets its themes mostly done pretty well. It's also a really fun, entertaining, and freaking hilarious movie.
Yeah, I do watch this from time to time, in my December Christmas movies, because it definitely is something that I watched when I was a kid, and then learned about what happened to Phil Hartman. R.I.P.
Yeah.
Brutal death. Women are psychos sometimes. I mean,
Yep,
obviously men can be
sometimes.
too, but just because I remember, as I got older, watching, SNL and seeing him on SNL and stuff like that, I was like, oh, he's a funny guy, right? Like with Soylent Green, that whole skit with him on it, and seeing him in Jingle All the Way, I'm like, oh, I recognize him. But
He's like if Ned Flanders were like a total scumbag. That's what he is. In
pretty
Jingle All the
much.
Way.
Yeah, because it's weird watching it as an adult because he's just like being a ladies' man and he's just hitting on all the wives while being single and just trying to
I mean, he knows they'll put out. They have kids.
right. It's like, hey, they'll
Yeah,
open
I'm
up.
with Vinkman though. I think that there are masculine themes that are utterly misguided. They really are trying to buy their kids' love, and that's where most of the themes come from, and that's already a problem for the movie.
Yeah, because there's the scene where he tries to break into Phil Hartman's. I think
Dax,
the name of
we
his name.
know you're a furry. You don't need to keep reminding us.
Yeah. He also learns nothing. He just increasingly
Right.
lies until one pays off.
Yep.
Right.
What's up, Shield Wall?
Yeah, I actually
doing?
rate this fairly low on the masculinity scale. I know, I mean, the motives, the initial motives, which is, okay, my kid wants X, and I kind of want that, but the motives are already muddled, and then it's essentially, I'm trying to buy my kid's love. What the fuck are we talking about? And yeah, then he's just like an inveterate liar, and somehow, here winning. It's like this is written by a woman.
I mean, yeah, I guess the thing about it's like his son actually is the one who ultimately teaches him the lesson at the end. Like, because he's when
the kid is the most masculine. Oh my God, things have gone amok.
It's Jake Lloyd.
Wait,
yeah,
Anakin Skywalker, little Annie,
Little Annie.
Spinning. That's a good trick.
Yeah, George Lucas saw Jingle All the Way and thought, "That's it. There's my Anakin Skywalker."
There it is. Winning.
Like, oh yeah, this kid, this poor little boy could totally play Anakin Skywalker.
Yeah, I think that's a pretty good argument, though. I might have to dump that down to get to the chopper. I would probably drop that down then.
Yeah, I'm fine with that. Because again, like it's a matter of him having to deal with like, I mean, like at the end of the movie, he is like the hero because his son sees him as the guy or the action figure that he loves so much, and it's like from a child's eyes, he thinks, oh, my dad went to all this length to be the action figure, hero that I love playing with and I see on TV, but he's my dad. But for what he actually has to go through, in blowing off his son's, karate class and, and not showing up and then always being late and never like fully committing
Well, he didn't
to
blow it off. He got pulled.
Well,
over.
yeah, but like it's like that's the trend that they kind of like set. Like he has a habit of not being there for his family, right? Like, and
I do love that that Sinbad literally threatens the cops with a bomb, and then it goes off, and it's like, oh, so you're going to prison for the rest of your life for terrorism, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, the movie does have a lot of funny tropes to it, and like, I mean, I loved Sinbad too. I remember watching some old Sinbad, stand up, in like the '90s, but he has a sad life story. I don't know if you know about shit that happened to him, but he's like not good health wise. Yeah,
I completely unrelated, but I also feel like it is kind of a rite of passage for A-list actors to do a Christmas film.
Yes. On their descent into irrelevance, yeah.
Which is weird.
It's kind of like rock bands that suddenly do power ballads. You're like, oh shit, your career's ending, isn't it? Oh damn.
Yeah. I mean, I think one of the best lines in the movie, though. Oh god, I know I have a damn clip for it. Holy crap.
Well, it shows how low tier this movie is.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, these cookies! I gotta get the recipe from Les. Put that cookie down now!
That whole conversation of like how he's your wife's in the shower. You want me to go get her? And he's like, no. It's like he totally would have gone and got a nice little peep show.
What's funny is probably the two best lines after that one are both lines that Jake Lloyd has. He is on the phone conversation he has with Artie. He's like, can you put your mom on the phone? He's like, I can't. It's like, where is he? He's next door petting Ted.
Yeah.
I mean, I was waiting for Leon. I was going to say it, but I knew that was more his shtick. So let's do it.
I was actually like focusing on the film and whatnot, and for once forgot about trying to be a comedian. And I was like, because I do ironically like this movie, but goddamn, Brew, you're right. That is a very me line.
That is great.
But yeah, and then he also has that part where Arnie imagines him as a post office worker, and he has the alcohol, and he's like, "Here's to you, Dad." That was actually pretty dang funny. That's like the best acting of Jake Lloyd's career.
What's up, GG? Yeah.
Well, it's because he had decent lines and direction, unlike...
Yeah. Was that foreshadowing? Did he become a postal worker?
Jake Lloyd? I mean...
Did he?
Yeah. It's like what would have happened to Jake Lloyd's movie career had he not been in The Phantom Menace?
I think still would have had his mental issues and would have been ended regardless.
Because he wouldn't have had much of a career, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm still waiting for like Jake Lloyd to get his big comeback as an adult actor. He'll be in like the Pauly Shore biopic or something.
Yeah,
that'll
dude.
Him and Rob Schneider in a team up. It's perfect.
He makes a point.
Yeah, I mean.
Jesus.
and goes to prison because of the bomb thing.
Doesn't he
So
work for the post office in the movie though, which means he's like pro-union, so he's probably a Democrat voter. So it's actually like kind of on point.
Yeah. No, for sure.
well, he's a government worker.
Yep. Okay, so I feel like we're down to like the last like final 7 here that depict.
And
some of the
I know
best
it's your birthday, but
conversations.
I'm going to make a request, and that's that we save True Lies for the absolute last.
Yeah, well, and I was gonna. I don't know if Niat's still watching at this moment, or if he's still kind of doing what he needs to do before he jumps on here. Because I was wondering if.
I think
know
we
he
do
wants to talk-
Commando.
You want to do Commando?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Commando's
that's fine.
good.
Okay. Commando. I know most of us probably were on the Commando stream with Niat on Films Comic Explained. I'm sure people in the chat probably watched it at some point in time. Not the best
I actually
movie.
wasn't on that stream. I got,
Weren't you?
if I recall, I got so well. Unless there was one stream, I think it was the Commando one. I watched the movie and I got so busy at work. I
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
Commando.
Yeah,
I would love to talk about
that's
Commando now since I didn't get to on that stream because I just recently rewatched it.
Well,
And it
go
was
ahead.
You got time.
It was only the second time I'd ever seen. I'd only seen Commando 1. And I really liked Commando, but I'd only seen it the one time, so I rewatched it for the stream a couple weeks ago. And while the movie is absolutely fucking ridiculous, and nobody's going to say it isn't, by God, is it not? I don't know if it's ironically or unironically. Maybe someone can fill me in. One of the most heartwarming films that Schwarzenegger has ever been in. Like, maybe it's just the dumbass dad genius and all of us as kids.
Molly.
Like, I found myself fucking loving this movie, even knowing it's insanely ridiculous.
Yeah,
What
kinda
really
opens up,
warm,
I
what
guess,
really
to
warmed the
color.
heart is the steam going through the chest.
Yeah,
near the
his-
end. That definitely warmed the heart.
Yeah. What was that, Andy?
It opens up like a sitcom. They're petting deer. He's just being a cool dad. They're eating ice cream. Yeah, I see
Yeah.
where that's coming from.
Gordon, you mean this?
Let off some steam, Bennett.
I do.
I hate the fact that everybody remembers that retarded section, but they don't remember Arnie trying to talk him into the knife fight.
Oh,
right?
I
And where he's
totally
like, "Oh, yeah,
remember
come
that
on,
section.
you know what, W, put us together. Come on, let's party."
Yeah, it's party, Bennett.
To put the knife in me.
Yeah.
See what's going on in there when you turn it.
When you turn the knife.
Oh,
So,
Bennett,
come on,
Bennett,
let's
Bennett-
party.
He
This will
definitely wanted to
probably
put the
only
knife
matter-
in it and turn it. That's for sure.
I love his like
It'll probably
perfect
only matter
accuracy
to
with machine
Andy.
guns from the hip, and nobody can hit him. It's like all that stuff. It's so insane.
Yeah,
it's like
and
the ultimate B action movie.
He has unlimited ammo. I mean, this was technology we had in the 80s. I don't know why we lost it. The unlimited clip.
Well, this will probably only matter to Andy and Nick, but like when I rewatched that scene or that movie, that scene particularly got me thinking like this is legit, like the Vegeta Cell fight where like Cell like goes Vegeta and letting him go perfect or whatnot. By the same token, it's like I know you're playing me, but you're right. You know, is the way that the abridged puts it. Like, yeah, that's it's so good. Like Bennett had to know there's no way he could win that, but it's just your pride, man. It gets the best of you.
What are you talking about, man? Bennett knows. Bennett knows he's better than Matrix. Come on. That's right. I don't need the gun. Here I go. And then he starts
I
singing.
got a
and he gets-
knife.
Yeah, he was in the Road Warrior. He knew he was supreme. Unfortunately, he had eaten a lot of
he was
Cheetos
still in
after
his
that.
costume left over from the Road Warrior.
Yeah, except that he was a lot fatter than he was in that one.
It's like, why is he wearing chainmail in this movie?
Yeah, he's been angry since he lost his gay lover in Road Warrior, and so here he is.
It's like you don't have a military vest.
Yes.
It's like I guess no body armor. It's like chainmail. Chainmail will do. It's like okay. But,
Yeah,
it's the movie's a blast. It's like okay, the whole movie's just okay. The guy's going to save his daughter. Obviously, father doing that. That's pretty masculine. There's really not much else as far as substance goes beyond that.
No, here's why it's A tier though. Here's why it's A tier.
Oh, I do think
The
it's still A
fucking-
tier.
No, there's one thing about this entire film. It's in the first 5 to 10 minutes. Is that line about Boy George? That alone makes it A tier.
Yeah.
They just call him Girl George.
Girl
Avoid all this
George.
Confusion.
Yeah. I mean, I know we discussed a lot on Nyat stream about the quality of the film, but for the essence of what he does, yeah, for his daughter, which is, I mean, he jumps in his Jeep, right, that has the brakes cut, and he just goes down a freaking hill.
Well, it's on the brakes are cut. It won't run because they yanked the distributor cap.
That's right. Yeah, not the brakes. But so it won't run. But the fact that it's, a dead vehicle that just, going down the damn hill, and the fact that he just doesn't give a shit, and he's just like, well, I could die at any moment if in the event that it hits, a tree, well, maybe plot armor that saves him so he doesn't die on the impact. But
I mean, he carries trees. He doesn't worry about trees.
That's true.
Stop it.
Yeah, you're right, Goodwin. You're right. Yeah,
He can still steer.
He ripped the sides off buildings, bro. He's so high T, dog. He's in that, like, when they talk about dudes doing too much, they get to like 15, 12, 2,500, and you're like, dude, they just become animals. Like,
yeah.
Also, this movie gives great dietary advice. Green berets. Make them part of your breakfast.
That's right. Yeah.
I ate green beret for breakfast. Yeah.
Green beret's gonna kick your ass.
We have. That's right. We did see boobs in the next room, which is always high tea.
Oh, we saw some boobs.
We saw boobs.
Yeah. If we could have traded Ray Dong Chong for that girl, this movie would have been much better.
One of the most gratuitous boob shots in movie history. It's just that we need one. Here we go.
Well, we needed two, and boy, were they magnificent. Unfortunately, we had to spend the rest of the movie with flat-chested Ray Dong Chong.
Yeah. I'm curious about the spinoff, though. I want to know that couple's arc. Because, is he a highfalutin businessman? He's cheating with a mistress. That's why they're in a hotel room. What is their story?
Whatever he's doing, do more of that. Because, damn, look at what Arnold got stuck with.
Yeah, it was a Pretty Woman situation, Leon. But Hollywood doesn't have the balls to make that Pretty Woman.
Exactly, yeah.
Right. Yeah, exactly, Rossi. Exactly, Curlback. So I was just thinking about that when she tries to fire the rocket launcher and it fires backwards, right?
Yeah, you know what? Big Titties McGee back in the motel, she wouldn't have made that mistake.
Yep.
She knows how to handle a rocket.
She knows the forward direction.
Yeah.
Very well aware which way to go.
Exactly.
The actual Running Man comes
I
out
just
in
love the idea
November.
of a black woman killing cops. Hashtag BLM.
You ready for Ironheart? Was that your segue to Ironheart, or?
Oh, okay.
Oh. Yeah, that's
I don't know
gonna
if
be
you
a
were
fun
aware
show.
or not, Andy, but I actually have to watch Ironheart. I lost a bet with my chat, and so I have to fucking watch it. It'll be the first Marvel show I've watched since WandaVision.
Really? We're watching it just for fun. We have like a bingo card. It's going to be a drinking game and everything.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be the comedy series of 2025, just like Acolyte was for 2024.
I'm disappointed there's only 6 episodes.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the thing is that all about comedic timing. You know when to leave,
Yeah, I mean, it's just unfortunate that I can essentially only talk about it for 6 weeks, maybe.
3. They're dropping them 2 at a
Yeah,
time.
they're dropping them 2 at a time.
Oh,
Yeah,
well, fuck
yeah, they're
me
dropping
sideways.
deuces every week.
And, bro, it may not even be 3 total hours. They're saying that the episodes are between 16 and 30 minutes.
Oh, it's like an anime.
What?
Yeah.
We got more bang for our buck on Saturday morning cartoons as a kid.
Yep.
What in the hell?
I mean, look, Ahsoka's the pinnacle. How are you gonna beat that? So you got to turn the fat. You got to get right on.
Exactly.
To be
Gemma.
fair, unlike Ironheart, Saturday morning cartoons as a kid had the good graces not to give us a black person in the lead.
That would never
Thank
happen
you,
on
Rob
Saturday
Nad.
morning. You're right, Leon.
Yeah, I don't know. I watched Mask and Brave Star. What are we talking about? It was-
Yeah, Commando could be great if it took itself more seriously. It could have been taken John Wick 25 years ahead of its time.
Yeah, no, I don't know if there's a hot take or not. I will watch Commando before taking any day of the week. There's anything wrong with taking this fine movie. It's got it's got the good fatherhood vibes, all that. But in terms of just the action set pieces, the choreography, I'm sorry, Commando is a more entertaining film. I think
Yeah.
Taken has better ideas, but in terms of a feast for the eyes, I would rather watch Commando.
Taken is hurt by the realism of Jason Bourne and trying to be somewhat plausible. They don't, dude. Arnie just drops off of a fucking plane. He should be dead. It doesn't matter.
also the realism of Liam Neeson, who was not that fit by the time those movies were made, whereas Arnie is carrying a redwood. So
yeah.
No, you were right, Kitty.
Like John Wick, I'd watch over
16.
Commando, but I would watch Commando over Taken easily.
Yeah, John Wick is most surely better than Commando.
You're old. You can't hear. Nah, that's not true.
I'm 52 and I can still hear. You got to get the right hearing aids.
Yeah, I've been 32 years old for like
32
years
years.
now. Yeah.
Yeah.
32 twice now.
Yeah.
Why not?
Andy's actually going to be sued for stolen valor if he keeps up with that shit.
Ironheart is gonna be so bad. Badger and Gooch asked me to watch it. Now, why would they do that to you, Rossi?
Because they don't like short people. They don't like midgets.
I also say that it feels like they're being heightist against you.
No, I think actually they're thinking that Ironheart will cure his staph infection.
No, that whiskey did that.
Mm.
Yeah, I think.
They want someone of the proper stature to be able to tell them if the show comes up short.
Ah, I see what you did there. The
like
Badger's not
Archer.
that much taller than Rossi is, though, right?
This is true.
Yeah.
Oh, to be fair, Badger and I are about the same height, so fuck.
Goddamn, it's like the whole Lollipop Guild is up in here.
It will be iconic. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna watch it. And I'm definitely gonna talk about it. But Commando set pieces are peak. Yeah, I mean, like what Arnold has to go through. I know we were talking about this on the ad stream again, where we were talking about how many rounds of rockets he had, right? And because
that's the only weapon that they actually keep count of how many you have.
Yep. Because it's like his clips were essentially like never ending, which
That was a budgetary thing. They're like,
by the
yeah.
way, he gets that rocket launcher from nowhere. Unless I missed the scene, that he just gets that fucking gear and all that
he
shit.
picked it up from the armory. Like the chick shoots it at the cops to take out their vehicle so that could free him. That's it.
Oh, okay. So that's where he gets all of his. Because I like during the gear up scene, I remember myself thinking, "Wait, where did all this gear come from that he didn't have?" Okay, the armory scene. My bad.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I've seen that comment about them being 40 minutes. I'm looking on Google right now, and they're saying from them. And then
Hi,
there was
Kitty.
the article I saw that said they range between 16 and 30.
We've got a wild kitty here.
Yes. Hi guys.
Dude, the
Happy
second
birthday.
prettiest South African on screen. Let's go.
No, you know what? I'll take it. I mean, look
Kitty, did you and Andy know each other before you did YouTube?
Yeah, we all know each other. That's how it works.
We were roommates.
Mm.
Don't you mean hut mates from what I've heard about Africa?
Yeah.
Do you know how wealth disparity works? There's like, we live in houses, they live in huts, Leon. Don't be stupid, man.
What do you mean we?
You know what I mean.
Didn't Chris Gore said
White
that like
people.
Superman was also gonna be a good movie, and we know it's not. So
Chris Gore says a lot of things.
Well, no,
Sometimes
dude, I
they're
think
right,
Superman
sometimes
is going to
not.
be good. I really do. I think Superman's going to be good.
I think
Did y'all like Daredevil?
and I'm a fat son of a bitch with 48% body fat, Leon. Okay.
He has a dog.
Wait, hold on. Let me rephrase. I think Superman being good is a 50-50 shot, but I think it's like 70-30 that it will be enjoyable. Like, you know those movies that are not good, but they're enjoyable, like Commando? I think that Superman has a chance of being like that.
Listen, I guarantee you someone is going to have some sort of motion sickness from that movie. Guaranteed. Because
It's
of
not
the
the movie's fault. That's
cinematography.
their fault for being a weak fucking bitch. Darwinism at best. They kill themselves.
That's, I mean,
The only person that's going to has a 70-30 chance of liking Superman is you, Leon. Because if they just put the fucking symbol up for 2.5 hours, you would come out 10 out of 10. It's great.
Okay, if it was just the symbol, I would say 7 out of 10. Thank you.
IGN 7 out of 10.
But
IGN
which,
7 out of 10.
but which Superman symbol, though? The one that Gunn
If they
has?
cycled through them all from like the entire comic book run, Leon would have to be wheeled out because the orgasms would just make him so weak he couldn't stand.
He'd be
Did
dehydrated.
Gorky just say he
Yeah.
Kal-El to like
That would
fucking
be, that would be the reaction.
I heard
Yes.
that. Oh man, Kitty, have you? So we've got 6 Arnold movies left. Have you seen?
Any of them?
Yeah. So here's what we got left. We've got Terminator 1, Terminator 2,
Yeah.
Conan the Barbarian, Kindergarten Cop.
Hey, that's yeah.
Have you seen Kindergarten Cop?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do Kindergarten Cop. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Kindergarten Cop.
For masculinity,
Yeah.
yeah, it's got to be at the bottom there.
No, it's not on the bottom.
No.
No.
First of all, he talks to children like they should be talked to, not by women teachers, by grown ass men.
Yes, and he literally puts them through a boot camp, which also very based.
Yes.
You know, he's protecting a woman. He is lying to her because he has to. He's trying to take down.
To be fair, not even because he has to, just like in general, lying to women is peak masculinity.
It is.
Lying to women.
It is peak masculinity. It's so that's so true because it's like, oh, it's so much easier to just
But
lie
here's the
to
thing: if you've been paying attention, is it though? How do you know Leon's telling the truth?
That's true.
How do you know?
Touche.
True.
But yeah, I mean, he's a protector. He's a good cop. You know, he actually is a good teacher. You know, mentorship is obviously very masculine. You know, taking out a drug dealer, also good. It's a bloody PG-13 movie with children. That's also pretty masculine.
Perfect.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn, Gord King kind of making an argument to literally put this in high T and it's fucking Kindergarten Cop.
Yeah, I'm like, this is either like high
I mean,
tier or like
I would put it in.
I would go.
Yeah.
I think it belongs there.
Yeah, I think so
Cop's a
too.
dang good movie.
Yeah, I mean, I do have a clip, but I mean, it's exactly, dude. It's exactly the clip I made, just because, like, to me, nothing screams you're less of a man when you beat your kid so bad he's got a fucking bruise on his neck, and then
Also,
like
one thing, while the villain is very much a villain, his motive of trying to get his son back, you know, is an understandable and sympathetic motive. It's like he's obviously going about it all the wrong way. He takes stuff too far.
Yeah.
But that is an understandable motive. That's interesting. Getting to see a good motive twisted like that, I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, the path to hell is paved with good intentions, or also
What's up,
known
Soul
by
Assassin?
the millennials.
Also, when he
and
beats the
the
crap out of that
millennials.
guy just to take the race car thing, that's pretty friggin' hilarious.
well, like, because he thinks, you know, after he hits the kid's dad too, like, you know, he realizes it's like he says in the clip, it's like, you're not worth it, right? I'm just gonna press charges against you. I mean, he's also a cop, so he does know better, right? But then the principal is just so seemingly impressed with him that she doesn't like really question. I mean, she's like, you're no teacher, but you're like a good teacher. Like, you're like, the kids understand what you're trying to do. They respect
That's
you.
why he's a good teacher. He's not an actual teacher.
Yep. Exactly.
And by the way, Pamela Reed proves
this,
to be
though.
one of the best co-stars that Arnold ever had. Pamela Reed's freaking hilarious in that movie.
She is.
Yeah.
She's really
Great.
good.
Unrelated to the film, we were talking about this. This was kind of a theme in the '90s because do you remember that line in Suburban Commando where like all the biker dudes were like you know, going up on Hulk Hogan? He's like, "Do you have any idea what he's gonna do to you?" And he's like, "You're gonna pound my face." They're like, "No, it's the '90s. We're gonna sue you." Like, I love that movie. It's so
I remember
bad.
that in the trailer.
Rossi said, my mom was the elementary school teacher. The most confusing part of Kindergarten Cop for me as a kid was why teacher would date a drug dealer. My friend kid couldn't comprehend it.
And then you grow up and you realize half the teachers you know do cocaine.
Teachers
My
they don't make a lot.
ex-wife was a teacher, and we were just fucking ripping through acid and coke and shit like that. I mean, like, oh right, and then she's got to go in and teach kids. Like,
I mean, to be fair, if teachers did coke, they would be much better teachers. Instead, they're all on fucking Xanax, and they want everybody to be as low T as they are.
If kids understood the irony of when a teacher asks them to do lines.
It's a great lesson. It's a great thing that talk about irony.
Do your write these lines on the board. I'm gonna do my other lines in the back.
Yeah,
How
I got
about
some
that?
lines I gotta
do. I'm gonna do these lines at the teachers' lounge. Just don't wait for me.
Yeah, that was actually me, and when I would do like plays or something, line, and I didn't mean what was in the script.
Yeah, I do think this movie does have some very high tea in it.
The kids.
Go ahead, Katie.
Yeah. No, the kids don't bring it down. Actually.
Yeah, but I mean, and I think Goodwood hit on the point too, where and I was gonna clip something like that together, where he's like, "This is like police boot camp," It's like you're always whining. There's so much whining. Not for the sissy stuff. You're all too. He literally says you're all too soft.
No,
yeah, just completely
no,
silent.
Mr. Kimball, I have to go to the bathroom. Nothing. There
Yeah.
is no bathroom.
There is no bathroom. There is no
By the way,
bathroom.
one of the most base lines in the movie is when the father. Okay, 'cause the kid's going by the name Dominic. That's not his real name, apparently.
Yeah.
And he comes back out and he's telling his mother, he's like, she's calling him Dominic. Always wanted to call him Dominic. What a dumb name. It's like, this name that this kid knows understands to be his name. It's like his own father's just like, what a dumb name. Which, by the way, totally true.
Yes.
It's true. No, yeah, Crowback.
Sorry to any Dominics out there, but
I know.
You can get
no
that
offense. Yeah. Go by your middle name. It's probably something different,
Yeah.
but yeah.
This is also an equally gay like Levi.
I think I've
Levi's
only
my
ever.
cat's name.
Is it really?
One of my cats. in South Africa.
I think you've just reinforced Leon's point.
It's I think it's fitting for a pet, but for a.
Levi is a Jewish name, so if you have a Jewish child, fine. But
Yeah, it is a Jew.
I mean, granted, my real name is Hebrew too, so I guess whatever. It's not Levi.
Yeah, but can you imagine a Levi out there, like, opposite,
not
opposite
Levi.
protesting the Free Palestine people? Sorry.
Leon, how many minutes was that before we got onto Jewish people?
I didn't bring it up.
I know. I'm just asking, because every time.
Don't trust me. We covered the blacks long ago. We are now moving to a new ethnic group.
It is like without fail. Every time me and Kitty stream together, Jews come up somehow. It's really unfortunate because I actually really like ill-fitting hats. Like
ill-fitting hats.
A yarmulke.
Oh, okay.
Yarmulke.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of like
now Moyles, not so much.
Yeah. That the Amish wear, but yeah, sorry. But this is the clip I got for
There's
kindergarten.
a black version of a Levi. It's just I leave.
Yeah.
Nice.
We already covered that.
Yeah.
You just
That
retread
was
the
Sinbad, right? It was Father's Day this past. Father's Day yesterday. So shout out to all the people who didn't have dads.
Yeah. Don't worry, he's coming back as soon as he gets those cigarettes.
Yeah.
Peeper says I'm Asian and had a bowl cut as a kid.
Is someone going to dominate Nick?
Yes, lots of Asians have bowl cuts as kids. What's wrong with you? I've seen them.
I just
rice bowl.
find the stereotype so funny.
Any kid actually has.
They call them Watt cuts. Thank you.
Oh, okay.
Exactly. Yeah, Waylon, I was gonna say like the Levi's are jeans that people can wear. I don't wear Levi's.
I can't afford Levi's, man. Sheesh.
Yeah, they are pretty pricey from what I remember. I think I wore them like when I was in high school or something like that, or I don't remember when it was, but they don't fit me anymore.
Your biggest problem now is trying to find them that actually have real denim and not just paper thin, blow through denim. They've definitely degraded since the 80s.
Do they still make 405s? I think that's what they're called. Levi's. The baggy ones.
Yes. That's what kids used to wear in high school. That and Jinko jeans. Y'all remember Jinko jeans?
I was a Jinko kid, absolutely. I love Jinkos.
No, I'm not gay.
That's all for men. All these pictures are male dominated.
I'm glad too, Pouty, for your sake.
Bye, my baby.
I couldn't imagine you with the bowl cut. That would just be weird. Also, Peepers, what does this mean? Who's gonna dominate me? I'm fucking undominable.
Indomitable.
I've been drinking. I'm like 8
okay,
shots
all
in.
right, yeah. He's like undominated. It's
Look,
like
look.
impossible.
When you know Gooch, sometimes the Gooch
That's true, the Gooch-inese
spills over.
Blah, blah.
You listen to his stream one day, and then all of a sudden, boom, it kind of trickles on in. But I don't know. Tune into the late night hour.
Yeah, speaking of which, I'm on Gooch's stream tomorrow.
Nick is too masculine to be dominated, pretty much. You know.
I love the fact that for the last like.
Yeah, really. Why don't you call your fiance in? Let's see how that rolls.
She's passed out. That's why.
Oh, is that what it is?
Yeah. All right, I took care of her.
Have another drink, dear. No, it doesn't taste like Rohypnol. Why do you ask?
There's nothing. This is just some bitters. It's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Enjoy this old fashioned.
It's an old
By the way, next stream is going to be the Bill Cosby tier list, just so y'all know.
Let's go.
Yes.
Favorite cocktails.
Gooch-inese is contagious. I know it is, exactly. So I don't know where I don't know where Nia is.
Where's the clip? You said you had the clip.
Oh, that's right. I didn't play it. Sorry.
Mhm.
Thank you for remembering, Kitty.
You must be the Mr. Kimball we hear so much about.
You hit the kid, I hit you.
You bastard.
Like it's in that moment where he's like, "What am I about to do? I'm about to knock this dude's teeth out."
Yeah, it's the look in his eyes of like the
From
moment
kids.
of realization. It does hit really hard.
Yeah.
No pun intended, actually.
Like there's two women that are walking like with their strollers, like with like babies in them, and then it cuts to like the principal like runs out like with all the kids on the walkway, and then she's just like had this disappointed look on her face, and he's like, "You're not worth it. I'm going to press charges on you now."
I also love that he does it despite the mother, who he's completely lost patience with, because he's finally like, you know what? You're not doing anything about your kid getting abused. I'm taking care of this. He's like, okay, someone's got to step up and help your kid because you're doing squat.
Yep.
Well, I honestly, the more we talk about this movie, the more I realize I might have this a bit too low on my favorite Arnie movies list.
Kindergarten Cop, honestly, is one of those movies where when growing up, I used to think, oh yeah, this is a good kind of B-level Arnie movie. I kind of appreciate it more as an adult.
Yeah, I mean it's far more masculine. The when you watch it as younger, just not really thinking about it. It's it's kind of a cool fish out of water thing, or
funny.
comedy or whatever. Yeah, when you actually watch it, you're like, oh, look at that, an actual man in a very feminized world.
Yeah, well, I mean, I think nothing goes to speak to that more than the fact that we actually put it on the tier list like a solid 15 or so minutes ago, and yet we're still talking about it.
Well, and I think like these are like this movie in particular is probably one of his better films too. Because
Yeah.
this came out in early
94?
90s.
I think it was 1990.
Yeah,
Was it 90? Was
90?
that early? I thought it was like 94.
1990. 1990.
I wasn't sure if it was 90 or like 91, but
Yeah,
I mean,
this is the he's trying to go more of a mainstream, but it's still edgy action guy in an unusual situation, and he's still acting like a real man. As the 90s go on, not so much.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he was about to go full John Matrix there and just beat the living crap out of him.
Yeah.
Like if there was no kids there, if this was just like a back alley or something like that, like that kid's dad would have been wasted on the ground, like completely beaten to a pulp. I mean, like again, maybe if this was like a unrated R movie.
Remember when I told you I would arrest you? I lied.
Yeah, I lied. What's his face in Commando, where he lets off
Sully.
Sully.
And by the way,
Yeah.
when you watch Kindergarten Cop,
Sully would-
pay attention to the way they filmed the scene where the bad guy like sets like the library on fire, and just the way it builds tension, and all of that is actually done at a really, really high level. Like I watched it a few years back with my brother, and we ended up having a really long conversation just about that scene, because it was like, wow, they actually filmed all, like, because as silly a concept as this is, they still take it all seriously, and they don't lose sight of like the goal and just like how bad the guy is and everything. and they actually, there's a really good sense of danger in that scene and like what the stakes are. It's like, oh gosh, all these kids now are in danger, but we got to make sure we protect this specific one because we kind of have an idea of what's going on here, you know.
Yeah, it's not a watered down kids movie type thing.
Yeah.
You were talking about that, and I was thinking about just the times I've sat and analyzed scenes with like my friends or family or whatever. And I've kind of come to the conclusion that movies are what, like, this might be me personally, but anyone else can feel free. Movies are what I do when I want to like analyze art, whereas games, even though you can call video games like an art form, is what I do. Like, to me, video games are escapism, but movies are like the thing that I would prefer to do if I want to actually like exercise some sort of creative, like, oh, analyze this, pick this apart. I don't mean pick this apart in a bad way, but like think about it scene by scene, moment by moment. And that's sort of the differentiation between the two escapist mediums for me.
I think video games are harder because the player has agency, and so they can often decide how the story goes and what they're going to focus on and all that. Movies are statements that are made in art, and they're frozen, and it doesn't matter who saw it. You can appreciate, and like a thing, but the objective reality in the movie is what it is, and there's nobody. Oh, I saw it and it's entirely different. No, that's your headcanon. I'm sorry. What actually happened is this thing.
Yeah, I agree with you, honestly. I mean, as someone who's played a lot of RPGs, or games where you have a lot of free will as the main character, right? Like the quest you embark on, I mean, you have that like sort of determination to take the character in a different route than what they're supposed to do, or maybe what the developer thought someone might do, which is why they, will provide multiple options. But there again, like maybe they're kind of like lumped into different choices or different logic that people might do themselves. But like I think one of the games that has a lot of freedom to that extent would be Star Wars: The Old Republic MMORPG, where there's a lot that obviously goes kind of between light and darkness, right? So you can kind of go between being good or evil, or trying to remain somewhat neutral as well. But therein, like, the choices will kind of be predetermined, but at the same time, like, you can kind of figure out like where your own character, or like it's like being a Sith or being like a Zabrak, but like being a Sith class, but then still being able to make good decisions on that behalf. It's weird. It kind of goes against the context of like what a Sith is, but at the same time, it's like you have that freedom to do so.
Yeah, I mean, it's even for a game that's pretty much on rails, which is BioShock, you can choose whether or not you're going to harvest the little sisters. Or not, right? And those are moral choices that you make, and then how the game plays out differs based on that. Then you have like shit like The Last of Us, which is literally on rails, and just play movie game, enjoy that.
Cheers, Waylon. Have a good night, my brother. Make sure you hydrate. I will do the same. And just as Waylon leaves, we've got a Wild Nyat joining the stream here.
Oh shit.
Hello, I just wanted to say happy birthday, Nick. You are so masculine. I appreciate it.
Thank you, my brother.
Wait, I thought he was Australian, not Austrian.
Austrian.
Fuck you, God.
He forgot his ale. The aluminum was not available.
We're surrounded by different accents tonight. I love it. We've got Aussies and South Africans on here. It's amazing.
And Andy, whatever Andy is.
Yeah.
Andy's South African.
Well, he's not being restricted because
he doesn't. If you give him time and get him a little liquored up, and then he starts to slip into it. But
yeah,
that's how it usually goes.
Exactly. You could punch
and
the reporter.
It's a female reporter. Yeah.
Oh, dude,
based.
Okay, so Rick,
and
thank
she's
you for
Middle Eastern.
Oh, we're winning.
Rick gave me a nice little $5 dono. I appreciate you, brother.
Go, Rick.
If you liked this clip, I'm gonna play for you again.
You must be the Mr. Kimball we hear so much about.
You hit the kid, I hit you.
You bastard.
It is actually my headcanon that this movie exists in a parallel universe to The Fugitive, and this is what would have happened if he decided to be a detective / teacher instead of a doctor, because he's still Mr. Kimball.
Yeah.
Also, this is a man who has poor survival instincts. You are going to swing on Arnold. Have you looked in the mirror recently, sir?
I call him a bastard to his face.
As well, you really think you're gonna go for it.
Yeah.
It's like you've been training for the last couple of years on a little kid half this dude's height. It's not the same.
Yeah.
Well, he thought he had it. Don't worry.
No, we
He thought he had
don't. No, we don't, Bankman. No, we don't.
That's what 1776 was for.
I'll say this, I love that punch. Like, as far as movie punches go, most of them are always in the face. He goes right for the
right to the gut.
You can hear
it's
it too.
It's like, yeah, it's like
It makes a
drops
good,
him like that.
Good impact. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's like one of my favorite punch sounds of all time is in the Indiana Jones trilogy. That punch sound is just so iconic. But I like that good gut shot.
I mean, those three movies, or at least 2 of the 3, are just some of the most iconic films of all time. I'm waiting for the day we cover any of the indie films on Masculine Mondays.
Oh, 100%. Yeah. No, that they will all three will be covered.
You mean all 2?
Here's where I'm about to lose you and the audience and whatnot. I will always make a case for Kingdom of the Crystal Skull. I'm a bit of an apologist for Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, so.
Yeah, it's not going to go well for you. Also, those of you who are fans of Temple of Doom, way to less shit on your favorite movie.
I think, to be fair, I do think Temple of Doom is the worst of the original 3. Now,
I would describe Temple of Doom as a very entertaining but kind of bad movie.
Yes, that also retcons a whole lot of Indian. Makes no sense if you actually.
So I have an issue with that. Like, to be fair, that can be fixed by one thing, which is set Temple of Doom after Raiders of the Lost Ark, and it wouldn't be retcons. You could say it's just an evolution of the character, but no, they made it a prequel. I do have, logistically, I have an issue with that. I actually.
Oh yeah.
Well, don't you think that's because after you've seen the Lost Ark, you don't want to be dealing with some random juju shit?
Well, the problem is that if you've already seen random juju shit that literally is fucking Kali worshippers ripping out people's hearts, suddenly your skepticism about the fucking Ark makes no sense whatsoever.
Yeah, it's like, I don't believe in a lot of hocus pocus. It's like, why?
I mean, except for the hocus pocus that I saw earlier and absolutely believed in.
Are you kidding?
Yeah,
I watched this video about somebody saying objectively Indiana Jones should be like a priest right now.
After Raiders, it'd be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Yeah,
if not after Raiders, then absolutely after the Last Crusade.
100%.
They found the fucking Holy Grail.
Yeah. If the fact that when he was Marion, shut your eyes because of what's coming out of the Ark and just melting a bunch of Nazis, and they're the only 2 survivors there, sure, you didn't get to witness it with your own eyes, but you knew what was happening and you saw the after effect. So if that didn't tip you over the edge, then coming face to face with one of the Templar Knights that had been living there for however long it says in the movies, but
700 years.
700 years, right? Yeah. So and then you find the actual cup of Christ and drink from it, and then pour that same holy water over your dad's gunshot wound. It's just sort of like, why? Yeah, exactly.
Tuesday.
What's that, Kitty?
It's just Tuesday. It's not.
Yeah. For me, it was Tuesday.
Yeah.
Damn it, good one.
I've got to get going, guys. I'm so sorry I haven't been much of a help, but
thank you for coming.
Happy birthday. Enjoy being masculine. Haha.
Yes, indeed.
Bye, Kitty.
Thanks, Kitty.
Bye, Kitty. Learn that logic.
So here's my recommendation now that Niat's on the panel. I would wager we do Conan, then the 2 Terminator movies, then Predator, then finish with True Lies. That's the order of operations. Obviously.
Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say let's do the Terminators first. All right. T1 or T2?
Let's start with 1.
Let's start with T1.
T1? Okay.
You might as well just set that bad boy up there at the top and stop.
I mean,
playing.
I'm with Goodwin. I don't know for the same reasons, but T2 or T1 is not a masculine movie because of Arnold, but because of Kyle Reese. Like this is the essential. Say it again.
Yeah, Kyle Reese, dog.
Yeah.
This is the quintessential David and Goliath sort of story. Kyle Reese, not only is he a man at a time, but he's. I mean, for one, this is only alongside Alien, like the definition of a sci-fi horror film. This is, you can watch and should watch Terminator as a horror film first and foremost, and it works. But Kyle Reese, this is a David and Goliath story. He's a man out of time, but he's doing what he must do for the future of his son, for his wife, and for the entirety of the fucking human race against an unstoppable killing machine using, by his standards, archaic, out-of-date technology. This is such an underrated film. I love T2 more. I think everybody does. But like when you look at this movie in isolation, it is damn near perfect.
Yeah, the flip side is
he doesn't know he's doing it for his son.
Yeah, he doesn't know that he's doing it for his girlfriend and his son or whatever. I mean, he has a certain relationship with the picture of Sarah Connor because he's heard of the legend, but he has no idea he's the father. John Connor actually very explicitly doesn't let him know that, and so he is simply the man who is sent back to protect the future of humanity, and is willing to go absolutely balls to the wall doing that no matter what. Right. And again, he's against a fucking Terminator and hangs.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, what's up, Rockefeller Plaza? Yeah. Any choice words for T1 being at the high T level?
Oh, I mean, it's extremely high T. Reese is a bit of a unique character in that he knows that the odds are stacked against him, right? He's a one-man army that's been sent back in time. As you guys have mentioned, he's not equipped to be able to deal with a Terminator. Even in the future, with their future tech, they sort of struggle against the T-800s. But going back in time, he knew it was going to be a losing battle, yet it's not the sorry, I've been awake for 24 hours and I had like a couple of hours sleep, but it's not the what makes someone courageous isn't that they're fearless. It's that they're able to tackle that fear head on for a greater good, right? And he embodies all of that. Like Sarah Connor sort of is a character he doesn't know. Like he's seen her images in the future. He's heard about her myth, her legend, how she went on to raise John to be the savior of humanity. But beyond that, he doesn't know who she is. And so for him to dedicate himself to protecting her against this unstoppable beast, metallic beast, it's just, it's beautiful. And there's a self-sacrifice where he's willing to put his life on the line. That's extremely honorable. So yeah, I mean, this is a very high T movie. But the Terminator itself is also very high T. I know that it's a cyborg, so it's not technically human, but it's very, very stoic, very masculine.
Very high tech.
Oh.
Well, it literally is high T. It's T-800 for
yeah, it's T-800. Come on, no,
it's high T-800, but yeah, this is a very masculine movie and deserves to be right at the top there.
Yeah, I mean, Nia makes a good point that it's not that he's going back for Sarah Connor, the person. He's going back for an ideal, right? A myth that he believes in about this person, but also he understands the importance of this mythic figure for the future of humanity. And he has no idea whether he's going to survive or not, but he's damn sure that he's going to make sure that she does. Right. And you know, he's on a suicide mission for an ideal. That's a hell of a masculine thing.
And what's interesting is that ideal was kind of in many ways created by him. He is the person who more or less like gets her in the mindset and helps her to become the person she became, who helped to raise John. It's like a lot of that is his legacy. So that's kind of what's so fascinating is he doesn't realize he's fighting for his own legacy in a way, but it's like he is in more ways than one.
He also drags her out of like the normalcy of the world and is like, this is how the world works to his understanding. And teaches her, right? Rather than just I'll just do it myself, right? He works with her and teaches her all of that.
To add to that, you're not going to see a lot of horror films on at least in my opinion, a masculinity list, because horror is sort of a universal human thing. But that's kind of what makes the first Terminator movie different, is that he is dealing with these insurmountable odds, this absolutely terrifying, construct, in a way that just being a generic action star in an 80s movie or whatnot wouldn't really work with. Like, it's actually very grounded in terms of what a normal man would do, which is still put the woman first, still put humanity first, still put general lives first, but also the fear is there. And the majority of this movie is running, not fighting, but you're letting the woman run ahead of you. You're letting the human race go ahead of you, and that
you're fighting for the future.
Yeah.
The most masculine thing you can do, because that's what men do, is we not only build for the present, we build for the future.
Good men plant trees that they know they'll never sit underneath.
Yep.
Is that the line?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
And what's interesting is we've never. I don't think I've ever heard anyone classify Sarah Connor as a final girl, but that's pretty much what she is.
She is, though. You're right.
That unlike most typical horror movies, it's a man that does a lot of the work to enable her to be that very thing.
Yeah.
I also, it's like you just know, though, when he was looking at that photo, he's like, I'm giving her the Reese cup. The Reese
You know that he was leaning to it. Is that what you're saying? Is
the full
that
Reese's cup? Let's go, baby.
Yeah. That was his special relationship with that picture.
Yeah.
Yeah, and ironically, we will be talking about this movie in its entirety in October, because of the theme of sort of horror-esque or spooky films, and I just kind of want to be like thematical, but also try to keep the vibe the same, and the message is the same with Masculine Monday. So we will be talking about this movie in fuller extent later this year, and I am definitely looking forward to it, because all of you have brought up great points because of what this movie entails. Not so much because of yes, Arnold is the Terminator, the T-800 in this movie, but Kyle Reese plays such a huge role and such a big impact, and just like the paradox that happens between T1 and T2 because of John Connor sending back his father in time in order for him to have sex with Sarah Connor and convince her to be the woman that she needs to be in order to raise the son that humanity needs to have. Like, it's James Cameron was definitely cooking with that idea. Things definitely fell off, years later. And obviously we kind of talked about T3 a little bit, and it does have some, finer points.
Well, both T3 and T4 are, they're obviously not as good as the first two, but these are movies that at least still understand the core concepts of Terminator. There's good ideas there. I almost have an apologist for Terminator Salvation, because I think it does more on a technical level wrong than right, but the idea of Terminator Salvation and what they're trying to do, you can see the vision, and this is actually very in line with even what the first film is saying.
I didn't mind Salvation with
when's the last time you watched Salvation?
Christian Bale.
Yeah, Christian Bale's good. It's the other half that sucks.
No. I actually think what's his name? The dead kid who plays Kyle Reese.
Anton
nails
Yelton.
I was gonna say Anton Yelton. He nails it as Kyle Reese.
He does. Unfortunately, we have that whole half of the movie that's about a fucking Terminator that doesn't know it's a Terminator.
But that's why I said that it doesn't work. But you can tell there's something there that does.
Yeah, there's half of a good movie there.
The concept was a good attempt. Obviously, it didn't stick the landing, but because when did that movie come out? Late 2000s, I want to say, like 09?
2009, I think.
Right? Yeah, okay, because I think I do have it somewhere on DVD, ironically, but...
that was good. We're going to see the actual war against humanity and all
Exactly.
that. And then I was like,
See
oh
the
no,
future.
that's not what I'm saying. This sucks balls.
Yeah.
Anytime someone thinks it's a good idea to cast Sam Worthington, it's like, no.
You already
in there.
I remember reading an interview, and this was years ago, and Sam was someone, it wasn't Sam Worthington, but somebody who worked with him, I think on one of the Titans movies, said, yeah, Sam doesn't like working with other actors. He prefers to do everything on green screen. I'm like, okay, well, fuck this guy.
Yeah.
Like,
I got a notification. I got a 20 banger
Oh,
from
let's
the
go.
Short King himself.
Oh.
Who's in listen, apparently he's being tortured by Gooch and Badger to watch Ironheart. All right. He didn't need to do it, but he did. Rossi, you're a legend. Can't wait to meet you at the Orlando meetup in 2026 for what's it called? MegaCon. This clip is for you, buddy.
Nice night for a walk.
Hey, I think this guy's a couple cans short of a six-pack.
Your clothes. Give them to me. Now.
Fuck you, asshole.
But obviously, I didn't mean the fuck you, asshole. Thank you so much, Rossi.
Well, maybe a little bit.
He meant the Asian sentiment, nice night for a walk.
No,
Yeah,
the
exactly.
reason why I bug his asshole, aside from the fact that you're not gay, is he's very clear he has a quite pronounced hit on his ass right now. So
Yeah. I do want to point out. I mean, you have Bill Paxton, who's been killed by all of the major baddies, and then you have the bad guy from Cobra.
Yeah.
So I mean, this is already high tea. Get the hell out of here with everything else.
But here's the thing, though. Okay, I don't think Bill Paxton dies in that scene.
He does.
I watched that scene pretty closely. Or at least he shouldn't be dead in that scene. He doesn't really take that much damage there.
He does. He's a Terminator. Come on, stop.
Unless like there was some internal bleeding that we didn't see.
I mean, I was like, we've seen other Terminators do some pretty rough things to guys that did survive. I was like, I'm not so sure he died there.
Yeah, this is not my pet Terminator. This is Terminator who kills humans.
not only that, but maybe just goes to show how much of a bitch Bill Paxton is.
Hey now, Bill's awesome. Bill's great.
Yeah.
I like Bill Paxton. I'm
not.
We didn't even talk about Bill Paxton's awesome.
I was conjuring my inner Sammy.
Yeah. We didn't even talk about Bill Paxton's awesome 20-second cameo in Commando. He's like,
yeah.
Hold on. I got. So let's see. UK sent me this clip. Did you watch the clip, Leon, that UK sent?
Yes, I did. I'm going to turn it into a clip for my own channel. Actually,
I haven't watched it yet. Is it funny?
It's just a clip of when Vex was saying she dropped her panties for Jensen Ackles.
Oh well, then let me play that clip for our Short King then. Okay, Rossi, hang on. My bad. This clip is for you, buddy. Hang on. Let me pull it up. Hold on. Let's see here. Let's see. This is on a YouTube clip.
Just go to the Twitter page and full screen it. And...
More importantly, I can't believe that Arnold asked for Rossi's clothes. I mean, did he think those were going to fit? What the hell?
They'd be really tight fitting, so it'd be intimidating. So it would show.
Yeah, exactly. I like to show the midrib.
He needed mittens.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Rossi, this is. Hold on. It brings me to fucking YouTube. Hold on. That's stupid. Sorry, Andy. Hold on.
Andy's over here like, I've got shit to say, motherfucker. Like,
hold on. Okay, say what you need to say, Andy. Hold on. Let me figure out this.
Shit to say. I'm just enjoying the male camaraderie.
So happy Katie's gone.
Yeah, I was like, Peter and I are hungry. Go make some dinner.
Yeah, make a sandwich. Also, I noticed that Andy moved into Katie's chair because that's where the comfortable chair is. We know.
Is she hot in the good chair?
A couch.
Oh, just stretch the hell out. Just lay out there, baby. Come on.
Legitimately.
Okay,
there
Rossi,
it is.
Rossi, this is the clip. This is the clip for you. Hang on.
White shirt. If it's Jensen Ackles, I'll just bend down and drop my panties on the way out the door. So, white shirt. If it's...
But just, Rossi, pretend you're Jensen Ackles.
Yeah, she does say that you would be included in the people who she would allow to open the door for.
Right, exactly. So, there is that.
Someone check on Rossi. He's going to have a heart attack.
Oh, God. Yeah. the staph infection is spread.
Yeah, you missed some hella conversations with Vex reading what a Blumpkin was.
Yeah, reading the Urban Dictionary definition of a Blumpkin.
Yeah, Rossi.
Choices were made.
He's got clips for days. Okay, so let's talk about T2 now.
First reshare the.
Yeah.
There you go.
There we go. All right. T2.
T2 is lower than T1.
Yeah,
Where'd you guys like?
after the conversation we had earlier, in regards to T3 versus T2, I think that it's only fitting to put T2 in. I'll be back.
Yeah.
Oh.
Of the three, it's probably the lowest in terms of masculinity. Even though I think it's probably the best movie in terms of masculinity, it is the lowest because the only real masculinity you have is John Connor's going from little dipshit kid to growing into the idea of knowing what it's like to have a father and be a man. But beyond that, Arnold is effectively a toy for
My Pet
John
Terminator.
Connor. Yeah.
I would
And
probably
Sarah
push back a little bit.
Sarah is masculine. Then she loses it and decides to have a big cry and talk about how you don't even know what it's like to carry life. Well, you forget that shit by the time we get to Dark Fate.
I was going to say I'd push back a little bit because I think that the T2 in Terminator 2 Judgment Day is, admittedly, it is programmed, but it carries all of the ideals of a masculine father.
Yeah.
Protective, willing to listen, all of these things. Like it's, and even Sarah Connor points out that it was ironic that the thing that tried to kill her, the thing that she's preparing her son to fight against in the future, has been a better father to John than any of the men that she'd been with. Obviously other than Kyle Reese. So I would probably suggest it go in. But I understand why you're putting it in. I'll be back.
I think it also speaks to her poor taste in men, because she's like, it'll never hit him. Oh well, good work, Sarah.
So Niet, were you watching when we were talking about T3?
No, I literally woke up like 30
So the argument that was made was that, quality of the film notwithstanding, T3 actually from start to finish kind of embodies the ideas of masculinity and of these masculine characters more than T2 does. Would you I get what you're saying, I was still putting it but would you say that T3 does that aspect better than T2?
Because I wasn't there for the discussion, what were your arguments for T3? Which character? John or the Terminator?
John, the Terminator, and ironically enough, the character that would go on to be John's wife, and also just the overall mentality of something not being able to be stopped. So doing what you can to prepare and survive, because you'll have to acknowledge as a man that you aren't going to be able to fix everything.
Oh, I can definitely see that, but I don't think that John is a pillar of masculinity in T3 at all. He's constantly getting led by Claire Danes' character, his future wife, right?
Yep.
Like, so maybe her and maybe the Terminator. But I think that T2 encapsulates what a good father is much better than T3. So
I also think maybe not giving enough credit to John's arc in T2. I think that, granted, we don't see it come to full-blown fruition, obviously, but, him having to learn a lot of hard lessons and kind of having to come of age in this film and, kind of push aside some of his, more rebellious behavior. I think there's a good arc there for him.
No, I agree, Gordon. To be fair, I did say that. I said aside from John's arc, there's nothing overtly masculine.
I think it's
the
it's
only
a
part of
strong
masculinity.
aspect,
Yeah,
I
think
think of
that
the
is-
film, and I think, while I agree, it's the T-800 in this movie is more or less following programming to a certain extent. I still am going to give credit for the actions he takes. He's not just, John's not ordering every single action he takes. he's, it's like, okay, my job is to protect John, and I'm going to do all these various things that I know how to do. Obviously he gets a few restrictions put on him, like, he does, John doesn't want him to kill and stuff like that.
I just want to point out that John is the most masculine and best character arc. Already tells you the problems with T2 because he's still a fucking brat at the end of it.
He's 12. It's like,
Right. Again, the 12-year-old is the most fucking masculine of this movie. That'll tell you where the masculinity lies.
Yeah.
It's like, I mean, he's kind of the only male character who has like that opportunity, I guess, because he's the human who has agency, whereas the Terminator's a machine.
I mean, the Mexican guy with the family is actually more masculine than all of them. And
in Dyson, and I think Dyson, like, and granted, while he is obviously a very, short story in this and everything.
yeah, he actually provides more of it because he realizes the error of his ways and tries to do things or whatever. But again, it's a very short, here he is, and then there he went. Sorry.
But in making that full-blown sacrifice when you've only just had this dropped in your life, and I'm like, yeah, that's
yeah.
pretty...
Also, Arnold, the father figure, decides to go out for cigarettes at a fucking smelting plant.
You know what? He's not in the movie for a whole lot, but that fucking homo ass redhead mullet kid, not squelching, not being a little bitch to the cops. Pretty based.
Yeah. Then he just gets bitch slapped as the T-1000 comes heading through the arcade because that kid is a shit liar.
Yeah, he was in a oh god, he was in one of those Slucher Shorts. Yes, on Nickelodeon. Yep. I remember that.
I mean, granted, with T3, I have far less recollection of it. It's like I don't necessarily mind this going beneath T3. I'll take your all's word for that. But it's like I would still put T2 in the category. I think there's more than enough there to place it.
No. It is not above Kindergarten Cop. Stop it.
No, I would put Kindergarten Cop ahead.
Yeah. I was gonna say because of the fact that again, like Arnold's character in this is a robot, right? It's not a man that is doing these actions, right? Because I mean, obviously, like the line that was like, "I know now why you cry," but it's something that I can't do, right? So like, there's a level of dissection here where you separate man from machine, and
the reason that the T2 acts like father is because it's programmed to be that. Then they enable the learning module, and it's basically like below John Connor in the understanding human scale. So it's not really masculine. It's just thing that is, it's like a dildo that a woman uses, right? Oh yeah, it satisfies the needs, but it's not actually a man.
Yeah, and I mean, I think for the sake of like, there's a lot of great action, right, Rossi? Like,
it's macho. It's more macho movie.
Yeah, it's not an argument for which is the best movie necessarily. Like T2 for me, it's like is the best movie on this list. There's an argument for a couple other ones, but we're just specifically
talking about the masculinity,
right? Exactly for the thematical argument of what is the most masculine part of these Arnie movies, like. And the characters that he portrays, it's just like we've already kind of talked about. Like it's not so much like he's the villain in T1. Kyle Reese, carries the masculinity on his shoulders in that film. But overall, like what he forces Kyle Reese to do, the paradox of him having to go back in time to reproduce the savior for mankind, for the war against Skynet. Like there's, that aptitude that he has to have against something that he knows how to fight, like Nihat said, like which they struggle with in the current time frame in the future, but he knows how to fight them in the past because he's already fought them in the future. So
Kyle has to save the human race.
Oh
God damn it, Gord.
Yeah, I would actually put T2 below Junior but above Commando on the.
I would actually agree with that.
So
I'm still not convinced Junior is masculine at all. I wasn't convinced by that.
Yeah, I mean it's Vex. What are we gonna do? Yeah.
I want to get Nihat's take on this. Would you put Junior above or below Commando?
I'm sorry, it'd have to be below Commando.
Oh, Nick's like, well, Nihat said it must be true.
No, I mean, like, it's in Commando, Arnie is a one-man army dedicated to nothing but protecting and rescuing the one thing he cherishes in his life, which is his little girl. I mean, you got the cute deer scene at the very beginning, them eating ice cream, the comments about Was it Gil George? Why did you just call him Gil George?
Yeah.
Here's the argument against that. Junior shows that even a man can be pregnant and give birth better than the entire woman race.
Yeah,
I think we're being far too meta with that argument. I don't think we're making a legitimate argument with that.
I mean, Vex made it so it's already illegitimate because she's a woman. Yeah,
I said it as a joke, and Vex
Yeah.
ran with it seriously. So I'm just gonna step away now. Like,
yeah.
I was gonna say because the fact that Vex would kind of agreed to it. Was
Yeah,
like,
Vex
oh,
agreed
shit.
to it. It's already E. It's estrogen. Stop it.
I want to make it clear. I thought it was obvious I was joking when I said that. But Vex ran with it, so
Well, I did point out that 2 out of the 3 women of the year have been men. So I'm just saying.
Right. I mean, the whole concept of that film is just ridiculous. But
Little
yeah,
icky. Little icky.
yeah. I mean, it's one of those. I think it's a movie that they thought about like, oh, this will never have a problem with in the future.
Well, that's they lose already. They weren't ready to see into the future.
Yeah, like I know I would rewatch it now that I'm older, and I'd be like, okay, I can detach myself from the ick factor that I felt as a teenager when I saw that. I was like, wow, that's weird. So I'm curious if it actually holds up as a comedy and everything. But part of me was also just curious about how would this play with, like the sensibilities of like the modern critics and the studios and whatnot. I imagine not well. So for that,
Oh, it pissed him the fuck off because he like bitches about he's hot, he's uncomfortable, his feet hurt, and all this stuff. He is basically like the whiniest woman you've ever met.
Yeah, it's been a couple of years since I've watched Junior. Maybe I should go back and rewatch it. Just
Years? It's been a couple of decades since I
Well,
watched this
yeah.
shit.
I mean, what are we talking about? It's probably been at least 10 years since I've watched it. But okay, let's talk about the final 3. Let's talk about Conan the Barbarian.
So I would say that Conan is a solid A tier because everything it says about masculinity it is accurate and valid. However, I would say there's one major flaw with it that's just it might not necessarily be a flaw because it's indicative of the fact that while it's a fictional film, there's still an idea of the time frame it's set in, that whole sort of sword and sandals, but also it's very much a barbarian kings and conquerors sort of time. There's no credence given to I mean this in a positive way, the softer side of masculinity, which is actually equally as important. Basically, it's a yin without a yang. You only see one side, which is the hyper masculine conquer, feel the limitations of the women, stuff like that. And that's not that's not
True.
what's the phrase?
It doesn't encompass the entirety of masculinity.
Yes.
Now I will argue against that, but go ahead, Andy.
I'm not going to knock down a film's masculinity because Arnold fucks too hard. Are you crazy?
No,
Are you
what I
crazy?
mean is you can't be on like that all the time. Like, I'm sure even to quote Dana Carvey, I'm sure even Hitler had his moments where behind the scenes he was like, "Oh my goodness, there's so much going on right now." Like there's an aspect of like there's no off button for Conan, and I don't think that shows.
No, so there is, and that demonstrates that you haven't seen this movie in a while. Max von Sydow is the reason that they go after Thulsa Doom and all this stuff because he wants his daughter back, and he offers all the riches. You can have anything because nothing is more valuable than the love of your child, right? That's what sends that. Then you have Valeria, who is willing to sacrifice anything to save her love, and to include coming back from the dead. To try and save him. So there's a lot of.
Actually, No, you pretty much you killed my argument. I'll actually take it. I mean, what? Fair enough. You're right. I will concede.
By the way, and because funny enough, so I didn't see Conan the Barbarian until somewhat recently for the first time. Very much enjoyed it. One of the first things I thought watching that movie is when I saw Sandahl Bergman as Valeria. I was like, well, this chick's right up Leon's alley because I know he kind of likes the tough, kind of almost muscle mommy type.
Yeah, muscle mommy, Jason.
Here's the thing, though. It's like she's super attractiveness, and if you haven't seen Hell Comes to Frogtown, she's looks really good in that.
Oh
too.
yeah, oh
And
yeah.
that's a really fun movie that I had never heard of until last year. Thank you, Stupenzo, for introducing me to that. But yeah, Conan's like, it's not a particularly deep movie, but it's I mean, I
It's
guess
got one
yeah,
of
I
them.
kind of agree that because it, I guess, lacks like depth and like the way it portrays its themes and whatnot on a writing level, everything it shows, like action wise and whatnot, is super high T. So I could go either or, high, low end of high T or top of.
Yeah, I think so. So if all you're doing is tracking like Arnold's character, yeah, because he's a bit of a simpleton in the initial,
I
in the,
think
throughout
that
the movie.
was the problem with my argument, by the way, is like I made the mistake of thinking about Arnold in this film as opposed to the film as an entirety.
Right, yeah, because you have Thulsa Doom, who is the leader of a cult and demonstrates like the idea of power is the power over other people.
Mhm.
Arnold, on the other hand, focuses on the power of self, right?
Mhm.
And that he starts out with, "I'm trying to avenge my father." That doesn't work out well. He ends up on the Tree of Woe. But it's because of Valeria's sacrifices, that she makes a deal with the gods to save him, and that doesn't work out well. But that Conan, at the end of the day, is he still has the quest that he's been put upon to save a king's daughter that he believes is more valuable than all the riches of his kingdom. And at the end, he frees a whole bunch of people because he kills Thulsa Doom.
Yeah.
That the bullshit, kind of moral relativism and the idea of just power in and of itself is what's important, and Conan rejects that. This is a much more masculine movie than most people just like, oh, look, muscle man kill things with sword. If you actually look at like the entirety of the movie, there are much deeper themes going on. It was Conan. With James Earl Jones. He was Thulsa Doom.
Yeah, he was. Speaking of James Earl Jones. The disrespect is so fucking real, dude.
This movie was ahead of its time.
It was.
The score. Oh my gosh.
Dude, the score is so
Conan's
good in this
phenomenal,
movie.
by the way.
Yeah.
But like, I remember like seeing the fact that James Earl Jones was in this movie and like loving it, because it's like the fact that he voiced Darth Vader, the fact that he was in Sandlot, like as a kid. I was like, oh my god, I can't wait to watch Conan. And the fact that he gets beheaded like that, I was like shook.
Yeah, but I mean, look at him prior to that, because oh my god, I see so there's some interesting background on this. So Milius, was involved, and because Arnold really didn't know how to act. Milius essentially, like in every scene, would be like, do this, look this way, and all that. And James Earl Jones was like, can I have that? I'd be fine, right? Because you knew exactly what the director wanted. He doesn't have to like come up with anything. He's like, no, please direct me that way too. Let's go.
Yeah. I'm kind of torn too, because I'm like, this definitely could be in high T, but I definitely think it could be in the
I think it's at the bottom of high T.
But yeah, like it's kind of where I'm leaning behind T1. So I'm cool with it being there. If everyone else is, of course, too. So
I'm totally fine with it.
Yeah.
It's your fucking show, bro.
I know, but
I'm messing with you, dude.
I'm for democracy. Listen, I like to run a nice democracy here. I'm a hell diver. I fight for Super Earth.
Democracy is low.
He's not a dictator like Niat, who
Raid.
just decides that entire arguments are
Hell
dismissed
yeah.
because he disagrees and he was losing.
This is not true. I have many witnesses. Fuck you.
Whoa, wait, hold on. Before we go further, I gotta say, since we got a new Blackstreet raid, that's plenty more of you watching. New Blackstreet guys. It is Nick's birthday. First of all, super chat him and his Cash App because he's not monetized yet. Cash App's in the description. Otherwise, you will end up like James Earl Jones in this fucking movie. But also, if you don't sub to him, if we do not get Nick, to 500 subscribers, you're all worthless. That's why you're watching a trash show.
That's true. Any of you who actually have dads are going to go out for cigarettes. They're sick of your shit.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, is there a better way to say it other than like just get yourself a shot glass, put some bleach in there, and just think that Saturday night at the bar, the cute chick rejected you, shot of bleach. Fucking in Minecraft, of course, kill yourself. Yes, subscribe
You're
to
just saying
Nick.
that because bleach whitens.
Oh. Damn. Nia, you're going to sip for that? What the hell?
Obi Dean, thank you, sir. Appreciate it, man. Kata, we got 2 films to talk about. You want to come on?
Get in here, Kata, and we know damn well you ain't editing shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Caleb, show up for this stream, unlike you do for Niats.
Yeah. What's up?
Hold on.
Why are you gay?
Yo, boys, fries. I'm not that drunk, all right? Come on now.
Obidine asked why I'm so focused on drinking bleach today. I'm trying to find ways around the YouTube censor for other people's channels to tell people to liquidate their existence.
Hey, bleach.
Hold on.
Or maybe I'm just trying to recommend you all an anime. Bleach is a good, well, The 1,000 Year Blood War is a good anime.
I
oh
just
shit!
messaged Kata.
Dax and R just taking shots.
Yeah, Kata's wanted in the chat to join the damn stream. Let's do this. Come on, let's get the representation up. I mean, we do have one South African and one Black Australian here, so I mean there is appropriate representation.
Niat, you're not Ethiopian, right? Aren't you from Africa, like originally?
He's Ethiopian.
I'm an original N-word. This is Nick's channel.
I love you, Dan.
As opposed to Aboriginal?
Yeah, he's an Aboriginal Nigerian.
Bleach is greater than One Piece. Damn.
I highly disagree with that statement, but
Look, I still think Dax's explanation is right.
I'm going to agree with you because I'm a longtime Bleach fan, and I don't give a shit.
I like Bleach. Bleach is good, but I mean, it is not better than One Piece.
It does have a lot of problems. I'm not going to argue about that.
It's not like that. I truly believe that One Piece is probably the best written narrative of the 21st century.
Well, it goes on for like 1,000 episodes, though.
Yeah, they have plenty of time, don't they?
Yeah. I still, again, Dax is right. The reason Leon wants people to drink bleach is he wants more Zack Snyder fans.
Oh, he is here. Hold on. Boom.
Oh, shit.
Ask and you shall receive.
What the fuck's up, Nate?
Dylan, you son of a bitch.
What's up, man? Don't do me like that. Nia knows what's going on, bro. It was Father's Day, and I wanted to spend some time with my girl.
Bro, bullshit. Be a fucking real black father and abandon your kid for your friends.
I am being a real black father, which means supporting my child.
He was going to be on Niaz, but he went out for smokes. He couldn't make it. I'm sorry.
Exactly. That's what happened.
I'm not going to stand this disrespect of a masculine man being there for his child. Come on.
What do you mean, also, Kata? Look, dude, do you see what he's wearing right now? He is 5'4", Mr. T.
Hold on, man. Let me take my durag off.
Yeah, Mr. He lowercase T is what he is.
Bro, put him on stream with Katie, and it's like Glass Eye of the Tiger.
It is, man. Oh shit.
Glass Eye of the Tiger.
That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. No, I kid you not. I was trying not to stand next to Katie the whole time we were in Vegas.
You get embarrassed. Yeah.
I'm like, God, get out of here, man. It's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. But what's up, man? What's up, bro?
What's up, Kata? How you doing, man?
trying to edit this video for tomorrow. I just got off New Black Street. Y'all got that raid? Did it come through?
It did. I appreciate it, brother.
Thank you. All right.
Shout out to Trace as well. I appreciate it, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't know if y'all can see by my eyes. We had 3 shots because we hit tier 3. And
Oh shit! And there was 5 more subs based off that raid. First of all, Kata, Matt, thank you so much. Nick, dude, you got 5 subs of that. For those of you that
Hell
are in
yeah,
here for the
dude.
New Black Street raid and you haven't subscribed yet, fucking do it. Follow your brethren's footsteps.
Kata, I've been drinking this some Angel's Envy tonight.
Ooh,
so
yeah.
you know.
Yeah,
that's
happy
how I do
birthday,
it.
by the way, man. Hey, everybody from New Black Street, it's Nick's birthday. Tell him happy birthday, dude.
Thank
And,
you guys.
and Cash
Appreciate
App
it.
him.
Yeah,
You guys
yeah.
have money.
Tell him
He's
with
a-
dollar bills, yo.
He's an
Dollar
old
bills,
man,
y'all.
Instead of being too broke for a Switch 2, be too broke to Cash App Nick.
How old did you turn anyway?
32.
Again.
He's a lying
you're not
motherfucker. That's all I gotta say. He's a lying motherfucker.
Oh, so it's not 30. What is he? What are you, like 45? What's going on?
No.
Oh, okay, kid
No,
was good.
no. Don't do me like that.
I say he's a good-looking 45-year-old.
Yeah, I
man.
mean, he got used to Andy being 52, so Kata
Anthony.
just can't even tell how white people are now.
Yeah, I just go by what Andy says, and I'm like that kind of fits the bill. So you know,
I'm surprised Cinevere isn't here. Where's she at?
her internet died out apparently.
Yeah, she's completely without power right now, so she was messaging me.
Yeah,
Man, she's lying, dude. She's out there doing VTuber shit.
She's
Man, I remember Kata doing that same fucking excuse. Oh shit, my power out. What the hell am I gonna do? Oh, the internet gone. I'm having to work by candlelight.
That's literally what happened.
Samurai.
You lying motherfucker.
New Black Street was about to start, and then I heard the thunder, and then my fucking internet went out. I was like, yeah, it's done.
Yeah, it's a good thing there was a fucking fantastic, well-known, awesome, underrated YouTuber to take your spot and make sure to hold the show down. Who was that, by the
Nothing
way?
at all.
Yes, she did a great job, dude. It was great. Yeah, she did good. Yeah, definitely not that other white man who shall not be.
Yeah,
The whitest
only in the
of
tank
white
top.
men.
Only in the tank top. Only in the tank top. So Kata, what we've been doing, and for everyone that came over from the New Black Street stream, so we've been discussing. I had more planned, but again, I just wanted to let this whole stream fly, and just kind of let the night guide us as it has. We got a decent way through all of Arnold's films, talking about the masculinity and rating them in that degree. Not so much of like how are they as a film and whatnot, but
And not macho. Not macho.
not
right?
macho,
We're
but
talking about
just-
like masculine, like, you take care of your family. You're worried
Mhm.
about the future. You're doing the right thing.
right.
Yeah.
And
Okay.
then we started talking about Urban Dictionary, and Vex, it was a true, she led the way with talking about. Actually, no, it was Gord's fault actually.
Well, no,
Um,
that's okay. That's unfair.
Gore is more of a victim of.
Okay, that's true. I should say. My bad. My
I
bad,
am
Gord.
a victim of phonetics.
Gord was a
and
victim.
A certain word rhymes
By the way,
with pumpkin, way
Kata,
the stuff is
phonetics.
pointed
I know it's a really big word, but phonetics actually means.
Yeah, it's like Ebonics, but different.
Yeah, I need the explanation because I don't know what
Sounds
that
like
fucking
phonetics
word
just
means.
Yeah, sounds like.
Sounds like that's the.
To be fair, I actually.
Yeah, for those of us who were taught how to read, Kata, phonetics.
Like, okay, imagine the rapper 50 Cent, and then imagine his cologne, which also would be called 50 Cent, just spelled different. But those two words sound the same.
Yeah,
That's
they sound the
phonetics.
same. That's phonetic.
No, I ordered a really good learning program called Hooked on Ebonics, and now I can understand like New Black Street like no other.
Yeah,
So
it worked for me, baby.
Wow, is that a real thing?
Hooked on Ebonics worked for me.
Hey,
Yeah,
hey, you never know nowadays. You don't know what these fucking leftists get up to. That might be a real website.
No, that shit from the 90s.
I know Hooked on Phonics, nigga, not Ebonics.
Yeah, Hooked on Ebonics was an 80s thing, an 80s and 90s thing.
Wow, was that dude's name the N-word? It is. Holy shit, I can't put that in a video.
What?
Sorry, I was trying to get. I was
hold
scrolling
on,
down.
I just googled it. Here's what the fucking Google AI said: Hooked on Ebonics slightly refers to the 1997 video, also known as Hooked on Ebonics, which is a gay pornographic film.
No, actually, it
Oh,
predates
nah.
that. You want to know? You want to know the real origin of Hooked on Ebonics? It was a fake ad run on the Rush Limbaugh radio show.
Yeah.
I thought I was making an original joke. I didn't know there was.
No, motherfucker, you know damn well it wasn't original. I've said it to you before, and you laughed. Stop it.
Okay, whoa. You've said to me before. You act like I don't drink every stream I'm on, and I gotta remember that.
Look, I can't help that. That's your excuse, but no, it was on Limbaugh's show.
I do remember that actually.
Yeah.
I'm still like, wait, never mind. Never mind. I caught myself. No clips for me today.
Oh, those clips, all right.
Oh, you clip the hell out of me, and I'll just say I'm Leon.
Okay, so there's 2 films left. We've come down to the final 2.
Oh my
it's
God.
Probably 2 of the final best ones we're gonna talk about now.
Oh my god, let's do it. What did it do?
We're gonna talk about Predator.
The Predator.
The
Yeah,
Predator.
Okay, high T, obviously. There's no
Jeremy
debate
does
there.
not appear in this film.
No Jeremy.
No, it's no Jeremy.
Thankfully,
This
no
ain't
Jeremy.
Prey.
Nope.
Yeah, we don't get
No
special
Jeremy
needs
in
Predator.
this bullshit.
Oh, see, I thought you were talking
By
about
the way,
Jeremy
thank you for
Griggs, your own
sharing that video. I
homosexual.
watched it twice already. It's freaking hilarious. Good one.
I was trying to. Okay, so I was watching, or I was kind of putting a video together for Cock, Predator
what?
Cock.
Hey,
Killer
yo,
of Killers.
Predator Cock, yeah.
Killer of Killers. Damn it.
Oh,
Yeah, maybe don't.
Predator
abbreviate.
Killer of Killers.
Yeah, that may be a bit too high tea,
Okay,
Nick.
yeah.
No.
I think
What
we're
the
all
fuck do you
doing
mean,
Killer of
Predator
Killers
Cock?
videos.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Look, since Drinker made one,
phrasing.
I might as well
Phrasing.
make
It's phrasing. It's
I gotta make
phrasing.
I'm a fan of Drinker. I like his stuff. I did not like his Killer of Killers video. I think he left way too much out. He was way too
he's too
charitable
generous
to that
yeah.
piece of garbage.
Although he did actually steal a thing I said in Drinker's chat about
doing new things here.
Trachtenberg being to Filoni as Nebru is to Ahsoka, right? That Trachtenberg is always going to bring that bitch back no matter what.
Yeah. Yeah, Killer of Killers is so much worse.
I haven't watched it yet. I was
a lot of the videos I'm
Is it?
seeing.
Dude, just don't.
It's
like, dude,
awful.
so as I was editing it and like trying to piece together clips, I'm like, this is so hard to try and piece together because all I want to do is just completely like tear it to
Just
shreds.
Then do it. Just tear it apart. Jesus
I
Christ.
am. But
Yeah.
like,
I'm on page 8 of note taking.
Yeah,
right
Kata,
now.
if you want to know anything about Predator Killer of Killers, the apex killer is a post-menopausal woman.
Kata, here's what you do for your video, bud. You have your what seems to be roughly 2-year-old daughter watch it and write the script, and you just read what she writes.
Yeah.
That'll work. That'll work. She got on stream today and said Atreus was yapping. That was great.
Damn, that's how based.
So Predator.
All right, so
Who wants to go first?
I will. Fuck it. I will. Predator is actually because it while it does have like masculinity of combat and all that stuff, it has nothing going outside of it. Right? It is purely like men in combat, and that's it. And so like the spectrum of masculinity that it actually covers is less than something like Kindergarten Cop.
And also, once the Predator shows up, I was actually going to make a similar argument you could win, but I will add to it by saying that, and I get this is supposed to, for film purposes, hype up how deadly the Predator is, but for masculinity purposes, the only one that can handle himself is Arnie. Almost everybody else kind of goes out like a bitch.
I mean, Billy goes out. Billy goes out like a man.
Billy's the exception to the rule. I said almost everybody else.
Yeah,
Billy's the exception to that rule.
And
Well, I mean, the
Jesse
way the
don't have a
Predator
shot.
hunts- yeah, the way the Predator hunts doesn't really enable one to go head to head with it most of the time anyway. But
It's
I do think there's a
fucking
little
invisible.
More, yeah, I don't.
Yeah.
I think there's more to this movie than just these men in combat. I
let
like.
the ad speak.
No, go on, finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I think there's a lot about like how you have to adapt to certain situations. Like part of what I do love about this movie is how there's 2 stages where they try to use, more intelligent methods to take the thing out because they know they can't, defeat it head on. I like the fact that the various people in the group have their individual roles that they've each carved out. There's, themes of brotherhood, particularly with, Blaine and with the Mac. There's obviously
Sorry, I don't have
of,
a dead brother, so I can't relate.
But obviously, there's the part where they find those soldiers that are skinned, and they're obviously wanting to get revenge for them. And there's the honor of avenging your fellow soldier when something's done.
But
wrong
again,
to them. But yeah.
all combat.
It's all under the umbrella of combat. I don't think that necessarily lessens the impact, and I think most of those things are done so exceptionally well that I would definitely still put this high T. And above Conan.
This is like right up there. It should be number 1 and number 2. You've got some of the manliest men in the world, like a team that is known for being sent into impossible situations, that have gone from just being killers to essentially a rescue operation. So they've got a sense of humanity to them. They're plunged into a situation beyond their control against a hunter that's technologically millennia ahead of anything that they're familiar with. The motherfucker is invisible, murking these fools one by one. And the only reason, because I know you guys are saying a lot of them died like bitches. Well, they couldn't see him, right? And except for Arnie. Yeah, but the only reason Arnie survives is because he learns from each of their deaths. If they hadn't have died, he wouldn't have survived. Also, take into consideration the Yachua sees Arnie as the pinnacle, as the leader of the group. And so there's a bit of hubris that comes into play towards the end because it gets rid of its tools and decides to fight him mano a mano, completely unaware that he's set multiple traps around it. It's able to spot a couple of them, but Arnie doesn't win because he's stronger or more intelligent than the Yachua. He wins because of its hubris. So, yeah, this is a top-tier film.
Okay, so the first thing you tell me is that the Yachua are cheating bitches, and they're stupid, and Arnie somehow manages to beat it because the Yachua is stupid. I'm not sure this is high T. Also, no. I mean, that's exactly what you said. Stop it.
You said they're not cheating bitches. So they hunt with whatever equipment they have, and they enable the people that they're hunting to use whatever equipment that they have, right? So it doesn't see it
right. So I use thermonuclear weapons against people who use sticks. Look at me in my high T. What's up? It's no.
And it's also one against multiple. Like it's not like it's just killing individuals. It's hunting.
No, it's hiding and shooting them from way off because it has weapons that they can't possibly conceive of. And then when it finally goes against Arnie, it goes, you know what? I'm going to be an idiot and take off all my shit and just try and go mano a mano, not thinking that my opponent actually thinks and has traps set for me, even though it has already surprised him with traps.
Motherfucker, it's a sign of respect. He's gone, look, I respect you as a hunter, and I'm going to fight you hand to hand, all right?
But with hubris, because I still think I'm better than you, and then because I don't think you've set traps, oh shit, look at me.
Can we all admit, though, that like if all of us went up against a Predator, first one to die is honestly going to be Kata. Not even Cinny, but Kata.
Yeah.
Honestly, Leon, if the Predator was coming after everyone, it would kill
Yeah,
me
you're
first.
done because you're the communications guy who gets fucking wrecked.
No,
It wouldn't even off you
here's
first. It would do ungodly things to your body first while
Yeah.
you're still alive.
Here's
And
the
then
genius of being so small in stature and whatnot. You know how the Threader comes across people and is like, oh, it's not even a threat, so I won't fuck with it? That's me. So I'm
Yeah, he's the child. You know, Kato would be like, want some candy? And it would be fine. It would just move on.
All I
Here's
know
the thing,
is that
Leon,
of the men, I'm gonna last like the longest, just because I mean, Pumpkins at
'Cause you're a
worst, I'll
pumpkin?
die as an ornament.
Yeah.
Or at best, he won't even think to take anything.
Yeah.
So, I'm good.
Well, like it's vegetation. What the hell am I even doing?
I'll survive a long time. I would just use Cinevere's fun bags as shield.
Oh no, you
Yeah.
would be too busy staring at my feet as I ran.
That's true.
You don't gotta out me to everybody.
Kata wouldn't even have the good sense to replace Mr. Peepers with himself.
By the way,
Somebody's
if
gotta
you
do
want a
it.
great indicator, since we're talking about this movie, I just have to give one more. If you want a great indicator how stupid Killer of Killers is, remember the scene in Predator where Arnie throws the stone up against the rocks to distract the predator, and he literally targets it and shoots it with precision.
Yes.
In Killer of Killers, apparently, if they fly their jet planes up into the air and make the engines cold, he can't see a moving
They're not
plane.
jet planes. They are fucking
They're like
radial engines, for fuck's sake.
Yeah, it's like he can't see them because they're cold. It's like,
Yeah, yeah. Even though metal doesn't work that way, it gets heat soaked and takes a while to bleed that heat off. But nah.
It's so stupid.
Yes.
By the way, someone in the chat, the token black guy, makes a point. Kata, you'd be first to die just on account of like you are a black dude, and that's how horror films go.
Yeah, that's unfortunately true.
I mean, R.I.P. Niat. It's
no.
I was actually really because I was watching this film on Netflix, by the way, and it fucking sucks. It's a Netflix original movie called Time Cut, and it's a slasher movie, and it's goddamn terrible. Don't ever watch it. However, I did have to give Netflix like the credit for wow, you made a movie in 2024, and it's a slasher movie. You still the black dude die first. Wow, I'm impressed. Like.
I mean, that might be a legit life expectancy thing for Kata.
I don't know, man. Have y'all seen my straps, dude?
Would you be distracted by the predator's feet? He does not wear shoes.
Yeah.
Dude, his feet are gross. If they look like his mouth, why would I be looking at him?
Yeah, Kata be like,
Well, you
man,
could
get a
just say you
pedicure or
don't have
something.
a thing
God.
for men's
You get a
feet
pedicure.
too.
I don't. I like pretty women's feet, not nasty, disgusting lizard
This is starting
aliens.
to sound like that.
Why you assuming the predator's gender? Damn.
That's a male predator, okay?
You would
Just-
hurt Big Mike's feelings.
That's
Yeah.
a male predator, just like P. Diddy, all right? Let that thing go. Big Mike. Big Mike could probably beat the predator.
I think Big Mike is a predator.
Yeah.
Big Mike is one, so I don't think he can beat himself.
I remember when
but-
I met her. I remember when I met her in person, dude. That shit was so funny, dude. I was like, what? When was this? 2007? I think I was like 11, and I like came up to her fucking butt. It was ridiculous.
And here we are in 2025, and he would still.
Yeah, he's still same. Yep.
Same height.
Okay, hold on. So let's imagine here. Everyone on the panel is in the movie.
Yeah.
We're not so much assuming
I'm
roles.
Shane Black.
We're not You're Shane Black. We're not assuming roles, but
okay.
But if we're fighting together, if we're fighting an invisible enemy, as Niet has stated here, how well do we think we would fare against said enemy?
Okay, I'm going to do slightly better than Andy, because despite Andy's stolen valor being 52, I'm actually older. So wisdom and guile beats youth and strength all day long and twice on Sunday.
Yeah,
No, it,
yeah.
it would look at you and be like, "This motherfucker's over 100. I'm not touching him."
Exactly.
That's how you do that.
Exactly.
It'll look
Also,
at your-
he's somehow taller than me. What the fuck? Jesus
It's gonna
Christ!
look
run.
at their carved arteries and go, "Nah, I'm good."
I do have to ask. Am I the only one on the panel that shot a 50 cal Barrett? I'm just
No.
curious.
No, you're not.
Nope.
Did you forget I was in the military?
Hey, look, I didn't know what you did. Maybe you were the janitor, dude. Like,
Don't disrespect.
Did
me
you
like
forget I was
that.
there when John Browning invented the 50 caliber round? What the hell?
yeah, I also remember that you were there to assassinate Abraham Lincoln. I don't bring it up all the time.
Look,
Goddamn.
I didn't assassinate him, but I did cheer that shit on. Hell yeah.
He caught the
Sic
hat.
Semper Tyrannis, motherfuckers.
He caught the hat when he got the headshot.
Yeah. It's like, but apart from that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play?
So we all know Cindy lives till the end, basically. So we like that.
Oh, yeah.
that we can assess is true.
Well, hey, now wait a minute. Does the predator actually consider her breasts as actual weapons?
It's like, ballistics.
Ooh.
Fire.
Yeah, ballistics.
A couple of
know, I think-
artillery shells on that chick. What the
I
hell?
think the predator is a bit of a
Bazookas.
simp. So
Well, we don't know that because I mean, Homegirl didn't really. She wasn't packing.
No.
So
But imagine if she had been, it would have been even easier.
she's not. She wasn't Sherry. She's not Cindy. So, you know.
Yeah, it didn't consider him a threat, but you know, I mean, it gets
I
a
would-
Oh,
certain size.
I would love to see hand-to-hand combat with a girl that looks like me. I mean, like the boobs. The
He
boob
put some
food
hands.
would be
He
insane.
put some hands. Yeah. Yeah, you're like, look at my hands. Whack! Ha! What's up?
He'd probably still say, "What the hell are you?" While like just knocking the balloons around, you know.
Does a test motorboating.
Yeah. While doing Billy's lap.
Predator
I'm
motorboating
very
is
curious
so
about what-
terrifying because he opens his mouth in like 4 different
Yeah,
directions. That's
that
like
weird
it's like a
mandible
yacht. Like,
motorboating. What
I was
is
gonna
that
say, like,
like?
do the mandibles like offer a tickling sensation, or is it like weird and like kind of uncomfortable? At
oh
that point?
damn it! This is high tea, but the man in mandibles, like.
Yeah. Well, but it's got a vagina mouth. That's problematic. I don't know about that.
Yeah. Rows
this-
of teeth.
Yeah. See, this is
Yeah,
where
vagina dentata.
Kato will use his military knowledge to fight the Predator, and then somehow Palpatine will return.
That could happen. Yeah. Yeah.
Somehow Palpatine has returned.
Yeah. So
Wait,
it's,
are we going into the conflict with the knowledge that we do have of the Yatua? Because I would survive the longest based on that. I don't know if I'd defeat it, but
Actually, Niet.
I think Niet would survive the longest. He basically has these things in his backyard. They're just not in.
Yeah, yeah.
Niet would
The
interfere
emu's
with
already kicked his ass. What the hell's he going to do with the Yatua?
no. The
Also,
Asians
you
beat
will
the
fuck up
Australian
and
army.
think that the lore from later movies actually applies when it does not in this movie.
No,
on, man.
that's the movie I do want to see though. Instead, Killers give us like emu or like emu wars versus Predator. That's
Yeah.
You notice we've never seen a Yautja actually take on anything in Australia. They're just like, no, we're not.
Hell no, they did.
we
You
ain't
got better
going
than that.
there.
Hey,
The
you know,
Emus will win, dude. They're gonna
Yatua's
win.
hold on. Yatua's in lore. Go where's the hottest, and they still avoid Australia.
Exactly, because
Hey.
the emus
It's
will
too
fuck
hot.
them up.
hey,
Yeah,
you
it's
know what
too
I
hot.
want? Okay, you guys seen those Yeti like TikTok videos where he's
Yes.
doing those I want one for Yatua just going around doing those TikTok videos.
Yeah, I am tired of the slander that they are putting on Yetis and Sasquatch Americans, such as Cannoli and myself.
Gonna have the Predator run around in Detroit. I just ran
Just
past the wild
gunning
Shaniqua.
people.
I don't know
To be
what's going
fair,
on.
a Predator running around Detroit. I don't know if I know the difference. Like,
We've got plenty of predators running around Detroit.
Yeah.
it's like, oh, another weird dark skin thing with dreads. Okay.
Yachua's like, I'm going to get some cigarettes and I'll be back.
One of these dark creatures said they were gonna hit me with a dick with a switch on it. I don't know what that means.
Predator that visits Detroit would like go back to the Predator homeworld, and they're like, what is alimony? It's like it's just something they handed them.
What the hell is alimony?
yeah. You're one ugly motherfucker.
Yeah, fuck your mother. That's right.
There's one thing we also didn't consider with Predator before we move on, and that's masculinity in service of somebody else. So Arnie literally sacrifices his life to enable that chick and one of his comrades to escape, right? So
Right.
this is why it's number one. It's not just mindless, brutish
Well,
men.
it's not number one though, Niet, and I will give it number 2. But there's a reason True Lies needs to be saved for last. That's all I'll say.
Oh, I can't wait for True Lies. I'm going to shit all over that movie.
So before we go further, Nick, as a birthday gift, Kit Goodwin.
Okay, so I'll say this, right? Like, let me just show the clip.
Yeah,
When you fucking call, when you scream at your loudest to some alien bitch ass motherfucking race to come challenge me,
Yeah, that's some
I'm
stupid
here?
macho shit, not actual masculinity.
Fuck that
no, that's
shit.
no. Goodwin doesn't know what he's talking about. That's some high tea shit, right?
Nigga, but I was here when man was created. Stop it, you emu sipping motherfucker. Stop it.
let me cook. All right. So at this stage, Dutch knows that the predator is hunting him, right? So instead
Right.
of going out like a bitch and running away, trying to find safety, he's like, I'm gonna fight you here on my terms, and I know I'm probably gonna die, but I'm terrified as well, right? Like, because by that point, he's fucking. he's shooting his pants, but his ability to overcome that fear is why this is number one.
Is that what he's using for camouflage? The shit in his pants? No. It is because he thinks he understands how this thing works. And then he gets his ass wrecked. And guess what? If he dies, then all of fucking humanity is at risk. He is
I'm just
stupid.
trying to figure out why the Doors of the Jungle sequel was so high tea.
If this isn't high tea, then why is my desk 2 inches higher?
No, you're just
Probably because Blue Collar passed out under it.
Yeah, that's a different kind of tea, man.
No, I think because of like the technical advantage that the Yautja has throughout the entire movie, right? He's preying on them. He's already fucked up and skinned Hopper's crew, right? Which has perplexed Dutch's entire, team, and even Dylan has no idea what's really going on, even though he's sent in the team to go in with him, and yeah, like you've got like a masculine bunch of dudes in there.
Well, let's be clear. Hopper is Green Beret out of Port Bragg, and we've already demonstrated that Arnold eats Green Berets for breakfast. So
True.
This is some weak sauce.
So you're saying the Predator prepared him a meal?
Yes. He was like, "Look, I made a barbecue for you. Let's go."
Well, yeah. And I mean, like, so, like, you sent in like the warm up crew. So like the real team was Arnold's team or like Dutch's team, and like, it's like Dutch was the final boss of his own team. Which is weird to say that that Billy was the second to last. Well, no, I guess he wasn't second to last.
Billy's the last.
Billy was second.
No.
Oh yeah, because Homeboy gets fucking shot. She's the only one that survives.
She lives
Billy
because
is that
Homeboy
weird
got.
boss in the middle of a video game that is, for whatever reason, unexpectedly difficult, but you're also only halfway through the game, so like all the bosses afterwards like it kind of cheeses. You know what I mean?
Billy's the only one with honor. Stop it. Billy is the most masculine. He knows what the fuck is going on, and he's like, "Nope, I'm having it, and
Yeah,
I'm
but
not
his
rubbing
biceps are
fucking
too
mud on
small,
myself
though.
and all that shit. Here we go. Let's just go with blades."
Dylan gets his arm shot off and still turns to fight it. One arm.
Well, to be fair, his arm that it was shut off is shooting bullets in crazy directions.
Yeah, and as he tries to take off the other MP5 with his other arm.
Yeah.
So the question comes down to, and I mean this seriously, not as a joke. What is more high tea, Pumping Iron or Predator? Because Pumping Iron is a documentary. It's real. It's actual masculinity. Or we've got this fictionalized but still very high tea.
I
no
feel like
jokes
we have to
aside.
knock Pumping Iron down because it tests positive for steroids.
Yeah. Well, so did fucking Predator. Did you notice how those guys got ripped like they've never been ripped before?
I don't know, man. I think taking on an alien barehanded is kind of different.
I punch Mexicans all the time in my city. What are you talking about?
Somebody stop this man, bro. No, man.
What the hell are
Wait a minute. Is that how Mexicans Wait a minute. Is that how Mexicans are learning our language? They're just recording and repeating.
Yes.
They're just watching Friends over and over, like
just watching Friends.
Oh God, we definitely don't want them in our country then.
My grandmama learned English watching Martin. Hell yeah.
I mean, Leon, you do bring up a logical point. Like, obviously, for the sake of this tier list,
Let's be clear, Arnold never came in Predator. So Pumping Iron already ahead of him.
Said.
Yeah,
I mean, he might have when he was lifting that log by himself. I mean, that was like an 800-pound log.
No, dude, you can't do that with the men around. Hell no, you can't do that shit.
How do you know when he was lifting the torch and yelling that that's not exactly what he was doing?
It could have been.
Right. Yeah, exactly. He was just yelling.
And in
as he
Pumping
was-
Iron, he just talks about it.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, you don't.
Well,
see
you don't hear Dutch talking about it, do you? Beta bitch.
Hey, it's any man who must say,
Uh-huh,
and cooming
I'm
is
just
no
saying.
true coomer.
Is no true coomer.
Any man that says he's cooming isn't really cooming.
Is no true coomer.
Listen,
Hi, Tywin Lannister.
everyone that came over,
Apex homosexual, according to EPAP.
Yeah, he's real high T, dude. Oh, yeah.
Hold on.
If you've never seen that video, you should watch it.
Oh
It's
God, that
hilarious.
is great. Yeah, find the
Tywin
EPAP
Lannister,
where
Apex
Tywin Lannister's
homosexual.
apex homosexual.
That's just hilarious. It's so good.
Oh,
It's so good, dude.
I don't have that clip offhand, unfortunately.
The Tywin Lannister's apex homosexual.
No.
How the hell you even have a stream but you don't have that?
Well, if someone has it, send it to me. Damn it.
Gord, get to the Googles.
I don't know. I mean, like, all of everyone that came over from New Blackstreet, have you all seen Pumping Iron?
Play the clip.
No.
If not, like,
Play the clip.
just remember what we're going against here. With, like, you know, what Predator is going against here with Arnold versus Arnold.
I'm like getting the feeling of
That clip been so long.
Yeah, you didn't hear anything like that in Predator. What the fuck?
Oh my god.
Well,
Which
I don't think,
automatically makes Predator above that. Sorry.
Hell no.
I don't know if the Yacha could have withstood that. That's the
No,
problem.
the Yacha just would have been like, "Oh, fuck that shit. That motherfucker too real for me."
My second.
Go ahead,
my
yeah.
second favorite moment from Pumping Iron when he's talking about Franco is like, Franco's pretty smart, but Franco's a child. And when it comes to the contest, I'm his father. He comes to me for advices, so it's not that hard for me to give him the wrong advices. Such a manipulative son of a bitch.
Well, not only that, but the way he psychs out Lou Ferrigno, you know, who was massive at that time. You know, he's bigger than Arnold, and yet somehow, nah, I'm gonna play you.
Question for the panel: who embodies masculinity more, Superman or Batman?
Batman.
Batman, because
Batman.
Superman's
Batman.
not really a man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Batman.
Yeah.
Superman embodies cryptoninity or whatever.
Superman.
Yeah, I mean he's like a god. It's irrelevant.
No, Superman is an American man. All right.
No,
He
he's
might be
not. He's an
alien, but
American.
he's a
I'll give you
man.
that. Man, no.
He's a Boy Scout.
He is raised as a man. Okay.
Yeah, except for the part where that nigga can fly and shoot heat rays and all that shit. He ain't no man.
He is a man. He
So
is a
are Charlize
country
Theron's
man.
female children.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Did Goodwin just drop the N-word with a hard R?
No, there was no R, but there was a hard A.
There was a hard A.
See, I thought there was an A in there. That's why I decided.
Yeah, that was a hard A. Hell no. I mean, get me mad enough and R might show up, but
From the bathroom, I just heard like I heard it was an A, but from the bathrooms there was like something because yeah. All I'm saying is when I got your back in terms of that, but I will disagree heavily. Superman is easily more masculine. I'm
Fuck outta
okay
here.
with it. Superman is the
Superman
more
is a
masculine.
man.
Superman ain't got to worry about dying.
Not only is Superman a man, Kate, I mean you're correct. Not only is Superman a man, he is the best of mankind. He is the apex of masculinity.
Yeah, because you had to
Except he's
import that
not
motherfucker from
mankind.
another planet. That's how apex he is on masculine.
That's what makes him such a man. He's not from Earth, but he embodies everything that it means to be a man.
Exactly. Kate is
I don't
100%
think- well,
correct.
Hang on. Literally, we cannot say he embodies high T because what gives him his power? High
Yeah,
vitamin
the
D.
sun.
High vitamin D.
Yeah, he absorbs. I mean, like, look at
You know how low T Superman is? He's solar powered.
He has to absorb a lot of D
Bro,
in order to be
all of a
strong.
sudden, I'm realizing what a missed opportunity was. I've never seen a Superman crossover brand deal with Sunny D.
Hey,
I've never
yeah.
seen a gay joke about Superman absorbing D before.
There you go.
Phrasing.
We're getting there.
Well, you haven't been hanging around with me enough.
I mean, he just opened my eyes. Superman needs a lot of that vitamin.
Yeah, he gotta have that D.
He needs that. You know what? He might be low T. Wait a minute.
He is.
We might be onto something.
Renewable energy, kind of gay.
Exactly.
Superman, he needs a lot of vitamin D injected into his skin.
Lord Shadow is exactly correct. Superman is literally the ideal man. He represents what we all strive for. Yes.
No, that
correct.
is Nietzsche's Superman, not the actual comic.
Yeah, that's the Uberman.
Also, Obi Dean says Superman
Yeah.
is an alien, Leon, and I don't know what him being an alien has to do with any of it.
I
Like,
don't
be real.
strive to,
'Cause he ain't a man.
to whimper at the sight of green rocks.
Yeah.
Oh, no,
He's
let's
more
not
so-
do the green rock thing.
He's more so extraterrestrial, right? Like he's not an alien like a Mexican, but he's you know.
Well, he is. He didn't come here legally.
Well,
I mean, Bruce managed to make
Neither did
Darkseid
E.T.,
toe
but
the
we-
line. So I mean, or Neil
would be-
just a little bit.
It would be funny if the Kryptonian ship did go through a port of entry. That would be pretty.
Exactly.
What if he landed in Mexico?
Wow.
I mean, it'd be just as
Bro, can
legal
you
as he
imagine
was otherwise.
Bro, Tijuana Superman is a comic I want to read though. Like,
Tijuana Superman.
Dude, he'd have been Lucha Libre. It'd been great. Let's go.
Have you guys?
He lands
no.
in France and
I thought
lands
he-
in France and ends up being gay.
Wait, wait. Wasn't there the comic issue where Batman is eating Catwoman?
Oh.
What?
Yeah.
Is that not from an animated movie or is that a comic panel? I
I
think
thought it was a
from-
comic panel.
I think that was a panel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So source material.
I'm gonna need context.
You
Yeah,
never
so
seen that before?
So Kata being a black man already lowered Batman because of that shit. It's come on, man.
No, me and him got a lot in common when it comes
Oh, Kata, not
Yeah.
actually a black man.
trying to grow my beard. Trying to grow the beard.
Let's see how Red Sun affect you. I mean, look, Superman Prime 1 million is obviously like the most overpowered like comic
Goku still
book
beats him.
character like of all time. He like we won't get into it right now. We'll save it for another stream. But for regular Superman that exists here, you know, in Smallville and you know that we've read, we won't talk about movies. But
No, but Rossi is correct though. Rossi, you know, Superman movies ask, "Do you bleed?" Blade movies ask, "Do you blush?" Like,
look, I'm not a Snyder Cut fan.
oh,
So-
you're wrong on your own stream. Way to go.
Man, we already established you want people to drink bleach so they can become Snyder Bros. Stop it.
Well, I mean, like in Man of Steel, right? Like he's handcuffed, but he breaks out of it, and then James Gunn copied off of what Snyder did in that same movie. So we'll most likely see the same thing happen on July 10th or July 8th if you have Amazon Prime and you paid for early for those tickets.
But with more bad comedy.
Right.
Wait, you can get July 8th tickets if you've got Amazon Prime?
Yep.
Yep.
Holy shit, I need to get me some fucking tickets. I got Amazon Prime.
Wait, you get what for what?
I have Amazon Prime.
If you have Amazon Prime, you can get tickets on July 8th for Superman instead of the 10th.
Ah.
How do you do this?
If you buy tickets through like whatever app you use, like Fandango as an example, it'll just ask for your verification and you to log in through your.
I wonder if I can do this from the Alamo app because I go to the Alamo for all my films.
Probably. Like that's what I was going to go through, but nope, she was begging. Wait, what was that, Lord Shadow? Nope, she was begging him for not doing it.
Bagging him for not doing it.
Oh, bagging him. Oh yeah, okay. Yes. Yeah, I agree to that. Superman's son is gay. Batman's son is badass.
That's true.
Yeah.
In the comics, he's gay.
I think that's
The gay boy.
There we go. Definitive answers. Also, I've got to go. I got to be on Gooch's show tomorrow, and it's a little early.
All right, good
You
one.
forgot he's an old man. He can't stay up all night and then scream the next day.
Oh, I can stay up all night. The problem is I'm not going to be worth all that much at Gooch's show. It'd be like, oh, Samurai Jack, that was cool. Bye.
Yeah, no, Samurai Jack is awesome. I will hopefully be able to tune into that as well. So, but yeah, go follow. Obviously, I'm sure y'all know Gooch, and I'm sure y'all are following. But if you're not, go follow the man, the myth, the legend, Diabolical Souls, Goochimus Prime, and watch Samurai Jack because it's amazing.
No, yeah. I'm on Amazon's website. It says early screening tickets will be available. Oh, starting June 10th. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, Amazon.com/Superman. Let's go.
Yeah. So the last one we have is True Lies. Obviously, we will be covering this on Masculine Mondays in a couple months here on the channel. So Goodwin will be able to dump all over this film.
Preview it shit. Anyway, it was lovely talking to you all. Nick, continue to lie about your age. People believe it almost as much as they do Andy with his
People
stolen
believe
valor.
my very real age.
Yes.
Yep. Andy and I do not lie. Come on now.
Why would I?
Yeah.
Are you suggesting I'm
what
like
about to
60
women?
something? No.
You're stolen valor, motherfucker. Stop it.
Why would he lie?
You want to have that wisdom. You ain't earned it. Stop it.
Oh, I remember being young, Goodwin. It's all good, man.
No, you don't. No, you don't. Stop it.
You could be 21 years
You
old.
remember it because it's today. Stop.
Have a good night.
No man of advanced years would hang around Katie. Get the hell out of here, Andy.
Bro, it's that DiCaprio shit, dog.
Or they would.
But they're
for certain
pervs.
reasons.
Okay, I understand. Yeah.
Now, reproduction is a thing, good, but come on now. You know that.
Oh, it is. Some of us have. Was it with you, XL?
I got grown ass kids, man. I got 30-year-old kids coming.
You ain't got shit. Stop it. Katie's your baby. Stop.
I got grown ass.
All right, children. I'll talk to y'all later.
Night, Goodwin.
All right, make sure you take your vitamins.
Sweet dreams, hon.
I can.
Katie, I'm gonna go out for cigarettes just for you.
I can get a 7 p.m. showing at IMAX on July 8th.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
If you can do it.
Oh shit! It's almost sold out. All right, I paid needs to come. It's almost sold out. Holy
Yeah,
fuck!
I gotta drive. I have to drive an hour to IMAX in order to watch it.
Bro, I'm gonna have to fucking do this. That's like, okay, I get paid in what today's Monday. I get paid in 3 days. Hopefully the seating holds out. Bro, I'm doing it. Let's go.
I love the fact that I live by so many damn movie theaters. Like, that is a blessing in disguise for
I
me
used
here.
to, man. I wish.
Yeah, the IMAX is like a 15-minute drive for me.
I've got like, let's see, I've got like 10 different movie theaters in a like 10-mile radius for me. Because, I mean, Central Florida's the thing. But anyway, y'all know that. All right, let's talk about True Lies.
S tier.
Now
Not only
that
S tier.
Goodwin's gone.
Highest tier on the list. Like this
Before
is
y'all
the number
talk
one
about
movie
this,
in high T. True Lies is the.
It was turn to say before we talk about this.
Yeah, I have to get out of here because I have to finish this video. Man.
God damn
Y'all
it!
are
Fuck this black motherfucker.
Y'all are gonna distract me, dude. I gotta get it over. I gotta edit it, and then I'm doing the clipping, and then I gotta put the clips on, or not the clipping, but you know the fucking trimming. Then I gotta put the clips on. Then I gotta be up in time to do man shit. So yeah, I gotta
Be up in time to do shit. Dude, you don't even have a job. You're black.
I'm working right now, you bastard bitch. Okay, I gotta get this shit done. Gotta get it done.
Get out of here, Kata. We love you.
Dude,
Yeah.
Kata. Stay well, bro.
Kata,
Take
you're awesome, dude.
Night, sweetie.
Appreciate you joining in. Thanks for the raid, man. I appreciate it, brother.
Yeah, anytime, brother. Anytime. Y'all keep it easy. Keep it high T. Cindy, keep it soft. See y'all later.
No, Cindy can't keep it soft. Come on now.
Y'all know what I mean. I don't even know how to leave. I don't even know how to leave this
goal here.
How do I leave this thing? I don't even know how to get out of here.
Have a good one,
unplug
Kata.
your computer. Just unplug your computer. It works every time.
All right, I think that'll work. Hold on, let's
Alt
see.
F4.
Yeah, Alt F4.
right.
Exactly.
Here's the deal. This is the most masculine film. This is the most masculine film Arnie has ever done. not only is it even more so than any other film what a man will do to protect his family, you've got it showcases the antithesis of masculinity in the Bill Paxton character and how it's so juxtaposed to Arnie. Like, it is, look, I love Predator. I love T2. But if you say what is the most masculine Arnie movie, I will pick True Lies every day of the fucking week and twice
Why
on Sunday.
can't he keep his woman, Leon?
Also, who put his family in danger?
Well, yeah, you're saying he's masculine and he's being cucked by his wife.
Yeah.
Like, what's going on?
No,
Actually, considering
he's not being cucked by his wife. She never once did anything and whatnot. She just wants some sort of thrill of doing some fake spy shit because women always want to do fake shit that's not real. Look at the books they read. Out there, he's doing the real deal. He's living it like he is literally an American goddamn Jedi. And then he's coming home to the wife and kids. He's so high T. He knows he has to lie to them because he can't tell them the truth about what he does. Because that's just the reality of when you have a position like his as such an ultimate super spy. And then when his family gets into danger, whether it's his cause or not, he goes so hardcore. He shoots a goddamn missile through through a skyscraper into a single man to save his daughter.
Yeah. His daughter's
His
also
best
hanging
friend-
off the edge of the jet. You're right. He doesn't get cucked, but his wife is about to cuck him, puts his family in jeopardy. Yeah,
And-
pretty masculine.
And look at the loops he has to jump through to be able to get his wife to dance for him. That's sad, dog.
Yeah, like, don't get me wrong. I think True Lies is enjoyable. I don't think it's like a low tier or anything like that. But I think it's like I'll be back. I'd put it like down there probably.
Ooh.
It can't be in the high teas because Pumping Iron's all about coming, and we don't even see Arnie come one time in this fucking film. It can't be. It just can't be.
Bro.
By the way, which maybe that should boost Total Recall up because he actually does get to in Total Recall.
You're right. Total Recall, he comes at least once.
At least once.
So
we know he comes in fucking True Lies. He has a daughter. Just saying, like.
Well,
we know he came once.
That was previously
If
on.
it's-
That was
If
before.
it's even his, Leon, I mean, she's out there talking to used car salesmen.
Yeah.
I mean, that's a point.
Well, I mean, we know he did because he had a bastard child, but
Bro, he takes okay, in True Lies, they inject him with a truth serum, and the truth is how brutally he is going to murder every one of them because he already has the cuffs off.
Also, doesn't he kind of require his wife to save the day at the end?
Mm-hmm. By dropping an Uzi down some
Because
stairs.
every good husband will absolutely share their. I'm losing it, guys. I am.
It's such a bad argument.
If the wife comes with the plumber on the plumbing job, she needs to stay
Leon.
the heck out of it.
You know I love you, but you're giving real Destiny vibes. Like, being a cuck is like the most masculine shit, you know?
This is like the
back
most
up the
Leon
argument,
position
okay?
ever.
Eraser is on this list. Eraser was, as far as masculinity goes, Demon Carol. We put it in the it's not a tumor.
Which, by the way, if we were judging on quality, it'd pretty much be in the same place. I'm sorry. I don't hate Eraser, but it's not a good movie.
Where did you
Yeah.
put Terminator Dark Fate? Oh, very bottom. Yeah.
Where it belonged.
The last couple Terminators were down in the lower ranking, of course. You know, and it's unfortunate just for Arnold, you know, and what's happened with the whole IP, right? But it started off so well and it ended so tragically because of just the missing the idea of what's actually happening in the world of Terminator, right? Like in Skynet. So I mean, I'd actually prefer the anime over the last two movies that came out last year or the year
I would
before.
too, for sure.
You know, like I think that had a better idea to branch off of what T2 gave us, as opposed to maybe even what T3 gave us to a certain extent. because it that anime takes place right the day before T2 does on Judgment Day. So not to get into that whole realm, but True Lies is his character is not the best.
Can I give another reason why this belongs much lower lower as in lower than high T? So the scenario he sets up for his wife to like strip for him, part of what's so messed up about it is that the thrill he's trying to give her is the idea of her dancing for another man.
Yep.
That's really messed up.
Yep.
It's like, yes, he knows it's him, so if I were doing something like that, I mean, we've seen scenarios like this where the guy like tricks the woman he's with into thinking that she's talking to or doing something for someone else, and it turns out to him. And then what does he do? He's like, okay, now it's over between us. It's like Arnie somehow thinks this is a good thing.
No, okay, but she doesn't want to do it, and he like kind of forces her into it. He's trying to teach her a lesson. It's not just a thrill for her. He's trying to show her the real world of
No,
spice.
he's not trying to teach her. He's not trying
because
to teach her a lesson.
she doesn't want to dance for someone else because she's loyal to her husband. And like when he tells her to dance, she like hesitates to dance sexy, and she like fights against it.
No, her reaction I appreciate. Like she's the one who actually has some moral fiber to her. He's doing this whole thing for her to give her the thrill she was seeking. He's not trying to teach her a lesson. He was trying to teach her a lesson when he thought she was cheating on him. When he found out she wasn't, he was like, maybe I'll give her the thrill she's seeking. And that's a whole piece of it. And I'm like, yeah, that's kind of messed up.
Yeah, and just to even clarify, we will be talking about True Lies to a much further extent on Masculine Mondays in a couple months out. So like it's going to be interesting to really look at this movie in magnifying glass lens to see like the masculine aspects and the depths of his character, and the points of the movie like that has that like masculine depth to it. But there's parts of this movie that I definitely think that his character has in the macho-ness, right? But for like what his masculinity is supposed to bring to the table, he definitely like misses out on with his.
Okay, look, Jamie Lee Curtis transfer kids. It doesn't even fucking matter.
Yeah, I would say, and it's funny. I mean, it's funny you said that, Leon, because I feel like if like Jamie Lee Curtis wasn't in this movie, who would we replace her as in that era? Like, what's another actress?
Jones.
I was just about to say that, Leon. That's crazy.
Yes!
I was actually about to say,
Dude.
bro. Like,
hell yes.
Fucking all-time great.
Now, he
Sorry, I yawned while y'all were. Who did you say?
Catherine
Zeta-Jones.
Oh yeah.
Bro. Like, do you guys remember her in The Mask of Zorro? Like, what?
That's when I was introduced to her.
She would have kind of been too young then, though.
Yeah, to have a daughter that age, she would have. You're right.
Would she? Hold on. Wait.
She'd have been too young to have a daughter that age. She would have been too young to like be married to
Catherine
Arnie
Jones
or
is
whatever.
55 now.
She could be the trophy wife raising his previous wife's kid. It could work. Like you can work.
Hold on. How old is Jamie Lee Curtis? She's 66. And you said what?
I'm just saying is Catherine Zeta is 55 now. She would have been 25 when this movie came out.
Perfect.
Easy.
It's been
That's
a
fine.
little weird.
That checks.
A little weird.
I mean,
wow, Arnie's 77. I didn't realize that.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
He's in his late 70s now.
Jamie Lee is 66.
Yeah, so there's a 10-year gap. I mean, they could have made it work because number one, Jamie Lee Curtis, she's not attractive. Like let's just
that movie she was though. To be fair, then
she does look good in that movie.
I mean,
Michelle Pfeiffer and her are the same age. Sharon Stone and her are the same age. You could go.
Michelle Pfeiffer would have been a better pick.
Oh, dude, yeah.
Michelle
Pfeiffer would.
Maybe all I'm saying is, as a thigh guy, that scene is seared into my memory. Like,
well, you know why she has thick thighs, bro.
To save lives, and she needs to save all 42%ers she can because again, her kid is trans.
You remember the The rumor that she was a hermaphrodite.
Yeah.
Marissa Tomei is only 6 years younger than Jamie Lee, so could have worked also.
Okay, so
Marissa Tomei could have worked.
I mean, the doe-eyed. What was the line in My Cousin Vinny? Doe-eyed fox. I mean, look, I would much rather have Marissa Tomei than Jamie Lee Curtis in this movie, but would that have changed his actions? Like, they would have been written the same way. Like, the events would have still happened the same. So by having a more attractive female wife in that stead,
I would hope the wife was a female. Yes.
What?
You said having a more attractive female wife. I was like, well, I would hope the wife is a female. Yes.
Well, I'm just clarifying for today because people they don't know what's when when there's a new Kings rally and shit like that. They don't know that there's kings and no kings here in America. So for the sake of having a much more attractive wife, right? To clarify, would that make Arnold's character's actions worse at that point, or still the same?
Well, I mean, your morality is not supposed to be attached to the attractiveness of your wife. So, if
well,
we're being literal here, it's like no, it wouldn't change it. But
this from like a superficial quality though, like it could though, right? Like there is that possibility.
I mean, it's as far as like whether it would or would not change action. I mean, possibly, but it's this kind of a meta discussion. I don't know if we can even translate that to, how the movie would have been written. Because I mean, it's worth noting. It's like James Cameron was progressively getting lower and lower T at this point. So
yeah.
Nick, are you insinuating is because Jamie Lee Curtis is not that hot, it's more pathetic that he's letting this shit happen than if it was a much hotter, you'd be like, okay, maybe putting up with a little bit of these shenanigans, it's still high tea because you bagged such a winner. But if it's like Jamie Lee, it's like, this is real simp shit and like low quality simp shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. See, I speak Nick. I know exactly where he was coming from. He's like, right. Bro, he's like, it's just fucking pathetic is what he's saying.
Pretty much, dude. Like,
I won't lie. That single sentence from Andy kind of blows a hole in any argument I made. I'm ready to resign this to the B tier.
So like it, again, like bearing that in mind, like depending on who was filling that role, like and knowing what he does in the film, in the movie, like does that make his actions worse or not? Like or like the same, I should say, because like obviously like what he does is still not good, but does it lower the ranking at that point, or does it keep it whatever the same is where we're kind of putting it?
That's a good point, because imagine go the other way. He's married to a 1990s Kathy Bates in this, and you're not putting up with any of this shit, are you? You're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, but here's the deal. If he was married, if 1990s Arnie was married to 1990s Kathy Bates, he'd be like, wow, he must really love her. Like,
or she's his beard.
Well, hang on. We know Kathy
That's
Bates.
possible as well.
When Kathy Bates has you on the bed, it's like there's the whole sledgehammer thing back in the 90s.
Yeah.
So,
What did you name that particular line on the orange? The oh, okay.
And I still contend True Lies does not belong on that tier. I think there's definitely enough of a case. Without this particular discussion, it's like I do not think it belongs on either of the two higher tiers. I don't think it does nearly enough right to belong with those other movies. I mean, I think it's fine as a movie, but I actually think as far as like James Cameron's good movies are concerned, this is the lowest of his good movies.
Yeah, I mean, I can agree with that, to be honest
And I
with
don't
you.
think thematically it's particularly masculine.
Well,
it's just it's kind of baseline masculinity stuff. I mean, it's like I think it's maybe it's higher than some of the other ones that that we have on the lower tiers, but
for sure, yeah. I mean, I think it does have some good qualities to it. Or like him having to stand up to the enemies, the bad guys, the terrorists, right? Like there's that aspect. Like, I mean, like who else is going to just go and jump in a Harrier jet that doesn't know how to fly it, right? Like there's like oh, like who's going to sign off on it? And then, you know, and Tom Arnold's like, oh, I'll sign off on it, right? Like, so like, I mean,
Yeah. I mean, you could argue he's basically the whole movie is just him cleaning up a huge mess that he made.
Yeah,
As
no,
far as,
absolutely.
like, the familial aspect. I mean, he's really just cleaning up after himself.
I mean, yeah,
up,
those
Tommy?
characters are gonna do some shitty stuff anyway. So like,
Good to see you,
there's
brother.
By the way, Demi Moore would have been a good choice for yours if you want.
Ooh.
There you go. There you go.
Demi Moore would have been a good
That
choice.
would put him up a slot at least.
Yeah. Okay. Listen, can we all give a hand for Tomby to becoming a new United States resident at some point in the future?
Congratulations, cutie.
Oh, cool. Where's he from?
UK.
Oh, nice.
He'll be over in the US some
Rossi
point
brings up
in
that the
time.
movie has Tom Arnold. That makes it a lower T.
Well, like, dude, like, I'm looking forward to covering this in a couple months because like there's a lot to talk about with this movie, like in general. But I do see where everyone's coming from, like, you know, like, because it's not just Arnold's character in this that does the cleaning up. Like, Tom Arnold's character does a lot for Arnold's. You know, it's like and it's kind of hard to not talk about him without Arnold. So because of that, you know, you got to think. And from what I remember, Tom Arnold does try to coach, you know, and tries to talk to his friend about, like, you know, what he should and shouldn't do, and, like, you know, especially pertaining to his wife. So, like, with that aspect, like, you know, what happens when he, like, you know, teases his wife to put on a show, like, for what she thinks is another man. Like, sure, a little fucked up, but you know, he doesn't know the whole story, the truth behind everything. So he's kind of like, you know, it's like a running gag or like having a joke like with it. And some people can look at it and go, oh, I wouldn't do that with my wife. And it's like, well, you know, at the same time, but, you know, do you know what's going on? Because if you thought like your wife was having an affair, you would probably put her through that just to kind of like, you know, say, you know, I forgive you, but at the same time, like, we're going to have a little bit of fun here. You know, while you don't know it's me, but it is me, it is your husband. So in that regard, like, we're fine. But I also have to, like, you know, beat some terrorist ass, you know, so and jump on this, you know, Harrier jet and then, you know, kill them. But yeah, again, I feel like this movie could be anywhere from an I'll be back rating to an rating as well, personally. So that's where I'm at.
Sounds
As
good.
long as it's not in the high T.
As somebody that is like to pride myself on being swayed by people making particularly stronger arguments, like, I will always concede to the better argument. I've heard plenty better arguments than the one I was able to conjure up for why it at least shouldn't be in the high T tier. So I will at this point kind of accept wherever it ends up falling, because my argument fell short.
Well, at least you'll be able to reinforce your argument further with Goodwin, nonetheless, Leon, in the coming months when we talk about it more here on the channel, because I am curious as to why and how Goodwin will pick apart this movie, but but yeah, I'm fine with it being in the I'll be back. I mean, like, again, like, I haven't watched it in, you know, a little while, so. I mean, I'll definitely take some notes and put my my personal assessment on it, of course. But yeah, I mean, there are some funny lines in the movie, like, as always, like per the regular Arnold attire, right? So I just pulled this clip from it.
Here, cool off.
You know, there's a lot of music that plays over all the parts, unfortunately. So it's like,
That's a weak Arnie one-liner though. Cool
It's
off.
a misplaced one.
It should be like you
in
look
Batman and
rough
Robin
or something, or, you
That should be
know,
Batman and
piss
Robin.
off or something. Oh,
Yeah, and it's not even really all that specific. It's like a urinal. It's like
Yeah.
Pull off, really? I mean, heck, piss off would have even been a
Yeah.
better one.
Yeah.
For that.
Like, ooh.
Now you pissed me off.
Yeah, it's like
Because then, what's his face? Aziz, comes in the
urinal
bathroom,
world of hurt.
starts blasting.
Could have said urinal world of hurt. That would have been better.
You're in a world of hurt.
Yeah.
Look at that. Gord comes up with better lines than James Cameron. Best scene was Tom hiding behind the post while being shot at. Yeah. Yeah, I agree with that. You're in trouble now.
You're in trouble now. Yeah.
You're in trouble now. you're in trouble now. Yeah, for sure. Okay, so go ahead, Andy.
I was just gonna say I would pay anything to hear Arnold Schwarzenegger try and pronounce urinal. I bet you he can't.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I know. It's like why? YARNAIL or something like that. I don't know. Yeah, I know. Anyway,
I don't know what you're looking for.
I don't know. Yeah, I know. I have to take a pee. I have to take my penis out to take a pee. Oh, sir, do not do that here. You want to go to the urinal? Yeah, the urinal. Yeah, exactly. Here we go. You're I now. You're anal. Urinal. You're anal. You're anal. Oh, that's not the right one. Sorry. It's a bit too gay. Sorry. Or he'd say it with a British accent.
I would love to see Arnie try a British accent.
Urinal.
Urinal. My parents love fucking True Lies. Talk about low T. I mean,
yeah, that's true.
Does
My
that
mom
mean that
loves
once you become a parent, you're not allowed to like this movie? Or is it
I'm
just
not a
you're
parent
saying
yet.
your parents in particular?
Just like the Scottish, he would probably feel saying "purple burglar alarm."
Purple burglar.
Purple burglar alarm. Yeah, it's a good one, Tabby. He pronounced his name with no D. Arnold. Gemma has fantasy, but has fondles lab again. Gemma, thanks so much, brother. I appreciate you, dude, so much.
Have a good night.
Hi, Gemma.
Night, dude.
Night, Gemma.
Get some rest.
Catch you later.
Promise you're good, Nick. Yeah. Well, look, we made it through the Arnold tier list, and this is where we ended up.
I told you it'd be the whole stream.
Yeah, and look, I'm okay. I had backup stuff to do. I wasn't sure how this would progress, but I wanted to make sure.
Once I saw all those movies, I was like, this is definitely gonna go a while because there's just a lot to talk about.
Yeah, but like I wasn't sure if people would just kind of like, yeah, let's like agree to where it would be in terms of like this rating that we would came up with, and then kind of just move along, and then be like snippety snappity, and then just be like, oh, it's here, because sometimes that does happen. You're like, oh shit, well, we kind of went through that. Now what? So I wanted to make sure I actually had stuff to back up, which I did, but man, I can't. Predator is only in that place due to affirmation action.
Hey, action movies are great, affirmative or otherwise.
Yeah. Thanks, Hook. I appreciate you, brother. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, look, I wasn't quite sure how the stream would go, but yeah, no. Well, look, Seabrew, there's clips with like you can just rewind for the first 2 hours with Vex. I mean, look, Vex was only telling me she was going to spend 20 minutes and she ended up spending 2 hours. So like, that's a lot of stuff that Rossi can go back and watch. So, but look, I can't thank everyone enough for watching, liking, subbing, joining. Probably by far one of my favorite streams I've been on. And not saying that because I'm hosting it, but just for everyone that's been involved. Did my Cash App go through? I have not checked my phone. Hold on, let me just check. Double check. It did. Oh, holy shit, dude. All right, what clip do you want me to play for you? I'll play a couple clips for you. Hold on. Peepers, the feline that is currently embedded.
The titty kitty.
The
the titty kitty.
The titty kitty that is nestled so nicely within her bosom, well warmth and just well protected. No harm could be done to her. That little critter donated 100 Spankarooskies for my birthday. You fucking rock.
Niet, can you fact check us on Spankarooskies being?
I don't know if that's a legitimate Australian term. And yeah, I just kind of came up with that on the fly.
Fake news. I'll say it right here. Where it does not exist.
It totally did, Peepers. Thank you so much, dude. I seriously, I appreciate you, man. I'm gonna play a couple of clips for you because you absolutely deserve that. So we'll just go through a few. If you have any requests of clips from movies, by all means, let me know. But if anything, I'll just I'll play a few for you. That way you can like.
You must be the Mr. Kimball we hear so much about.
You hit the kid, I hit you.
You bastard.
We got that one for you.
What killed the dinosaurs? The Ice Age!
The Ice Age!
Let off some steam, Bennett.
Nice night for a walk.
Hey, I think this guy's a couple cans short of a six-pack.
You're close. Give them to me. Now.
Fuck you, asshole!
But not fuck you, asshole. Niet, have you ever seen the movie Sabotage, by the way?
No, I don't believe I have.
Okay, you'll enjoy this clip.
Where's the money? Don't fucking scream at me. Where's you the money? Fuck you. Look at you with your fucking 48% body fat and you scrounged little bastard. Fuck you guys.
Go to the gym, John.
I haven't seen the movie, but my editor, when he was cutting up Arnold Schwarzenegger clips for the stream, he did send me that one. I just never used it because I didn't understand the reference.
Dude.
It looks like a behind the scenes footage. It doesn't even look like it's part of the film. It just looks like, yeah.
Dude, it's so the movie's just like worth watching one time, but that is definitely one of the best lines or moments in the entire film. Like, it's amazing. Peepers, dude. Thank you so much again, man. I appreciate you. Kitty kitty, yes, for the win. Screw the stream for Vex. Hold on, wait. Screw the stream for Vex. She's got a whole boob camera on her stream. Well, that's true. I mean, look, look. Vex will be here. Look, next week is gonna be a banger, right? Like this is who we've got on the stream for next week. All right, we're discussing the Book of Eli. Nadia's gonna be on it. She's going to refer to this movie as the Bible, and that she's read it. Spoilers. I know. Sorry. You've got a week to watch it. You got a week to watch it and come back. 9 p.m. Eastern. We've got Goodwin. We'll see what he has to say about it. We've got Leon.
I love this movie. I cannot wait to talk about it. I love the Book of Eli.
We've got hold on. We got Leon. We've got Vex. Vex will be here. We've got Niet coming back next week. We've got Gord. Yeah. And first time we've got Isaac. Isaac is coming on for this. So, you know, it's gonna be a good stream.
Which is ironic because I can't see.
It's gonna be a good stream. It's gonna be a good stream. So, Sorry, I'm just going through the last little things here. Oh yeah, dude. And yeah, no, 100%, man. Oh, don't kick Leon. No, I wouldn't kick Leon.
But thank you.
I might bench press Leon.
You
maybe.
probably could. you honestly probably could.
Man,
Look,
that could
when-
be a heck of a super chat.
Whenever the next meetup happens, which I'm assuming is probably going to be in Orlando in MegaCon, who knows what's going to happen? I mean, I don't know if Nyat will be there. Hopefully, I will obviously be there. I have no excuse not to be there because it is in my neck of the woods. But who knows? Like we might like have to throw Leon back and forth, like between like me, Andy, and Gooch, like catching Leon, like taking turns, like just like kind of playing like hot
Monkey in
potato.
the middle, but I'm the monkey and I'm always in the middle.
Exactly. Yeah. Who knows? It might happen, something like that. We don't know yet. We'll have to see. But again, I just want to thank everyone that has watched, everyone that was directed here from a raid, from the Dualies. EV Mux, what the fuck are you doing here? Get out of here. From the Dualies, from New Blackstreet, and from Kata and Atreus. I appreciate you guys sticking around on YouTube and on X. I appreciate everyone that has joined at one point in time on the panel here. Love you guys. You guys are awesome. Definitely made this birthday stream of mine, night to remember. And we'll just kind of go through everyone and talk about where you'll be. Gordy, why don't you kick us off first?
Well, I have a pretty quiet week ahead. Actually, my next stream with anybody is actually going to be next week doing a book of it. Well, actually, take that back. I have an EAT stream on Sundays, which those are always really, really fun. We just did one last night, talk about various pop culture things. But then next Monday, I will be on Book of Eli with you. But I will probably do a gaming stream or two this week. And I am currently working on a video for Predator Killer of Killers, which is absolutely atrocious. And not nearly enough people are picking up on everything that's so wrong with it. Though
Agreed.
Goodwin and Gooch did a really good stream on it.
They did. They really did. And I'm sure that both of them could have talked about it longer to a much further extent.
Yeah.
And
like I said earlier, I've got about 8 pages of notes so far.
Well, if there's one person that I would expect a review to come out of that will probably tear it to shreds the worst, or probably have the most gratifying take on it, it's none other than the man that is above me here on Film Comics Explained. Nyat, what you got going on? And are you going to be doing a review on Killer of Killers?
I'm going to take an interesting approach. I will eventually cover Killer of Killers, but because the lore in canon has sort of just been butchered over time, I want to bring people back to basics. So I'm working on a very comprehensive video on the Yachuo history, their culture, their society, their code of honor. It's probably going to be like a 1-hour lore video, and that'll be out by the end of the week.
Can I ask for a quick, I'm truly curious about this. How do Yachuo find mates? Because they have to propagate the species somehow.
There's female Yachuo.
Okay, fucking obviously, but is there a mating ritual? Are they similar to...
You would be curious about how they fuck, Leon, really.
Yeah.
There's another
Absolutely.
mandible about down below. Or two.
So the females are also hunters, but they'll only breed with the, I guess, most high T of the Yachuo. And the Yachuo themselves, the male ones, have to go through multiple initiation rituals to become clan leaders. And the lore is kind of split, generally speaking. It's the Yachuo that are both elite and clan leaders that are able to mate with the female of the species. So, yeah.
So we can recontextualize the original film as that was just a dude that wanted to get laid and he got fucking cucked by Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Yeah, pretty much, yeah.
The good thing is it's probably really easy for the male Yachuo to know that they're doing a good job sexually because they just see more heat.
I almost spit out my vodka, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
That was so gnarly.
Oh, that was a good one, Gord.
That was.
I don't know if that went over people's heads on that one, but that was good. How does Miss Lois Lane handle Superman's load, Leon?
Actually, so Hancock of all films had a very good deleted scene. You can only watch if you've got the unrated version on DVD that like shows he's banging this woman, and then before he comes, he throws her off of him, and then it cuts to the outside of his trailer, and his semen shoots multiple times through the top of the trailer. It's a real deleted scene from Hancock. I swear to God, I'm not making this up. And I was like, oh yeah, that would be like Superman would kind of tear through her body. When
They talk- That's in Mallrats too. It's like Superman with like a shotgun through her back.
the best Stanley cameo, the best Stanley cameo besides Spider-Man 3.
Oh my gosh.
You know how Lois blue balls Superman? She puts on her kryptonite gown.
Oh my goodness.
God damn it. Okay, all right, we done. The stream's over.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Obviously, like, I think a lot of us have been, I've been formulating my own idea for a video, but I think if anyone's kind of curious to see what you have to say, all of us are looking forward to that video. So,
Hell yeah.
Leon, what you got going on for the remainder of this week?
Well, there will be a video tomorrow. It's going to be from a stream I did a while ago. For those of you who didn't see it, where we talked about how the World Economic Forum and the elite scientists within it it's not a joke. It's not a conspiracy theory, but this is real. Genetically engineering ticks to give humans an allergy to meat. It's a real thing. It is kind of insane. Not enough people are talking about it. The videos, the breaking news that dropped it was from about 4 weeks ago. My video was about 2 streams ago, or 2 weeks ago, and it's kind of blowing my mind that no one is referring to this. So I'm gonna upload my video, see how it does, do what I can to spread awareness about the fact that they literally want us to stop eating beef, live in the pods, eat the bugs, and want you allergic to protein. It's kind of fucking insane. And then after that video tomorrow, we'll be doing 10 Full of Haters, and the subject will be haunted dolls. So join me, Sammy, and Cindy. Are you gonna be back for that one?
I'm back home. I just don't know if I'm gonna be busy tomorrow or not.
Well, just let me know. Either way, me and Sammy for sure, and then potentially Cindy are going to be covering the subject of haunted dolls. There's a lot to cover in that respect if you believe in that sort of thing, or if you don't believe in that thing, maybe it'll make you a believer, maybe it'll reinforce your non-beliefs. Either way, I love doing TFH. I love stepping away from the degradation of pop culture just once a week, talk about the woo-woo, what is real, what isn't real, what's going on behind closed doors, whether it be supernatural, government agencies, the whole nine. So, it's going to be a very fun stream. And then watch for further videos and streams throughout the week.
Cool.
Just going to quickly say, Leon, Goodwin pointed it out, but I was just waiting for you to finish. So those ticks have always existed. There's been reports from like 40 years ago where people get bitten by a tick, develop, I think, Lyme disease, and develop like a sort of allergy towards meat products. So
Yes,
I don't know if it's been...
that is covered in the video. So not though that has always existed. What the government has been doing is using genetic engineering to make it more widespread and common amongst ticks.
Okay, fair enough.
Interesting. And is part of the video you trying to get bit by a tick to get off that tube steak? I'm tired. I'm sorry.
Nice, Andy. I appreciate that.
It's weird that it's called Lyme disease. You would think it would make you allergic to sour things.
Right?
Andy, what do you and Katie have going on this week?
I think Peter posted a video, and then our usual streams. We got Tag WTF Wednesday, and then Bannerman Thursday, and then hanging out with all you good people.
Dope. Looking forward to it. And dear Cindy, what do you have planned for this week?
I'm still on vacation. I will be for the rest of the month. Just letting people know again.
True.
But like, I'll be dropping 3 videos this week. Don't know when. I'll be finalizing them like tomorrow. So we'll find out.
Excellent.
Oh,
well, yeah.
hey, real quick.
Yes,
Happy birthday. And thank you for having me on. I'm sorry I'm so low energy.
No, not at all. I mean, I know. I mean, I know that you have been busy. I know you literally just got back tonight. So, thank you for being able to make it. And don't worry about it. You provided enough to the contribution of all of our energy and chat, of course. Conversations, the times that we were able to pull from these last couple of movies here. So I definitely appreciate you joining, Cindy, of course, as always. So, I got a message from EV Mux. It's like, your stream's gonna shut down in like 5 minutes. So, whatever. Yeah, look at that. You pay to use the damn platform, and it's like, and you've been streaming for too long. Like, I have more high T energy than the damn platform does. So,
now we use that accent.
This just proves that I'm 32 years old. Like, I can withstand long hours of streaming through the middle of the night. Like, come on now, I'm not old.
Yeah.
Contrary to belief, I mean, look at Andy. He's 52.
That's why I'm sleeping.
Oh, I didn't know that I get to watch you guys have like midlife, like live on stream. Go ahead.
Yeah, this is just like a third life crisis of mine. Like, come on now. I'm ways away from a half-life crisis now. Look, I would do a 24-hour stream, depending on the context. 100%. But let's start with 12 hours first. Okay. Ideas. So, the stream is
Lord of the Rings. On just like the entire Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah, well, more on that to come, because we will definitely be covering the trilogy on the channel. And God help me, and God help anyone else who is on that stream, because that's going to be a lot of discussions. Because there's a lot to take out of those movies. Not even discussing the books, but just the movies themselves in masculinity. So, Nick's beard belies his claims. Andy is still
So I have to shave it. There's so much gray in it.
fire brown too. Exactly. And so we're going to 6 a.m. here Eastern Standard Time. No, I'm just kidding. We're not. 24-hour Helldiver stream. Don't tickle my fancy demon.
You're fixing to lose your stream, by the way.
Yeah, I know. It's going to shut off here in like
a minute,
2 minutes, something like that. So, there we go. Good one comes with the ideas. 100%.
Nice.
In due time. Hopefully it's around the corner. Listen, I appreciate, again, everyone who's subbed, liked, watched, joined. You all are legends. I sincerely appreciate you guys. Go out, be masculine. Make sure you hydrate. Go to the fucking gym. Eat protein. Don't eat soy. If you need a video, watch Leon's video on that shit. I will back it 100%. We need more masculine men in this culture, in this society, around the entire fucking planet. And I'll see you next time here on The Plot Strikes Back. Cheers, everyone.
Night.